wasting a lot of space is what I was going to say. But yeah, hi Mantis! Welcome back! And hi Snipes! Hi Ali! Welcome. My cat is in the bathroom door and watches me sus because he heard the West Street. Nice. My hand is doing weird things. Yeah, apparently when... I have something in my eye. No. And it's upsetting all my tracking and also it's upsetting me. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. But yeah, hi Mantis. Hi Zeno. Or should I call you Gabby? I'm gonna call you whichever comes to my mind first. Shadow, yes, Snipester. Fred! Hi! You're here before I was even streaming. Have I got everybody? I don't think I have. Nova? Hi! I think I said already. I can't remember. My memory's so bad. Yeah, I think that's everyone. Cheese. Hi! Welcome! Now I know why everyone's debating. It's adorable. What the hell? Thank you though. Pats are very much accepted. I've lost my music. I'm trying to turn the volume down, but I can't. Okay, there. Oh god. Gabby? Alright, I'll call you Gabby. If I can remember. One thing you need to know to the people... Oh, hi Joker! To the people who haven't already... people who don't know yet. My memory is extremely bad. Yeah. It's a thing that you should know. So... Cheese. Oh my god, it was me! Oh yeah, I should also tell you something. So this cheese redeem, both the slap sounds, the like 3 slap sounds were recorded by a friend. You know what? Maybe I should shout them out. They should be known for more than just recording slap sounds. They do very comfy. They're a mute streamer. They do very comfy stuff in VR chat a lot of the time. But yeah, also all of the sounds of cheese or whatever, which are like random TTS voices, or one of them is my own voice, and all the rest are very kindly donated by viewers who recorded themselves saying cheese or something to that effect. And if you'd like to donate to, as I always say, the most important database of our times, the Cheese Sound database, feel free to record yourself and like DM me a recording or something. And also, if I just realized that it doesn't even look like I'm wearing a maid outfit. I'm so far zoomed out. Oh, now I remember why I don't want to be zoomed out, because it looks like I'm always looking down on you. Hello there. Okay. Anyway, sorry, that was really loud. Yes. Yeah. If you'd like your voice to be included, there's a random sound that could play when there's a cheese sound. Feel free to just like you know. I don't know, DM me on Discord, or like send a Twitter DM or something, or like a Twitch whisper or something. I'll probably see the whisper like within the next year. I'm so bad at noticing whispers. Yeah. Also, let me just very... Thank you, Nova. Thank you. This was put together, well...
Cheese?
No, it wasn't put together by cheese. Oh my god, from this angle it looks like the cheese has an outline, but it's actually the shadow on my face. No! I like the way you can see the shadow approaching my face. Yeah, this maid outfit was made by somebody on Boost who made it to fit many different avatar bases, which is super nice. God damn it, I'm trying to fling it out of my face. It works for like just a moment. Wait a minute, haven't you added that person who made these clothes to the credit under my thing? I just realized. I mean, like, it's a thing anyone can buy, and then you can use it, and I've paid for it, so... But like, I don't know, I don't know, I'd like to shout out where I can, which is why I'm not going to shout out Jacoba VR, who is the person who recorded the slaps, and is also a friend, so I'm just going to take this opportunity to do a shout out, because it's like the thing that I'm the most impressed of, well, the most like happy with myself about. Actually, it's no longer true. I'm really happy about the new predictions system on the stream, which is what we're going to be working on today, but I also do really like the shout outs. I can't believe that it actually ended up looking okay. I think the reason I like it is also because there's a bit of music that I made. Also, hi Doohoo! Anyway, here we go. This is how the shoutouts look. And this is the person who made the slaps. Ta-da! Look at that adorable sheep! Give pats. I'm trying to give pats. The pats never work quite right. And they were last playing Pokemon Platinum, so that's not VR chat. Anyway. Yeah, Jacoba is a very comfy mood sheep. Do recommend if you like comfy streams. They also have very good music taste, but that's subjective, so, you know. Thank you. Oh yeah, I guess that's new, Mantis, for you. Yeah, because I remember it's been a while. But yeah, welcome back. It's really nice to see you. It's going to see your face again. That sounds kind of creepy, especially since I'm on the other side of the internet. Your name again. Yeah, so, I kind of want to show you what I've been working on so far. I want to show you how the prediction system looks in its current state. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about Twitch predictions. Basically, the Twitch gacha. Where you can, you know, put out, this is a thing that's built into Twitch, and you can just, you know, make predictions on whether you think someone's going to win a race in the next 5 minutes or something like that. And I've been sort of making my own sort of overlay, I guess you could call it, but this entire thing that you're looking at right now is, you know, just my Unity project, so really it's just like another thing inside the same project that it's been since the very beginning. Yes. Yeah, Jack is very cute. Had a really bad summer. Oh my god, damn, I'm sorry for you. I will try to give pats, but it does always make my tracking behave very strangely. Yeah. Where would you be if I'm looking down on you? There, I guess. Sorry, it feels so patronizing when I'm looking down. Exactly, Gabby, exactly. That's what it feels like. So, I'm just gonna very quickly put on a Twitch prediction just so that you can see what they currently look like right now in its current compiled state. And this is where you see the entire thing fall apart because I compiled it literally like immediately before going live. I'll just put up like a dummy prediction and I'll cancel it because I don't really have any idea of what to make a prediction for right now. And also I'm gonna have to recompile. And if I start a prediction, then recompile the program, and then end the prediction, it's not gonna show up on my stream. Anyway, so just one moment. I'm gonna make a very test prediction on Twitch. Here we go. Let's see, name of the prediction. Will I refund these channel points? Question mark? The answer is yes. I will refund the channel points. If you'd like to, like, you know, you can. No, Lord Talkfred. I'm going to refund them. I swear to God. You know, I'm just gonna make all the options yes. Yes. Obviously. Of course. Yuke is not a scammer. Alright, this is only going to be a 30-second prediction. No! Okay, the answer is yes, I did fall victim to cheese. Anyway, so this is what I've been working on, and this is what I'm going to work on today. So here you go, I'm going to start the prediction, and we're going to see if it works or not. It's had a bit of an upgrade since I last showed it on stream, and even since I last showed it on, like, a screenshot of it. Here we go. Are you ready? I'm slightly nervous and like slightly embarrassed about showing this, but here we go. There we go. Ta-da! Alright, voting time. Get them in, quick. Also, the lasers are glitching. I hate trying to make the lasers in Unity. There we go. Ta-da! There's currently no sounds playing when there are these little bursts coming in. So the sounds is one of the things I want to add today. If I can stop the lasers from glitching, that would also be great. And I want the lasers to indicate how much time is remaining. So they sort of tick down, like from the top down to the... Wait, it's reversed. From the top down to the bottom or something like that. Ta-da! Votes are in. Of course, 1. And look at that little fancy slotting into the wall thing. And then it sort of becomes a bit transparent. Until the prediction is completed, so that you can, hopefully it takes up not too much space. Thank you very much! So, and Shadow. So, but I'm just gonna cancel it now. You know what, Mantis? So I composed that music, not last night, the night before last. And, I had in my head, I didn't know exactly how I wanted it to end up, but I just had in my head, I kind of wanted to sound like vaguely electronic and kind of like intense, like you need to do something quickly. And I had in my head the Ask the Audience music from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire as just like a very, very vague reference point. So yes, the fact that you think it sounds similar to that, I'm very sort of happy about. Anyway, I'm just gonna cancel its prediction. I don't have a... Oh, no! Oh my god. I just accidentally ran an ad instead of cancelling the prediction. Alright, screw it. And it was a 1 minute ad as well. No. One sec. Don't worry, I'm gonna wait.
Jeez.
They're almost done. This is the gripping content you came for. I'm not even gonna let the music play. I deserve the praise.
Jeez.
Nah. All right. I think we're back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that. I swear to God, I need to remove that button from the from the Twitch layout because I literally never ever use it except for when I'm immediately going live, and then even then I don't need to because I have it scheduled to show an ad at the very beginning, so the ads don't show for anyone later on. At least as long as possible. Anyway, I'm gonna cancel this prediction right now. No! Alright, I'm gonna just accept all of these because I deserve this. I want to buy Call of Duty. God damn it. Alright, I'm deleting this. Delete and return pointers. There we go. Ooh, that's interesting. It showed an interesting little glitch at the end there. Alright. So, yeah. I'm very sorry about that. Anyway, there isn't a very fancy way that the prediction disappears. When I just cancel it. However, I would like to also welcome back people. I'm so sorry about that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so a couple of things I want to do today. I want to record 4 different sounds. Like each one is a different note. This hand tracking is flipping useless today. What the hell? I think I need to do a thing that will make it work a bit better. Yeah, I want to record 4 different notes that are in the same key as the music. And bear with me, I'm just doing a thing that will hopefully make it work better. Right, that should be better now. Testing. No, it's still a little bit bad. Oh. Anyway, yeah, so, and I want each of those notes, one of those notes to play when each different option is voted for. This tracking is just making my head look like I'm doing really weird dances with my hands. Let's try cleaning the lead motion slightly. What I use for my music, I am using... I have a Monster Cat Gold license, so I'm using music from there, and then it's playing on Fubar. Because Fubar allows you to do sort of some custom scripting and stuff, which is how I'm getting the...
Cheese.
Into my Unity project, yes. Also, oh, that's one thing I need to do. So, last time one second, Joker. In October, before I started streaming, so I started streaming last November, and sometime around September or October, I went through the entirety of a bunch of genres on Monster Cat and listened to them all, saw if they had what they call the creative license or something, creative streamer license or something, that would allow me to use them, and then sort of made my own playlists. And turns out a lot of people produce new music in almost a year. So last night I was downloading a whole bunch more. There's some very nice sounding stuff. God damn it! All right, stop this! I need to get pats. I also need to for the Joker, and these are the pats for the Joker. Pats for the boss. They're very glitchy pats, but these count as pats, right? Trouble is, every time I try to pat, I cover up the camera, and then they can't track me, and it's yeah. Anyway, those are the pats. No. Okay, I think it's about time that I fly on over to Unity and do these things. Don't know if you followed goals or anything, but I know you weren't streaming along when I followed. Oh my god. Wow, that's, thank you, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say. There are some very kind people, and I don't really feel like I deserve it, but every time I say this, it sounds like I'm attention seeking, and then people start saying, oh yeah, you do, blah, 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 blah. So I'm just not going to say anything. But thank you very much. I'm going to, let me quickly load up the music. Just because I kind of wanted to show you it on the editor. I do accept your love. I do accept your love. Can't even speak. Let me just see if this works. If it does, you will hear nothing. Wait, that's a bit confusing. Why is it only playing one sound? Oh, that's interesting. I just learned something about this synthesizer that I was using to make the music that I've had for like a long time. And you just suddenly learned it. Apparently it remembers which channels were muted when you power it off and when you power it back on. Anyway, okay, so let's go. Whoosh! And I'm gonna stop this music because doing music stuff while music is playing is not gonna work very well. Also, I just realized how blown out this looks at the top of the screen. Oh no! So I have like a kind of automatic brightness adjusting thing for my streams because most of the screen is very dark. The top of it now looks really blown out with blue. Anyway, this is the music that I made for the voting. If I just turn off that, wait, what are all these lines? Oh, it's expression. Okay, there we go. It's a bit easier to see. So the music is this. It's Vibe Times. Holy shit, that's loud. Also, you can't hear it, but I'm really glad you can't because it's really loud. Jesus Christ, that is so loud. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna stop saying Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Trust me, you're very grateful. You should be really happy that you didn't hear that. That was very, very loud. I don't know if you heard it over my headphones or something because that was extremely loud. Alright, here we go. You should be able to hear it now without it being too loud. Moment of truth. There you go. So this is what I was compiling. We've just got this bass that's just this. And you've got this. The strike, which only plays once at the beginning, and then two very slow vibrato choirs, and then the percussion.
Cheese.
It is cheese. There you go. Anyway, I was very happy about that. Electron Mild, hi! Hello, thank you very much. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, don't worry, it's not loud. So it's that, it loops at this point. And it loops like really seamlessly, and this strike at the beginning, that just plays, you know, when it starts and when it finishes. Anyway, I'm just going to get some different music playing and fly on over to Unity. I'm gonna throw like a bunch of new music that I grabbed from Monster Cat just last night. I haven't gone through it and sorted it out all. I like to have music without any vocals in it when I'm streaming, because vocals distract me a lot, but there might be vocals in some of these, I'm not sure. I'm just throwing them all onto the playlist, and we'll see how it goes. And I'll skip ones and remove them from the playlist if they have music. But yeah, a lot of these are kind of, it's the U word, it's the Unity, yes it is. Man, this is really quiet. Man, this is surprisingly chill suddenly. Holy crap. Do these processed vocals count as vocals? Unity? You're very kind, by the way, Shadow. So, you know what? I think I'm just going to start off recording the... You know what? Let's stop the music. I'm going to just fire up... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Snipester, thank you very much. Oh no. Oh no, the Twitch... Why is the Twitch integration not working? Why is the notification not showing up? Snipester, thank you very much for your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gifted subs. Also, congratulations to Katsuragi-kun, Mantis, Sam, Owlie, Overly Big Flipper, and Electron Mild. God damn it. Why is it? Oh my god. Snipester, something broke when you were last doing it as well. You must think that my setup is like the most terrible thing. God damn it. I mean, you're kind of correct. Also, his music is really loud suddenly. It was started pretty quiet.
Cheese.
So, I don't know why subscriptions are not showing.
Cheese.
I'm just gonna come out and say that. Because they come through chat, which is IRC, and IRC chat is working above, and Twitch integration with the followers is still working. So I actually have no idea at all why that didn't work. Let's have a look at the log file, shall we? We're starting strong on this stream. Starting as we mean to go on. And here I was thinking that I'd actually be able to work on the thing that I was planning to work on in the beginning. Wait, that sounds really rude. That's... Oh, nice, I actually threw an exception. Whoa, what is that? Look at this error. Oh my god. What the... There are errors all over the place. What the hell? What is going on? Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to have a look at this. Oh my god, there are errors when it's trying to download subscriber badges. Interesting. Interesting. That's not the reason for these things, though. Go for the hat trick. Alright, let's all stare at the log file, shall we? This is what you came to my stream to do. Stare at a log file. Let's have a look. Try the next stream. Nice, thank you. I'm gonna scroll upwards. Huh. Wow. So I didn't even realize that errors were being thrown when I'm trying to set the... Jeez, what the hell? What a mess! This log file is like a disgrace of exceptions all over the place. This is actually disgusting. No, this is not usual. I do not usually have all these errors in my log file. I will not take that kind of slander. I never realized though. So the error happens right... the error that stopped. Do you support a custom Twitch bot? Yeah. That's basically... I only just noticed that chat in the log. Someone managed to miss that chat. It's just my Unity program. She can send messages as auto Yuki. So if I were to do like a shout out for blah, 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 which probably doesn't exist, then that's auto Yuki there saying that she can't find information about that person. Also, that hand just clipped straight through my head. But thank you for the pats. Bye, Kokonagita. Oh my god, Nova, thank you so much for... This is, you know what? I'm gonna go back to a backup of this. I'm going to not be using this compiled version because I need these notifications. I cannot afford to not see people's things. So just 1 moment, I'm going to go back to an old version. Give me a moment, so let's restore this. I'm gonna have to temporarily disappear. Just myself, my appearance is gonna disappear. Please don't use any redeems while I'm gone, because you will not see them anywhere. Alright, seamlessly disappearing. Stop it!
Cheese.
You're gonna waste your cheese. Stop. Okay, turn that off. Lord Huckford, stop it this instant. Also, thank you very much. But also stop it. Also compiled. Alright, let's just completely replace this compiled program. Here it is. Oh, well, not everything, because I need the log files still. Then I'll delete those. I'll keep run there, and then I'll move these out. Actually, I'll make a backup of this log file before I just completely replace it by mistake. So what's today? It's the 16th of September. Apparently the year's nearly at the end. Oh my god, there's a hype train! This is the first ever hype train I've ever had. Mostly because I accidentally left it disabled, I discovered in the last stream. Thank you very much! I kind of can't quite pay attention right now, I'm sorry. Alright, dragging this old compiled version out in before it doesn't work with Twitch currently because it's got the wrong authentication for the Twitch API in it. But here we go, let's see if it works. Are you ready? Because I am not. Let's see if IRC works. Test! It does. Let's see if redeems work. I'm gonna throw a cheat. Oh, I'm just gonna nyan at myself actually. Oh my god, they do. Okay. Alright, so hopefully notifications are gonna work now. Also, thank you very much for the subscription, Zen Thinker. And Jeez. Also for the bits, Nova. And for the bits, Fred. And oh my god, what is this hype train? Why is there a hype train? There you go. Oh my god, thank you, Nova. Ouch, my head. That's the first ever time I've seen that huge green gem. Thank you. Oh my god. My head. Stop. I'm trying to make them bounce off my hands, but it's not working. That is how the things were supposed to look, by the way. So, but yeah, oh my god, level 1 complete. Thank you very much. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Snipester. What the hell? Are you serious right now? Why are these not working? What the? Thank you very, very much. I'm extremely annoyed at my system right now. It's not working. Oh my god, it's not even... Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Why are my sub notifications not working anymore? This is crazy. What the What can I do? What can I do to make it up to you? Can I, like, facepalm into my desk a bunch of times? Cause I just did it. Does that make up for it? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, it's a level 5 hype train. What does that even mean? Thank you. Snipester, you are extremely generous. And I'm so sorry that notifications aren't working right now. I do not know why. I have not even touched that piece of code. I've rolled back to a version that is like several weeks old and it all worked back then. So I don't understand why the gifted subs are not working. I guess something might have changed in the API. I'm so sorry, Snipester. I'm so sorry. But thank you, you're very, very generous. Also, congratulations to Gael Bailey. I do not even know how to pronounce that. BT Vap. How do you pronounce this Korean? I do not know. Yozara, MB known 64 times. Ivan, wow, hi. It's been a long time since I've been seen. I mean, that's a friend of mine. Lethargic Drake, Recursive Trigger, Caldracos. Peace, Morrigan Black. Morrigan, wow. I haven't spoken to Morrigan in so long either. Oh my god, I'm being reminded of all the friends. Human Space Potato, what a good name. Name? Dunya? Chipok. Almuk, I'm almost done. Jakaba, wow. One of them went to Jakaba as well, the person who did the sounds for my cheese redeem. Blue and Zyphon and Sanyun too. Oh my god. Use a desk to facepalm you instead with the magic of rotation and animation file. I actually need to add a desk, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, okay, first of all, thank you so much, that's crazy. Second of all, I am so sorry that gifted sub notifications are not working. I do not know why. Like, these pads are working, and you know, the, wait, do they not get sent through IRC anymore? Let me check the latest log file. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second. No, they're coming through the... I do it through the, I've done it through IRC. But I'm wondering if they're no longer being sent through IRC. Let me just have a quick look in the log file. Alright, here we are. No, this is it. This is literally it right here. IRC input. Wait, isn't this... Is that the one? Yeah, this is the subscription. This is a user notice. This is a subscription. Look at that. Look at how the message comes in as sent as like a... So this the actual message is... Well, there is no actual message. Like the thing about someone gifting is sent through in this really non-easy to read way. Snipester /s. Gifted /s. A /s. Tier. This is like a flipping tongue twister I'm reading out now, trying to read /s. You do, Goji. This is amazing. Hi, Minnie. I'm having a good morning from extremely kind people. I'm having an extremely embarrassed morning from my notifications not working. Especially when it's so ridiculously kind. I feel honestly terrible for that. Scuff happens. This has never happened before. I've never had just gifted subs break before. I kind of want to test whether other notifications are working now. Has anything happened since the gifted subs? Yes! YQIZSL followed, and that notification didn't get shown either, did it? Also, thank you very much for the follow. Yukizel. Your hydrate didn't go through? But that's it.
Has it?
Are you serious? Because that went through, the cheese went through. This makes no sense. Why are random things not going through? What the hell? Also, thank you for the hydration. I'm gonna hydrate right now. By the way, don't forget, hydration is very important. Make sure you hydrate. Always trust a cat girl with cheese on her face. Looks totally credible and like someone you should trust.
Cheese. Cheese.
What's up with the quick succession cheeses? And here I was thinking I'd be able to just like make 4 notes that's like... Well, that's not a very good instrument. Like that. And we'd have them... Oh my god, Inat! Thank you so much for the raid! I'm so sorry. My notifications and everything are totally broken right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, this is like a log file and I'm trying to work out where things are going wrong. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh my god, welcome everybody. Hi. Wait, why is the raid not even showing up in my recent activity feed on OBS? This is weird. Is Twitch? Oh no, it did. I'm just blind. Never mind. Hi, Ina. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope your stream went okay. Hi everybody. Everything's broken. Everything's on fire. How are you? Well, I thought I'd be working on this today. Turns out I'm just working on fixing literally everything. Hi, Helio. Hi, Phoenix. I always almost call you Phoenix. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's have a look, shall we? Let's dive into the code. It's not completely on fire, smoldering a bit. No, notifications are completely broken. Something's happened that's killed notifications, and I don't know what it is. Like, it's so weird that, like, chat is still coming through while notifications are not appearing. That's the weirdest part to me. Because notifications not coming through implies that something is wrong on the main thread. But chat coming through implies something is right on the main thread. They're both done on the same thread. Something's crashed. I don't know what it is. We're gonna find out. You know... Oh my god, that was very nice. Let's see if I can, You know what? Let's just do it a bunch of... Let's work through every single error we see in turn, okay? I guess we need to start from the first one because it might be that something triggered the error near the beginning. Okay, we immediately have an error here, which is I was being given a big boop, and that somehow triggered an error. Sanitize for rich text. Wait, sanitize for rich text create an error? Huh? You know what? Let's just do it. We're gonna work through every single error and we're gonna fix it. Is Twitch that messy? Twitch IP audio does not recover nicely when it goes wrong. Yeah, I guess not. I think it's more Unity libraries, right? I think like something crashing. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what's wrong. Or are we gonna work through everything? This is turned into a debugging stream. That's it. Is it giving subs to people with unrecognized font characters? No. They're fine. It's able to do that. It's able to show CJK characters just fine normally. That shouldn't be the problem. But yeah, let's work through things, shall we? This has turned into a bug squashing stream, and maybe later on we'll actually add stuff. Alright. I'm so sorry, people whose this is their first time. How do you English again? I don't remember. Is this loaded up yet? Nope. Yeah. Normally notifications work. That is like not normally a thing that breaks on my stream. I'm so sorry. And these are all things that are not my own. I haven't made any of this uni GLTF stuff. So look at all these errors. There were warnings, they're actually not mine. Oh, they're not even warnings technically, they're just informations, even though it says violation. Anyway. Thank you very much for the packs, I do not deserve them. I should probably go into this view so that you stand the slightest chance of being able to see anything. See, look, those pats are still working. And the clap sounds are still working. Okay, I don't think it's the problem with the API. Because the subs, the only thing I'm using the API for as far as notifications go is follows. Because they're the one thing that doesn't come through IRC. And originally I didn't have TwitchLib, which is what I'm using for, you know, the Twitch API stuff. So I was doing everything manually through IRC. So I think there's actually a problem sort of somewhere else, not in the Twitch API. It's, you know, it's failing to even show notification when, you know, stuff comes through IRC. Because subscriptions and all that come through IRC, as well as the Twitch API. For some reason, follows, like a really common thing, doesn't. It only comes through the Twitch API. Very strange. Yeah. Anyway, please don't judge me for the fact that this is an extremely long piece of thing that I haven't split up into multiple things. This was originally just a thing to test downloading emotes. That's all this was. And it ended up turning into my main class for my entire Twitch project, so... yeah. Yeah, that's all. And then I didn't feel like going through every piece of code changing a reference to download test. Oops, I just slapped the mic, sorry about that. Maybe Twitch is some reason for it? Apart from it being Twitch? I don't know. Also, I feel like I finished that song. I need to find out on starting the next one that it was a mess in composition. Wait, what? Wait, hold on a sec. Which one? You found out which one was a mess in composition in it? The one that you're trying to make is like really hard to sort of... Oh god, excuse me. The neon juice is making me hiccup. The new one is really hard to like... decipher, do you mean? Like to pick out things in? Anyway, let's just fly on. Let me just check the log file one more time. Brace yourself for log. Oh yeah, right, we're gonna go through from the beginning, won't we, and fix every error, not just starting with that. Okay, so the very first error that happens is in sanitize for rich text, that's right. Public misc. See, when I prepare something to be used for general purpose stuff like public misc, it ends up with like only one function in it, which is this. And there might be like one or two other ones, I can't remember. Alright, bye bye Minnie, I hope you sleep well, I hope you feel better soon as well, if you're still not feeling well. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm so sorry if I missed a message. I'm gonna scroll up and see. Minnie, I did hydrate. What are you talking about? I've hydrated already. Oh, I didn't before. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you're talking in response to, yes. Alright, Shadow. Oh my god, no one's feeling well. It's probably because you're watching me. God, that's a really unhealthy thing to do. Please stop watching. Also, please, I hope you feel better soon, Shadow. Public amisk. Oh, there are a couple of functions in here. Sanitize for rich text. Wow. How do you get a null reference exception here? Or is it because... Huh, that must mean that, well, there's only one thing being passed in, so the text being passed in is null? Can you have null text in C#? If you just do like pub or private, blah, a private string, blah, is that null? Or does it start off like that, empty string? Oh, you can have null strings, alright. Interesting, alright. So where the hell is that being called from? Let's have a look. There's a difference between a null string and an empty string. Okay, good. Alright. Look, it was trying to show the new gifted sub. Look at that. It tried its best. It tried. So you can't do string.length on a null string. Yeah, okay. There should never ever be a null string being passed to this. Something's gone wrong further up the chain for this to happen. And I doubt that something's gone wrong in the show new gift sub either. It's probably gone wrong before that in Q gift sub. Okay, so here's how it works. Hi, the net. Hi. So here's how it works. When a gifted sub comes in, it adds that to... So, okay, how do I explain it? The little function tried so hard. It did! You really did. So here's how it works. When, okay, imagine that you are this code, not this code. This code. A message comes in. You know what? Let's have a look at this. Proc new... Was it process new message? Proc securely person. Okay, here's how it works. So, we look at it. And... So, well, first of all, messages get put into a queue by the IRC thread. And then when the next Unity frame comes along, we check to see if any messages are in that queue. This is just a way of avoiding... Well, it's a way of allowing... how do I explain it? They're running on different threads. It's a way to make this thread safe. We queue the message when they're received, and then when the next Unity frame comes along, we look. We grab the message if there are any messages in the queue. We are the code. You are! Do your best, what's the word? Interpreters. So, the first thing we do is we try to extract any cheers. So when you see like cheer 100, blah, 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 and stuff. That kind of stuff. And we do things to it. And then we queue up any cheer notifications. So that's the things where the gems fly at me, that's all taken care of there. Then we check for any external emotes. External emotes are things like the emotes that are on Franca Face, Better TTV, and 7TV. This function takes care of detecting any of those in the chat and then like marking them as emotes so they won't show up as text and they'll spawn instead. But they won't spawn yet. That happens down there. Next up, we look at any room state messages. What is this? What is a room state message? Ah, this is when we set up badges. Alright, ignore that. Alright, no worries, Fred, no worries. Enjoy your tea and good luck. Okay, user notice is the one we're interested in. There we are. So user notice is like sub or raid notifications sent. So remember when you look in here and you see some very kind person is... You see Snipester gifted Sir Steer Swan subs to Skaldrakos, for example. That gets sent through as a user notice message. So our journey begins here, basically. Let's dive into here. So here's what's happening. Oh my god, there's a bunch of debug logging going on still. Wait a sec, we never trigger the debug.log gift sub multi. That's interesting. Oh my god, thank you very much for the resub, Dara! As I say, so something is wrong with all notifications right now. I'm very sorry, I'm very sorry. How are you doing, Dara? Hi! Thank you very much. broke it too as well. Wow. No, you didn't break it. You did not break it. Nobody broke this except for me. I don't know why this is happening. This is actually an old version as well, where it should work. That's gonna be a bit confusing, isn't it? I'm looking at the log file for an old version. Let me just switch to the newer log file. Oh my god, thank you for the pats! The hand is slapping me. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it. Yeah, I've centered myself better now. So the hand uses IK, inverse kinematics, to try to like follow my head around like this as I move my head. It's very, 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 very basic IK. It's two-dimensional. And just like from above. It's like if you look from a bird's eye view downwards, it would work. Unfortunately, if I tilt my head like this, it means the hand is just gonna start clipping inside my head. So I gotta kind of keep myself... Man, I really like this new song. It is 2 by Manu Zain. I swear to god I've downloaded a load of new music by Manu Zain. Anyway, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Could be Zaun or something. Would it be that how you'd be pronouncing it if it was French? I don't even know. Confusing it with Japanese pronunciation. Whoa, thank you very much, Phoenix! For the resub! That's not even showing up in my Twitch activity. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow as well, Elijah. No!
Jeez.
God, I'm so sorry that these notifications are not coming through. It feels so bad. So bad. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's fire up. This is the first one. Okay, so the first problem we're getting is... Oh, we're actually getting a different error in this one. First. Unity engine get texture, blah blah blah, emote, get texture. Wait, what the flying food? Why is there an error there? Hello. I like the way even the sound alerts bot is making scuffed sounds right now. Perfect. Stream has a vibe that I enjoy. I'm so what is it? Is it absolute scuffness? Why would you enjoy this? I'm glad you do, but I mean I can provide a lot of that. You know I'm changing the stream title. Bugs are being destroyed. Bugs are being destroyed. Unity. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. So what this is here is where it's trying to play an animated emote. Hang on a sec. Does that mean animated emotes are not working? Let me just do a thing. Let me just spawn... No, I don't want to cheer in my own channel. Stop that. I mean, that one's working. Right, I'm gonna temporarily ignore these ones where the errors... Why are there so many errors from this, though? Oh, I think I know why this is. I think it's because when one finishes... I know what it is. This is a slight bit of scuff that should never occur, but I should fix it. The problem is being occurred where it's trying to play... Well, okay, so I'm destroying the thing that is the texture, basically, for the emotes. Because the emotes are being destroyed. They're finished. They're floated out of the screen. And then it's trying to show another frame. Right, that shouldn't ever happen, but let me just have a look. Maybe we can fix that for once. That's what I'm considering a minor error. That is not the reason for these subs. You know, I'm going to fix the subs first. They're way more important. So let's see what the problem happens. Oh yeah, this is where we were testing the... I didn't realize I still had this debugging on. This is where I was testing the prediction at the very beginning of the stream. The total number of points voted on. Okay, so where is the actual error happening with the gift sub? Should be showing up in the log. There it is. Okay, here's the error. This is the absolute critical problem right here. And it's a single... Is it a single gift sub? Huh. Show new gift sub. Show new gift sub. So we're passing in the name primary, the secondary is the number of months gifted. The tier. So primary is the person who gifted the sub. Secondaries are... It's a... I think it's a list of... It's a little jamming. I think it's a list of the people who've been gifted. It might just be one or it might be multiple ones. Twitch sends these as like different types of message, but I handle them all as the same. So if it's just a single person, it just says it gifted a sub. And then the name of the person who it's gifted to just goes like, pops out and floats upwards. If it's multiple ones, they will come up like, there you go. I'm doing, this is, look, my notifications aren't working right, so I've got to make the silly noises myself. This makes you motivated to work on your VR chat model on Unity even more. You have it easy, kind of. Yeah, look at this absolute mess. So sanitize for rich text. Huh. There's a bunch of places where that could be happening, but it's probably in here. I think there's probably another sanitize for rich text in here. No, is it not? Oh no, it's spawn gift sub names. That's where it shoots out each person's name. Hang on a sec, is that not being sanitized? One sec. Oh, it is, okay. So, I'm guessing the error is happening here, which means the name of the person is for some reason null. I'm guessing that's where it's happening. There is no way, I've just realized, there's absolutely no way that I can test this without asking someone to sub every time I want to test it. That's not a thing that I can do. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's follow it up. Let's see where it's coming from, shall we? Let's see where it could be going wrong. Okay, so at this point, this is null. So let's... Oh no, there's vocals! No! No! Like I said, this is new music. I haven't listened to it through yet, so there may well be tracks with... Hang on a sec. This one? Yeah. Nope. No vocals. Okay. Test subs do exist? What does that mean? How do you... What? How do you do... What is a test sub? Wait. Oh no, this is actually really cat jam worthy. Alright. So name primary is null. I'll have a look into gift test subs. Sorry, yeah, into I'll have a look into test subs soon. So name primary is null for some reason. Let's have a look what that's being set, shall we? Name primary. So it's being defined. Okay, so Q notify gift sub. Name primary comes from here. So gift sub and own sub. Okay, so the problem is with gift subbing. Oh, welcome back, Ali. Yes. There were some very generous, well, certain, yes, very kind people. Why are kind people here? Thank you very much again, Snipester. Okay. Gift sub, right. So, name primary. So it sets this to this, and this is null for some reason. So this gets sent from, well, where's this being triggered from? Let's follow it up the queue. Let's see. Well, that's where it comes from. Process ongoing gift subs. Here it is. Ongoing gift sub is here. I really wonder, did Twitch change the name that they're using for the gift subs? Oh yeah, right, I should explain. Okay, so when a gift sub comes in, like when one of these lines from IRC comes in saying, where is it? This one? Flags, blah 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 blah. There we are, sub mystery gift. That's the same actually. Sub mystery gift is what Twitch is a type of message. That's what Twitch calls. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. hold on a sec. You could just radiate its cuteness? No, I don't. Also, this is like... actually, I'd probably be using something that's a little easier on the eyes, couldn't I? But yeah, when one of these comes in, it adds it to a queue on here. And because messages... The reason I do this is because I want to be able to show the names of everybody who gets gifted in one go. And the messages sort of come in, you know, one at a time from Unity. They just go like... Buh, 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 buh. And then if there's like a huge number that gifted, like when I was testing this on bigger channels, like Iron Masses, because this is just IRC and you can like tell IRC to connect to anyone's channel and just look at their chat. Just as if, you know, just like how you could on your browser look at anyone's channel on Twitch, right? You can just go and watch anyone's stream. So I was testing this on big channels, and when someone gifted like say 50 or 100 subs, the notifications would come in waves. They'd be like no, like the chat would sort of take a little while to show the names of everyone gifted. So I have like a little bit of like a timeout. Once it finishes seeing people's names roll in, then it will spawn off the notification and show everybody's name popping off. Yeah. And it has one of those queues for each, you know, for each person gifting a sub. So it would be able to handle 2 people gifting a lot of subs at the same time, for example. I wanted to be able to make sure that, you know, it won't accidentally credit one person with gifting the subs that were gifted by another person if 2 people happen to gift at the same time. But yeah, something's going wrong here, turns out. Thank you very much, Ali. It's a mix of sometimes the comments are nice and then sometimes there is none, if I think it's easy enough for me to understand. Or it's just a mess of stuff that I've put together thinking that I might make it neater some other time and then never did. But thank you. So it looks like only a single message came through at this point. Kind of wish this was time-stamped, actually. Be very useful. A rec multi 0. Why does it say 0? Okay, I'm thinking that the problem might be... Let me see if I can scroll back really far into this. Activity logs on Twitch. Let's see what it says. Let me just give your eyes something easier to look at while I have a look. 3 days ago... Cheese is being thrown at me, blah 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 blah. Snipester, there we are, there we are. Wait, 37 minutes ago, what? Was it 37 minutes ago? I feel like some of these activity things aren't showing up in the Twitch notifications. Ah! A lot of the cheese sounds are in the native languages of the people who donated them, which is quite cool. I'm learning how to say cheese in a million different languages. It's pretty for us, chaos for her. I don't know. I don't know. I have a bit of OCD with trying to make everything aligned and stuff. I worked in a software project where no comments or a readme or documentation or anything was available. That sounds very tedious to try and work out what the hell was going on. Appreciate any line of natural language. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's nice. It's very nice to see this kind of message from people who have worked in this kind of stuff. Okay, I'm a little bit confused. So Snipester gave out 6 community gift subs. Why is it? The really annoying thing is I can't scroll up in the actual Twitch chat log either. So... Is that this line? I need to make sure that I'm cross-referencing the activity log on OBS with the log file correctly. Am I looking at the same line? 6 community. Oh no, it's gonna be 6/s community, isn't it? Nope. 6/s community? Nope. What? Where is it? There it is, backwards. Oh, there it is. Okay, he's gifting 6. 2 and okay, I guess it's this. So was this anonymous or something? No. No, because it says it was Snipes doing it. I'm so confused right now. Sub-mystery gift. What was sub-mystery gift again? I can't even remember. There are so many weirdly named things. So I'm not gonna need Twitch, so that's good to know. We are gonna need the IRC stuff though. IRC, where are you? Where are you? IRC, there we are. Think which one is it? Twitch IRC or past helper? Which one is it? This one. Sub mystery gift. Definition of that is. These are examples. What the hell? IRC messages? What the hell are they defined? Oh, there we are. Here we are. Sent once when someone gifts subs to multiple people. There we are. Thank God I made these comments. Hi, Cybites! Hi! Yeah, I'm sorry, Cybites. No notifications are working, and I don't know why. And they're not even working on the old compiled versions either, so I think something must have changed in how Twitch is sending out messages. And, yeah. I'm very sorry. Any notifications at all are broken right now, even ones that would normally work. Wait, they don't normally work. What I mean is, even ones that are not being caused by this problem have knocked out. Oh god. Oh no. More vocals? No! It sounds nice, but it's so distracting when I'm trying to work on stuff. But yeah, hi Zai, thank you for stopping by. Hi Zai, bye. Nice for stopping by. I was trying to make as many stupid rhymes as I could, I'm so sorry. Okay, so this normally gets sent once when someone gives multiple times. This person when you send once per person who received a gift sub multi. Gift sub multi. Gift sub multi is this. Right, I see what it is. They've changed something. They're not sending out... Oh no, there it is. No, there it is. Oh my god, is it because of a delay? Okay, these are the 6... Okay, look, so we get to send this one first, right? Here it is. This is the first notification that someone is gifting 6 subs. And then they come through afterwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here. And these are the details of each person that received them. So if we try and look... There. This is where it says... Snipes gifted his 1 sub to Electron Gone Wild. Snipes gifted the 1 sub to a really big flopper. Thank you so much again, Snipes, by the way. So these messages are coming in. So why is my thing trying to show information about the gift sub here before it's received the details? This is the problem. I think I've narrowed it down to that. It's actually the root cause of this problem. I'm trying to show information before I've received it, basically. I don't know why it's happening now. Maybe it's the case that it used to send these ones first, and then send this one after. And now Twitch is sending this one first, and these ones after. And I was, you know, foolishly relying on the fact that these came first and this came after. I wonder if that's what it is. What have they changed? What have they done? Praying for Genshin Impact for one live stream. Oh god, yeah, that's scary. Oh no, does Genshin Impact run in the browser? Oh, that's scary. That's actually scary. I would run in, what's the word? Anonymous mode. What's the word? What's the name of that browser mode that, like, is a new session that doesn't show any history or autofill things? I forget the name of the word. Inconspicuous mode, right? Incognito, that's the one! Yeah, I'd highly recommend that. Anyway, thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah. No worries. Am I always streaming this time? Okay, so I stream twice. Well, I try to stream 3 times a week. Twice in the morning at 11 AM UTC +1, which is when I started streaming this time. I'm very sorry, I noticed too late that the schedule I put out for this week accidentally said UTC and not UTC +1, oh my god, I've still got hiccups. How to hide bookmarks? Do they still show up in incognito mode? I don't know, you can just hide the bookmarks toolbar, right? You can just hide them in unticked bookmarks or something. Well, I mean, I think you can do that if it's Firefox, right? I'm not sure about it. Chrome or whatever. I also do one evening stream a week, or I try to, at least one. And that one is at 8 PM UTC +1. Now seems like the perfect time for me to chill myself. If you'd like to be able to see that schedule, ta-da! I posted right there on Twitter and also on Discord at like end of Sunday, beginning of Monday. And also I notify people when I'm going live. If you'd like to join. And also there are some extremely kind people in the Discord. So if you're watching this, chances are you'd fit in. I am UTC +1 currently because apparently daylight savings times are still a thing in 2022. Also I'm gonna hydrate. Oh my god, I can't. There we are. I have a drinking problem. I'm never gonna get tired of that joke. It's not my joke either. My shoulder's just a bit dehydrated. I just thought I should hydrate it a bit. But yeah, you're very welcome. Welcome to join. Ali. Also welcome Sci-Fight. Right. So I think that's the problem. So why am I triggering a notification on sub mystery gift though? I shouldn't be doing that. That shouldn't be happening. It might be the case. God damn it, devil. Alright, I'll do it again. Let's do it. Thank you. Make sure you hydrate as well, okay? That's part of the deal. Listen to that. Creaky chair. I feel like just reaching across and pressing every now and then because just as a reminder of what I was originally going to be streaming before I realized that my notifications are completely broken. Okay. I mean, normally I don't pour the juice onto myself, but I'm gonna be honest, it does happen from time to time. So although notifications breaking is not something that normally happens, me failing to drink properly is, you know, fairly common. But yes, hydration is good because streamers are unable to hydrate themselves when they're streaming without being told to. Imagine drinking correctly. Exactly, Snipester. So I really wish that there were if there was a timestamp in here for each of these lines, that'd be great. I don't log the timestamps because in Unity, when you look in the console, it logs timestamps by itself there like that. For some reason, in the text file it doesn't. Water and oil are necessary for the EU because she's gonna lose her voice if she talks for long without water and oil for her brain because it's running out. Yeah. Man, that is really good if stream is helping you drink more. I actually almost said if drinking is making you stream more, and it makes it sound like I'm talking about alcohol. Yeah, that's good, that's good. I mean, in my room it gets really hot as well, because I can't have my windows and like a really loud fan open when I'm streaming. And I have hot lights on, and the LED lights, they still got hot. And obviously the computer is throwing out more heat as well, encoding for you lot. So all of this combines to make a hot room that needs a hydrated cat. I'm gonna be honest, I think I need music that's a little less distracting, a little calmer. I'm just gonna put this on. Hello? There we are. This is the music. So yeah, I just need like something even calmer. Can we have a light bulb animation for when you get new ideas or you get a flash of inspiration or answers? I'd love to. Yes, I'm adding that to the list. Nah.
Cheese.
No, why did... Stop it, stop this. Light bulb above head for when I get ideas. Or inspiration. Or answers. Alright, let's add it to the list. I should have had that text file open. Let's have a look at other things in this list that I should have done already. So many things I should have been doing this stream, god damn it! Cheese must continue. So I'm kind of happy the cheese continues. Also, Devil, my brain is running at hypersonic speeds in circles, so it's not really going anywhere. Okay, what I'm wondering is, if this came in first, and then there was a long delay before it showed these. Like, I think I made it like a 5-second timeout or something. Right, let's actually see what happens when GIF sub multi appears. So GIF sub multi is when someone is sent once, when someone gifts to multiple people. And then this is sent once per person who receives one of those. It's kind of weird, you know, the naming conventions for this. So let's see what my code does when it receives a gift sub multi, shall we? Let's have a look. Oh. Okay, so what happens is... Ah, that's good. We do see rec multi here. There. Rec multi 0. So this is getting triggered, that's good. Very good, very good. And then enough time passes for another message to come through from Electron Gone Wild saying, do I even spot a custom Twitch box? Oh, Suvi! Is that Suvidriel? Nice. Suvi is a cutie. So I'm gonna Suvi's emotes. Okay, so this gets triggered. So it makes a new ongoing gift sub. Or finds the existing one. This is how I deal with multiple ones coming in at once. We look at the ID of the person who's gifting the sub. And then yeah, so we make a new one. And here's how we go. Oh my god, I just realized what the problem is. And it was such a sudden revelation that I just breathed in some of my own saliva and choked on myself. So what we do is... What the hell is set to non-zero? Set to non-zero. What? I don't even remember making a sub or a function by this name. What? So if the source... Oh, I see. It sets this if this is not 0. Okay. I think I've tracked it down, Lord Togfred. I think it's because there was an unusually long delay between Twitch sending the first message, which is sent once for the person who sends it, and it's sending the 6 individual ones, which is for each person who receives them. I guess maybe because it's September and like it's having to handle a huge number of subscriptions, just platform-wide. But yeah, this is totally a bug. I should have been able to... I was relying on the fact that these wouldn't be far apart. I shouldn't have been doing this. This is a problem. If they didn't come through in 3 seconds and then it tried to show information about the individual people, and that was null. I hadn't received them yet. So, yeah, okay. I had a similar issue. Ah, interesting. Okay, so that is actually that's a real problem. We should not be announcing anything. But I do... Okay, here's the thing. I do need to set some timeout for expiring this. I can't just have it sit there forever. Like I do need like a really long timeout. Okay, so anyway, so that's what it does when we receive a single one. Let's just have a quick look and see what it does when... Yeah, you are not the problem. Can close you, can close you, can close you. Then we receive once per person who received a sub-gift multi, which is this. Okay, that's this. And when that happens, we add 3 seconds to the current time. So that, in other words, every time we receive a new person, we reset our countdown. Saying like, okay, well, it's just told us about another person. Okay, we'll wait another 3 seconds. Maybe it'll tell us about another person. Eventually, 3 seconds will pass without it telling us about another person. And that's when we show it. But yeah, at the very beginning, I should wait for longer than that. I never realized it could take so long. Guess I could delay it by up to a minute. Thing is, other notifications will show while it's waiting for this time to pass. This isn't like a blocking thing or anything. This is just a thing that sits in a queue. Not a queue, a list, right? That's the whole point. It's not something that's we're gonna go through in order, necessarily. Like, someone could start one of these, and then someone could follow it, and the follow will come through first. And then once we've got all the names, and 3 seconds have passed, then yeah. So let's allow 60 seconds from the very beginning. And then there's another thing I need to do, which is actually not try to spawn the names of people who, you know, we haven't received yet. You got around it by having a coroutine that sits and waits a little bit to make sure it catches all subs from the same username. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm... Oh, you missed when I was explaining how mine works. Yeah, mine works in a very similar way. I just wasn't waiting long enough. So yeah, exactly what... That's basically exactly what mine does, except it doesn't do it in coroutines. It makes a new... a data type called an ongoing gift sub. Which has information about... Yeah. Well, let's have a look what it has. It has this information here, so... When it should announce it, the person who it's coming from and their display name and the list of people who it's going out to, and some stats about number of months you gifted and the tier and then the number ever gifted. So that's where it says, you know, 5 in total, that kind of thing. Okay, so... Let's see. Right, so we're only setting the... So the name, here we are. Where's the name? Okay, so that's... Right, this is it. This is why we don't... why it was saying null as well. The name that the subs is coming from is only set when it's receiving the individual pieces as well. Okay, this makes perfect sense. I understand exactly why it's failing now. Nice! People, we've cracked it. And I'm assuming that because the error occurs in the coroutine that is processing all notifications that need to be shown, that's why all notifications break. That coroutine dies. So that in...
Nice.
Yeah, and death is nice! I'm sorry, that was just well timed. So basically, that's why follows also break, because although they're coming through the Twitch API and not through IRC, they get added to the same notification queue, and the thing that's processing that queue is dead. So, okay. I think we've cracked it. We've cracked it! Okay, so the easy fix, the one character fix, is this. So this is the original code. Here's the easy fix. There we are. But the real fix actually involves looking at where the gift sub is being trying to be displayed and not displaying it if it's null. And an even better thing would be to move this out into its how do I explain this? One sec. Let me just have a look at the message coming in. Do we get all the information we need, which is the user ID and the display name, in the first single message? Or does that only come through in each of the individual people's messages? Let's have a look. Because if we get everything we need from the first message, we might as well set this the name of the person that it's coming from, which is this, or a kind stranger if they're anonymous. We might as well set that up here, so that we can at least give out the notification that someone has gifted subs to some people, we don't know who. We can at least do that. The interesting thing is, as I have this code right now, Wait a second. Why do I even have this code at all? Why do I have that code at all? That's just not necessary. This code handles everything. This code will handle a new chat. A new gift sub, sorry. We don't need this. Like at all. This code even handles a number of subs gifted. It handles everything. What? We don't need this block of code at all. What the hell? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe this information is not sent through the individual ones, and I was just doing this just in case. Let's have a look. Let's be a C# interpreter for a moment. Well, not a C# interpreter. Let's just pretend we're a computer. Looking at Twitch's messages. This is an absolute mess. Let's have a look. So we get a message through. This is the one, right? Yeah, this is such a long line. You know what? Let me just copy this into its own notepad and we'll just wrap it. It's not really making it any easier, is it? I think I'm just making it worse. Okay. So, also, let me just / replace all of these. Okay, it's slightly easier to read now. Just replace all the / s's with spaces. I get a feeling this is a real case when somebody knows why something works rather than it works, but I have no idea why. Ah! In this one case, I think I understand. Interesting. You're not having the null... Wait. I'm not having the null issue because I don't actually process the names. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. So you would be setting the name that it was coming from in here. Which is absolutely something I could do. And that is absolutely something that would... It would avoid the immediate error of it not being able to show the name of the person who's gifting. But it might cause another error. I might not have handled the special case where someone is donating subs to 0 people. I might have errors later down the line. I'm not entirely sure. But that shouldn't... This is not a thing that should happen. We're fixing this. We're going to make it so that it's never the case that someone gifts subs to 0 people. I should not do things. Oh, by the way, Electron gone wild. Uptime is like a placeholder. I still haven't coded it. If you use it, it just tells you to ask me how long I've been streaming for. I swear to God, I can speak English sometimes. Okay, so let me just very quickly have a look at this message. So here's what happens. Yeah, I really need to start uploading the old streams as well. Okay, here we go. Set to non-zero. Where are we? So we are having a look at the number of subs ever gifted. And number of subs ever gifted is obtained from... Okay, non-subs ever gifted is set by the Twitch variable... Nope. Set by the Twitch variable... Musuk param sender count. Musuk param sender count. There it is. Okay, that is specified in the first message that comes through. Let's see if it's specified in the individual messages that come through. Let's just grab one of those at random. The first one will do. Sent once. Sure. One for each recipient. Just remind myself which one is which. Okay, that's why I was doing it. There you go. This is why I have this function called set to non-zero. Because it comes through, it's specified in the individual recipients, but it's 0, which is wrong, it's nonsense. So that's why I ignore it if it's 0. So this little function up here, just, if it's not 0, then it sets the first thing to this. Otherwise, if this thing is 0, it does nothing. So in other words, it ignores this if it's 0. Okay, so I do need to be setting this, and probably this, here, in this first initial message, this one. So this bit here. But the name of the person, so display name, is probably being obtained in this one and this one. Let's have a look. Okay, where does display name come from? That's a tag, display name. So where is display name being set? Let's have a look. What? Oh, okay, it's literally just display dash name. Okay, it is being sent in the original one. And it is being sent in the individual ones. Oh, wait, I'm gonna think of better names for this. It's being sent in the sender message and it's being sent in the recipient messages as well. The person who's sending the messages. The subs. I swear to God. Can't speak. Okay, and there's one more thing, which is user ID, was it? User ID. There. That's another thing we need. Because the user ID is how we identify what gift sub this is. You know, who it's coming from. So, technically speaking, if someone were able to gift to... How do I explain this? If someone were able to gift, say, 5 subs, and then gift another 5 subs really quickly, like 2 separate things, within 3 seconds, this system would actually detect that as one gift of 10 subs, which is kind of interesting. Kind of nice, actually. That's completely unintentional, but it would just batch any gifted subs by this user that were received within 3 seconds of each other. Yeah, it's kind of neat, actually. It cuts down on spam, doesn't it? Cuts down on number of individual notifications. Unintentional neatness there. User ID, what is user ID? That is user ID. Okay. That is sent. But it's got to be sent in both of them, hasn't it? Because I'm already... Hang on, I've lost it. What the hell? Oh, there it is. I'm using it in both, so yeah, it must be sent in both. But just for peace of mind, let me make sure it's actually being received in both. Blah, 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 319, blah, 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 319. Yeah, perfect. Alright. So what I can do is set this display name thing up here. Yeah, let's set the name once. Also, this is just going to make the code slightly more efficient. Alright, bye-bye, Ali! No worries, I hope your stream goes really well. Thank you, thank you very much, you're very generous. I'm so sorry that you had to see me, my everything broken and blah. Thank you very much for stopping by. Good luck with your stream. Please don't dox yourself when you're with your browser or your tastes when you're bookmarks. Yeah, incognito mode should work. I don't usually use that though because I'm like it's just my own computer and I don't stream my browser usually. Oh my god. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna do a posture check while I'm drinking. Actually, this might be a really bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Prepare to clip me dying. Here we go. Okay, it's really bad. I was dribbling neon juice. Did you manage to hit the crack as well? Thank you very much for the hydration. See me debug stuff is super fun? Wow, alright. Thank you very much. You wanna see me coding? I don't know about that. I think I might just check out if you're doing any coding actually. Anyway, yeah, bye. Thank you very much for stopping by. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, yeah, hold on a second. I just cut code and I didn't paste it. God, that's such a dangerous thing to do. Cutting code and then getting sidetracked and never pasting it back. That's a surefire way to lose a lot of work. So yeah, we're gonna do this up in here instead. Set display name once. Sorry, set, what do I call it? From display name once here. Instead of in the message received for each recipient of the gift sub. This way, if Twitch is slow with sending out, if there is a long delay between this message and the recipient messages from Twitch, we from display name will not be null. I need to shout that. Alright. Trying to neaten this up slightly. My OCD is being slightly bugged by the fact that there are always inconsistent alignments of text on the side here. It's because I usually align to column 121. Just that's the random position that I randomly tapped to one time when I was doing this. Blah 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 blah. This seems like a good position for comments. Blah blah blah. Okay, and now I just always put comments at this position, and it's possibly actual OCD. Anyway, and some of these lines are so long that I can't do the comment there. Well, technically I could, but it would look stupid. So now they're misaligned. So anyway, why am I putting a comment here? That's not where I want to put a comment. Was I trying to comment again? I forgot what I was doing. Oh, here. Initial very long timeouts between sender and recipient messages. Long delay during September, say Dubtember, I just accidentally typed September. That's why I never cut code, I just commented out. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It scares me when I cut code sometimes. Like, legitimately. It's actually kind of scary. And I always make super certain to never ever save between cutting and pasting the code. And that's unless I get distracted, apparently, that could happen. But yeah, just doing so, like, it sends a literal chill down my spine. It's so scary to do. Because, like, what if the code editor just crashed right then? And, like, for some reason the clipboard was lost? Or, you know, maybe when you restart the code editor, it clears the clipboard or something. Like, it's just too scary. Anyway, I think the problem is solved at this point. But I do want to see what will happen now if this timeout were to finish and the display name is set and we try to show a notification from this person, which is now not null, but things will be 0. Also, we do not need this anymore at all. This is a very old debug message that isn't needed at all. So let's see what happens. Now, it's going to have 0 people in the queue. So let's just see what happens. Show new gift sub. So this will be set. This will be an empty, what is it, list, I guess? Yeah, this will be an empty list. It won't be null. I think. Okay, I'm second guessing myself. Unit for gift sub equals this dot this 2 display names. So 2 display names becomes something. 2 display names.
Cheese.
Wait, where's 2 display names? 2 display names. Dot add. So somewhere it's going to be being. Ah, probably when we set up a new ongoing gift sub. That's probably where it's initialized to a new list. Let's have a look. new ongoing gift sub. Ah, it is initialized as a new list. Okay, so it's never going to be null. Okay, good. But yes, that is indeed cheese. Okay, and when we do show new gift sub, so this will be a string. This will be an empty list that is not null. And then these should be things that are not null as well, hopefully. Let's have a look. This is 0 by default, this is 0 by default. This is... Oh, I guess this might be null by default, huh? Or is that set during the initial sub mystery gift? What's sub mystery gift called again? Gift sub multi. Number of different names I'm using for things is kind of annoying. No, the tier is only set here. Interesting. Well, let's have a look and see if the tier is set in the in both messages. The one that's sent once and the one that's sent for each recipient. Let's have a look. Let's see what tier is to begin with. Tier, as it gets sent by Twitch, is Musuk Param Sub Plan. You can see why I renamed it to tier, can't you? Okay, it is sent once there. And it's sent once there as well. Okay, it's sent in both. So we can just set this once in the top one. I think, what is it? Is this referring to the new sub or what this person? So what I'm wondering is this in this one the tier that they're gifting? And the one in this one, the tier that this person himself is already at. Let me just quickly check out some Twitch documentation. Twitch, IRC, tags. This is a fun thing to look at, by the way, if you're like me. God help you if you are. Give me a sec. Just drag this on. Yeah, I find this quite fun, this one. This page. Make it look better on chat, probably not. Oh, this looks really bright still, doesn't it? So this is the Twitch documentation for the IRC stuff and all the different tags they send. So I'm curious about this one. Included only with sub, resub, and sub gift notices. The type of subscription plan being used. What does that mean? Being used by the person who's sending it? Or that they're gifting? Can you be a little bit more specific, please, with the documentation? First level of page. Include only with sub, resub, and sub gift notices. Mystery gift. Okay, this is kind of interesting. The documentation is actually kind of wrong. I'm gonna be honest. It said that it's only included with sub-gift, which is the message that's sent for each recipient, and actual people themselves subbing and resubbing. But that's not true. It's sent in this one as well. So they don't even know their own protocol. Amazing. So in that case, I probably shouldn't trust the one that's sent in this message, because maybe it's not relating to the gifted sub. Maybe it's relating to the own... just the own person, whatever they're subscribed with currently. This is not going to be an easy thing to test. Someone earlier said that there are gift... No! Someone earlier said that there are gift subs, like test subs that you can trigger, right? How do you do that? Let's have a look. Twitch. Test sub gift. I don't know, does this work? Is it possible? Test webhook events. No, this needs to come through IRC, not the API. Okay, whatever, who cares? I'm honestly not even that bothered. I've seen Cat do that, but I don't know how. It was probably done, yeah, it was probably done through, like, Streamlabs or something like that. Stream Elements. Is there a Stream Element? Does Stream Elements has their own version of OBS as well, right? That's not a terrible company. Like Streamlabs. Anyway, so... yeah, it's probably just testing the notification of their, you know, what do you call it? Overlay thing. Rather than actually triggering a message to be sent through. Well, Should I risk it? Shall I risk trying to get... No, I'm not gonna do it. Actually, you know what? Yes. I will get it at the very beginning. I'll set it here. In this one. And then it'll be overwritten in here if we receive these additional ones. But still, it might not be true if we don't get these messages. So here's what I'm thinking. We set it once. Here. That's this one that we don't know if is referring to the thing that was gifted or just what the gifter has for themselves. And then, if and when we receive the individual ones for each recipient, we'll overwrite it anyway. We're already doing that. It's a little bit kind of messy, but what we're currently doing is we're overwriting this variable for every single time we receive a new thing. I don't think it's a big deal. They should all be the same value, but, you know, whatever. The alternative is putting in a check every time to see if it's been set or not. Which, I'm going to be honest, it's probably going to waste more time than just setting it. Well, maybe it wouldn't, because you wouldn't have to do this lookup. I don't know. Either way, I'm not really bothered by that. So in that case, if we get this, followed by a bunch of these, this will definitely be correct. If we only get this, and we time out after like a whole minute of never getting these, Twitch, you need to up your game if that ever happens, then we'll show this tier instead. Which may or may not be correct. And we'll find out, I guess. At the time, it's probably going to be correct. But I'm going to put a comment in here saying, just in case... this gift sender message is... Oh god, I just selected the entire damn class, hold on. Where's my text? Where was I? Oh, there. It's underneath the find and replace box, I can see it. Just in case this gift sender message is announce time, excuse me, is reached before the recipient messages are received, so that tier will not be null. Might not refer to the tier of sub gifted and instead to the tier of the gifter. This shouldn't ever happen. If this happens, then there's a problem with Twitch. But I don't know. I just kind of want to handle it. Twitch up in the game. Yes, they need to up in the game. Make a great community. I'm very kind. So obviously, another thing I could do is make like a special so this is an enum. This here is an enum. I could specify. Well, wait, unknown is default, actually. So I could make it say gifted and unknown tier sub, or just gifted as sub. So what it does is if it's tier 1, it just says gifted as sub. If it's tier 2 or 3, it specifies tier 2 or tier 3. And if it's prime, it says gifted a sub with prime, I think it says. It changes, it does a little bit of sort of rewording of the notification depending on which is sent. I don't want it to say a tier 1 sub, because then it sounds like I'm drawing attention saying, oh, you only gifted me 20 tier 1 subs. Gross, you know? Should have gifted me 20 prime subs, that kind of thing. That's why I don't say tier 1. Because it's just, like, it's the normal sub, right? Anyway, and unknown is 0. So I could just make it... I could just make it do the same thing if it's unknown, right? Make it unknown by default and say... I don't even know if you can gift Prime subs. Does that work? Is that a thing that's possible? I still don't really know what how Prime works properly, man. Imagine having money for Prime. Anyway, so I could just make it not specify the type of sub, right? But then it sounds rude if I'm not mentioning that they were tier 2 or tier 3. But this is such an edge case anyway that, like, whatever. If it says 30 and it doesn't list their names, that's already going to catch my eye, and I'm going to glance over to the Twitch activity feed to see what it says. Not possible? Alright, fair enough. But this same thing here is used for, like, individual owner subs as well, so... What the hell? Why would I literally just put prime and not equals... Why would I... Well, probably because I wanted those to be... Doesn't really matter what prime is. Alright, you know what? We're gonna, by default, choose... have it be unknown. I'm actually gonna initialize it as unknown. And we'll do it here as well. That's it. That's the only places where that's defined. And then where we're using it near the top, which is when we receive the blah, 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 this one. Remove this stupid line. No need for that crap. It's never gonna be null now. It's just gonna be set to the unknown type. So now, finally, we can skip to the part. My hand got stuck in the air because I hit my desk so quickly. We can look at the part where it's showing it. Show new gift sub. So, once again, this is not null. This is an empty list. This is 0. This is unknown, and this is 0. Now we can have a look at how this function handles it. Boop. Look at this beautiful 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 line long line. Thank you for the hydration. Oh no. Oh no. I poured some of that over myself. Actually in real life, not just bad avatar tracking. No!
Cheese.
Stop this!
Cheese.
Don't hit me with cheese when I'm in a vulnerable position. Cheese! Okay, let's see how it handles it. The tier. What's it doing with the tier? It's passing it into this little function called sub tier to string prefix. So here's how it works. If it's prime, it says a prime sub. Otherwise, if it's more or equal to tier 2, it says a tier blah sub, right? A tier 2, tier 3. And this is why I specifically made this the value of tier 2 be 2 and the value of tier 3 by 3, because we convert the enum into an integer so that it becomes 0, 1, 2, 3. And that's what we display there, a tier 1 sub. Wait, this will just work then, because unknown is 0. Unknown is 0, so it will just not do anything. It will just return an empty string if it's unknown. So this is just automatically going to work. This is just going to automatically work. Hi, Ztix. So my so what I'm working on is my streaming my Unity project. How do I explain it? I have this setup. Everything you're seeing moving and blah 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 is a thing in Unity. And yeah. And today I encountered a problem, and I guess it's because of September, and I'm guessing it's because a million people are gifting subs, you know, across the platform to random people who are obviously not random to them, otherwise they wouldn't choose to gift a sub to them. And there was a big delay between a couple of messages sent by the Twitch API, I was about to say, but that's not strictly true, it's through IRC. And it caused my program, which is trying to work out, you know, trying to deal with processing those messages to have a null reference exception. So which has caused all notifications on my thing to break right now. So I have just made some changes to it to try to fix notifications, and that is not even what I was planning on working on. That's just a problem that happened today. What I really want to be working on is the kind of graphics for when predictions are coming in. Actually, more the sounds for when predictions are coming in. If this works, what I've just tried to fix now, I'm going to get onto the main thing that I was wanting to be streaming today. I'll show you that in just a moment, if this works. Otherwise, well, this is what I'll be working on instead. If you're curious, the problem is this. Twitch sends this one message once when someone gifts a sub, and then it sends this one a bunch of times for every recipient of a gift sub. And normally it sends these like bam bam, just like one straight after the other. And I set like a 3-second countdown from when the last one of these is received. And when each one of these is received, I add a bit of information to like a struct, which is not a struct, this is C#, a class. And yeah, more than 3 seconds were passing between these, so not all of the information had been set up. Some of the info, which only comes in this message, hadn't been set up. And then I was trying to access that information when displaying it, because I assumed it should have been received within 3 seconds. And it was null, which is never fun. Anyway, I think this should now work. I'm just going to go over to Unity. So what I've done is I've set a longer timeout for the first message. And secondly, if we do only get a first message, it's not going to cause a null exception anymore. Alright, hopefully this is good. Hopefully this is all we need. Sorry. I'm just like skimming over like all the stuff that I just worked out over the last like, I don't know how long it took me to debug that. Half an hour? An hour? That's horribly embarrassing. Okay, I'm gonna recompile this right now. Which means that I need to disappear. So I'll be right back. Please don't like... Oh, also thank you very much for the follow. Goddamn, I didn't even notice you following. Yeah, sorry, that's because my notifications are broken. No! Okay, thank you for the follow. 1 hour and 30. Jeez. Alright, no, I'm not going forever. Look, there are no errors. It should compile. It should compile. Okay, but you know, maybe I should run it in here first, just as a quick test.
Dot.
Alright, so far so good. This, by the way, this HTTP404 is not an error as such. It's just that it's trying to... I don't have a 7TV account, and I've added support for... If I were to ever have an account, then it downloads the emotes from there. But I don't, so... Also, these are not real errors. These ones here. They are saying that it can't connect to the thing that is sending out motion data. Because the thing I'm looking at right here, that I'm moving, is connected. So yeah, it's trying to get a connection and it's being rejected. Everything was on fire earlier, that's what it felt like. I literally used the same expression, everything's on fire. PC explaining 10 things. Oh god, no, please, no. Okay, I mean, things seem to be working. Messages are coming in. Cat jam. Let me just make sure the error about null reference happens when an animating emote scrolls out of view. So we wait for this to go out of view, and once it destroys itself... Oh my god, that's really loud. Oh, we're actually not getting the error. Remember the other error I was seeing in the log file about something or other. I'm gonna say there was some error as well about badges, wasn't there? When I was trying to download a badge. Am I going crazy? So this is the error that I've just fixed. This null reference. That one's fine. This one up here is an error that's occurring at the end of some animating emotes, which should never happen. 98765. Almost nice. Wait, is that the end? What the hell? I thought there was a problem with badges as well when I was looking. Oh, this one? No, it's still that one. I swear there was a problem with badges. Am I going crazy? Yeah, there we are. Server returned a non-image file while downloading this. What the hell? Why are you trying a non-image file? Just have a look at what that URL leads to. What the fuck? It's a zip file. Or a 7-zip file. Or a 7-zip is wanting to open it anyway. What the hell? This is bizarre, and 7-zip can't open it. Right, so for some reason, I'm trying to download this badge. A badge being the thing that appears next to the chat on the, like here, the cheese, for example. When I tried to download it, look at this. Firefox thinks it's a zip file. Then I tried to open it with 7-zip. And it couldn't even open it.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Oh god, all the redeems are going to be doubled. So what the flying flute is Twitch doing when I'm trying to download that badge? I mean, I guess, like, something's wrong with the URL, but why is it giving me something that it thinks is a zip file that is not even as... Like, what's going on there? What's going on? What's going on? I know there's a countdown going on. You know, let me open up the hex editor. Let's see what's inside there. I'm gonna have to do this not on stream in case there's some, sensitive stuff in there for some bizarre reason. Let's just see what's going on in there. What the hell? It's a PNG file! Look at that. It's a PNG file, but it's the content type header is zip, is an archive. So my error handling is kicking in and saying, okay, I want you to check the content type that's image/PNG, right? And then so this thing here is like one of my actual properly checking on content type that it receives, so it knows whether it's PNG, JPEG, you know, GIF. Yes, I say GIF to avoid the silly argument. Or something else. And then it decides to not... Well, actually, it should... Oh no, that's something else then. Okay, so... Yeah, the error is not occurring there. The error is occurring somewhere else. So look at that. Look at that. Why the hell is it saying that it's... Okay, let me just try and open it. Inside this, it looks like it's a PNG file, right? That's clearly a PNG file. Header. Let's just try and open it with an image editor. Firefox has chosen to save it as a .zip file because the content type must have been... I don't know, what is the content type header for zip files? Something / zip or something, I guess. Because the URL originally didn't have .zip on the end, it was just this. So Firefox would only put .zip if Twitch says it's zip for some reason. And my code is also saying that it says it's not a PNG. So let's just try and open it on Paint. That's Notepad, that's not Paint. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow. Nice! Okay, so notifications are working in that version. And yeah, it's literally a PNG file. This 3.1.zip is a PNG file. What the hell? Why is this Twitch server sending a content type of zip? What? I can't even trust the content type it's sending back. How am I supposed to... Well, this is crazy. What the hell? Okay, maybe I should make it dump the type of content, the content type that it is. How do you open a zip file in Paint? I just dragged the so-called zip file, which looks suspiciously like a PNG file in the hex editor, onto Paint, and sure enough, it was a PNG file. I'm working on the game too. No, I'm not working on the PNG. Sorry, I'm not working on the game. I do actually. You know what? Silly thing. I've never used Unity to make a game. I've used it to set up an avatar for VR chat. That was the first time I ever used VR chat. Sorry, the first time I ever used Unity. And this what you're seeing here originally was, and well, this actually here, this version, this one, the one that's moving right now, excuse me, is much more based on you know, my VR chat avatar. It basically is my VR chat avatar, just with more glow, because I don't want to be this obnoxiously glowy in VR chat for other people's poor eyes. And yeah, it's so funny to see them both moving like in sync with each other. It's one of them is much smoother than the other one. But no, I've never actually made a game, and that is something that I want to do. So anyway, I think that this is working now, so I'm gonna compile this. And one thing that I could do to get those badges to display. So this badge. Let me get it up again. This Come on, this one. Is meant to be shown during a prediction next to people's names. It shows that the person voted for option 1 or option 2, option 3, 4, etc. So, yeah, so I could just completely disregard the content type. But, like, if you can't trust the content type of the Twitch's web server, then, like, what can you trust, right? And this must have been like that for a long time, because I've noticed that it hasn't shown badges for predictions for a long time. So, you know. I guess they're not gonna fix it for a long time. Magic Cloth Dynamic Bone. It's Dynamic Bones that I'm using. It's actually kind of an old bone. I should upgrade it. And I see that they recently added, well, not recent, but in one of the recent versions they added multi-threading support, which would be quite good. When I profile this, I see quite a lot of time is being taken up by Dynamic Bones. It's a bit of a worry. But yeah, if I go over to the avatar, oof, ignore that. It's a load of Dynamic Bones. There they are. Whoosh. Like I said, I made this for VR chat quite a long time ago, so it's a very old version of Dynamic Bones. I just never updated it. I've heard good things about Magica Cloth as well. You should maybe try it. Thank you. Oh, would you like to see something? Let me. Wait, this is maybe risky to show on Twitch. I'll try it. I'll try it. That's what I was meant to be working on. This prediction thing, by the way. Give me a second. Everything prepares itself. Oof, it's taking a while. Okay. If I just move myself, one day I'll learn how to use my own setup. So if I move myself up and zoom in, somewhere around there. I need a better way to move myself as well, I'm gonna be honest. So, bit complicated, but it works very well. Nice! Wait, you see something? Oh, I'm gonna show you it, yeah. So, I want to eventually have like a proper... Oh, I just realized I'm out of... Hello, I'm here. I just, so for when I'm changing outfits, I want it to be a redeem. Cat gestures wildly off screen. I want to have a transformation sequence, like a magical girl transformation sequence between outfits. So I've shown some people this already, but I'll take the opportunity to show you again. Which is, so this is the Poyomi shader, which is a very powerful shader, which has like 1,000,001 different options. All of these fade out to reveal like even more options, and like there's a lot. All of these fold out to reveal a load more as well. Yeah, you're only seeing a small subset of all of the options right now. Anyway, so I want to have like a proper sequence with like camera moves and magical girl kind of music. Yeah, Poem is so good. Unfortunately, it's kind of broken in this project. It can't compile optimized shaders. It's weird. I don't know why. And I even updated it to a newer version, and I have the same problem. So I went back. Anyway, so here's kind of what I want it to look like. There is nothing, I want to emphasize, nothing explicit is shown on this avatar, but Twitch likes to ban you for anything and everything, so I'm just going to show you a very small part of the avatar. And they can't complain, right? So anyway, so I want to have like there's a whole bunch of effects that I've been working on. So the first one is like a kind of dissolve effect. Well, first, oh my god. Alright, I must hydrate first. And yes, you get double notifications appearing, but I'm only gonna hydrate once. You only use your points once, even though you get 2 notifications. Wait, let me slide into view. Slash slides into your DMs. Boop. Thank you for the hydration. I will now leave. Okay, so if we look at this part here. Yeah. So there's gonna be several stages. I haven't made an animation for it all yet. I've just got the individual parts kind of working them out. So the first thing that's going to happen is it's going to dissolve with full alpha into like this kind of effect. And it's going to look like this. We're going to have this effect. Oh yeah, hang on a second, there's some things that are not running. Which needs to be running. We need the glitter going up, and we need the... Oh my god! Thank you for the pats! This here, by the way, if Lord Huckford, if you're watching, oh, you're probably not, you're in a meeting, right? This is when the inverse kinematics fails for the hand that's trying to pat my head, and why the hand starts slapping my head. Unfortunately, it was slightly out of view, I'm so sorry. Anyway, and then also this effect. So, at this point, I think it's still very safe to show. Yes, it's completely safe to show. So at this point, it'll look like this. If I zoom way out. Which is a fancy effect. It's gonna look like this. The panosphere is gonna fade in. So it's gonna be sort of like this, and we're gonna get like a building up sound that's like that. It all builds up. The glitter will probably fade in as well. And then we're gonna get the original clothes fading back in with a whoosh. It'll be from the bottom, but right now I can show it from above. Like that. And then the second time... Let me turn these off. The second time, it's gonna dissolve to alpha, or lack of alpha, rather. So, in other words, that's when the clothes disappear. But there will still be something underneath, but let's just move it like this, so that Twitch doesn't, you know, get me into trouble. Oops. Look, you can see down there, you can see, like, that. You can see that my chest is covered already. Wait, why am I still holding my bottle? Stop this. There, right? But at this point, the alpha's gonna... Oh god, I'm replacing the color. There's gonna be none. It's gonna fade into this. Complete lack of the main outfit. By the way, this texture that I'm using for the dissolve is one of the stock noise textures that comes with Poyomi. And then I ran it through an upscaler up to 4 times. It is the only 4K texture in my entire project. I think the upscaling worked really well. I'm really happy with that. And then there's going to be one of these effects. So I discovered that, oh, hang on a sec. Before any of that begins, there's also going to be a pathing effect. I forgot about that. It's going to look like this. We're just going to get some vish, vish effects before the main one begins. It's like sort of taunting you before it begins. I think this looks really, really cool. By the way, it's the same noise texture, just being used in a different way. So yeah, highly recommend trying out Poyomi. It's free, by the way. They also make a pro version, which has some other effects. But you can do all this. This is the free version that I'm using here. Yeah. Very, 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 very fun stuff. Anyway, and then also I discovered that... I've said this multiple times. I still can't quite believe it. That Unity particle systems... You can set a shape that you want it to spawn from, right? You can have it spawn from... Oh, hang on, this is not in view properly. You can have it spawn from, like, a sphere, hemisphere, cone, donut, box, sprite, circle, edge, rectangle. Also a mesh. And the mesh caught my eye. I thought, could I have it spawn from the surface of my body? And then I thought, no, that's not going to be possible because I move around, right? And then I realized, skinned mesh renderer. It can actually spawn from the surface of a skinned mesh renderer, which is insane. A skinned mesh renderer is a mesh that can move and warp, like I am doing right now. I'm moving. I'm not static. And that's kind of insane to me. So it's actually able to do this. If I turn this on, look at that. It can actually spawn from the surface of me, like that. So at one point I sort of want like a ping, like sound where these something like this happens and this just sort of spawns. Something like that. Oh my god. It's Inception! So yeah, there you go. Some kind of sneak previews, although not really that sneaky because I've already shown them before. Of some transformations I'd like to have eventually. I've got to make full animations. You could do like ash to the wind effect and disappear. Yeah. I could do that on myself. I could do that on my entire body. Yes, actually possible. I'd have to do it across a few materials. My body has 4 materials. That's after a lot of optimization, by the way. It's common that you see materials or avatars in VR chat that have so many materials. I worked quite hard to get it all down to 4. I also have an extreme optimized version, which only has a single material. But yeah. And no dynamic bones. I use that if I'm going to like big parties, you know, where there are going to be a lot of people and everyone needs to use an optimized avatar so that, you know, everyone can run at more than 4 frames per second, which is not a pleasant experience in VR. So yeah. Managed to get my model down to a single material. Nice! Very nice. Polys don't make too much of a difference, but materials... Yeah, materials is a big problem. Also VRAM. VRAM is probably the biggest issue. In the latest version of VRChat, I think it's still open beta, I don't think it's out properly yet. In the texture, what's it called, the avatar stats, you can now see how much VRAM an avatar uses. It's taken with the tiniest grain of salt, because VRChat uses map streaming, which means it only loads into VRAM the resolution of texture that it needs to be drawing an avatar from the distance that you currently are from it. So it uses a low resolution texture from a distance. But yeah, VRAM is probably the most important stats. One of the most important stats. Well, number of materials and VRAM are like really important. Because you know, you have a limited amount of VRAM on the graphics card. And everybody's avatar in the current world contributes to that. So, you know, once you're out of VRAM, like, that's it. You grind to an absolute halt, as every single frame you're switching multiple things in and out and in and out and in and out of VRAM just to render a single frame. So that's when you grind to an absolute halt. So I'd say VRAM usage is probably the thing that you should most optimize for. I'm gonna be honest, VRChat themselves have kind of encouraged huge VRAM usage by making the Avatar 3 system where you can switch outfits, so you can have a million different outfits in VRAM. It's amazing. And of course, they're all 4K, because of course they are, because Avatar creators like to show off big numbers on their sale, on their shop pages, right? 4K textures, wow, that's such a good thing! I want a 4K texture on my avatar. Says literally everybody, and then you have no VRAM and no one can play the game. So yeah, anyway, that was a minor rant. I'm over now. I remember going to the Shelter VR party and got 15... Oh my god! Imagine having that much VRAM. Couldn't be me. I got 8 gigs. Anyway, yeah. Got several models for big events. Yeah. That's nice. I mean, nine materials is not bad. I think, would that be classed as medium still? Or does that go down to poor? I'm not sure. But in the grand scheme of things, like, I've seen avatars with like 80 materials. It's absolutely crazy. Actually crazy. And yeah. I also just tried to keep my file size down. It goes to very poor. Is that because of materials though? I feel like that's not materials. Is it actually materials? Might be something else dragging you down to very poor. Because 4 is classed as good. But my avatar is not classed as good. And that is because of the number of bones in it. Number of bones is what's dragging my performance rating down. The performance rating is, as an overall thing, is kind of... It's a good idea, poorly executed. It's better if you just sort of understand what the problems are and then try to optimize those things. In my opinion. Seen one avatar use almost a gig of VRAM. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. 16 before you go poor? Alright, nice. Okay, I think it's time to recompile this. I've been waffling way too long. I'm gonna disappear. No notifications will come through while you're doing this. While I'm doing this. So, if you're throwing cheese or something, it's completely wasted. Yeah. I'm gonna try to simulate it disappear now. Watch this. We'll remove this. We'll remove the chat. We'll remove myself. Boop. And there we are. No longer running. Now I can build this. Shouldn't take too long, Copium. Although it might a little bit actually, because this is an old version that I'm running right now. I went back to an older version. I'm quite sure how Unity does this. The one that can destroy avatar rating is dynamic bones. Yeah, well, dynamic bones are not a thing anymore. VRChat now uses its own implementation called fizzbones, which are much, much better in pretty much every way. I don't think I've seen a thing with Fizzbones, which is VRChat's own implementation, that is worse. In fact, there is something in... I'm back! Hi! I don't think there's anything... I mean, there's actually something in Fizzbones that is not in Dynamic Bones, that is better than Dynamic Bones in my opinion. That is something called Gravity Fall Off, which is where, when you tilt your head like this, you can have the weird stretchy effect of the bones not make your hair look weirdly stretched when you're standing upright. So, for example, my hair here, it's modeled so that it looks how it would look with in normal gravity, right? With Dynamic Bones, if you apply a force to pull down, things stretch. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow, CGI! Also nice, the notifications are currently working. Should I call you Erikit? I probably something else because I cannot pronounce. Yeah, so with Dynamic Bones, if you apply a force to pull things down, the world down position. There's gravity and force. Gravity is local down, force is world down. And if you have some of that, able to pull it in a way that looks good sideways, it'll look bad when you're not sideways, when you're perfectly standing up. Also, I just realized I'm glancing over to the side all the time. That's because OBS is on that screen. Let me put it on this screen. Now I can look at you. Yeah, you. Yeah, what was I saying again? Yeah, so Fizzbones has something called Gravity Fall Off, which stops... It rolls off. Or is it gravity roll off? I can't remember. Which...
Cheese.
Throws cheese on your face. Do you have a game I can play? No, I've made no games. I'm sorry. The thing you're looking at right now is what I've made. I'm sorry. I've never made a game in Unity. I should at one point. I've only used Unity for non-game things. It's extremely ironic. Sorry. But yeah, anyway, Gravity Fall Off stops the effect of force when you're upright and fades it in as you tilt. That is something that was absolutely crucially missing from Dynamic Bones. And of course it's way more efficient. And you can effectively chain them with something at both ends, which is amazing. That's something you can't do in Dynamic Bones either. You can... There's like a root of the bone. You have individual bones coming down like that in a chain, and then someone can grab the other end of the chain and lift it around. And the IK works out the position of all the bones in between. And the chain can droop under gravity. It's just such a better system than Dynamic Bones. Anyway, and it does all that while using much less CPU as well. So the main problem with Fizzbones is VRChat's, how they implemented them, their properties made them completely incompatible with Dynamic Bones. So they tried to make a system that converts the settings from Dynamic Bones to Fizzbones. Yeah. It's not possible to have a perfect conversion automatically. You gotta do it by hand. Because there are other options that Fizzbones offer, like limits in how far they can move and stuff. It's all done a little bit differently and it's not compatible, so... The main price you pay is the time it takes to convert. You haven't got popular on Steam. Nice! Wow, that must be pretty cool. No, I've made some things, not games, like I said, but I've never tried to put anything on Steam. That must be pretty cool. A big thing that everyone knows of. What kind of game did you make? I'm now gonna put the title of the stream back to what it should have been in the beginning. I don't remember what it was. Let me just look at what I tweeted out. And I'll copy and paste from my tweet. Boop. And that is perfect time to stop that music. By the way, that record stop effect is part of the music. Because I'm now going to switch over to doing some musical things. By which I mean playing literally 4 notes. They're going to be 4 different notes. And, let's fire up the MIDI editor. Here we are. And I will just put it on the screen. 2,000. Wow. Well, actually almost 3,000. It's music only in the sense that I'm making musical notes. It's not really making any music. It's just, I need 4 notes. Okay, right. Let me show the people who didn't see it before. Posture check. Okay, no loud cracking of bones this time. So here's the thing. Let me...
Cheese.
That is indeed cheers. Also, hi there! So let me just very quickly start a fake prediction and I'll show you, by which I mean it's a real prediction on Twitch, but I'm going to refund any points you vote, okay? So this is just a Oh my god! Nice raid notifications are working again as well. Thank you very much, Coffee Girl! Wow! Thank you very much for the raid. Hi everyone! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait. Maybe this. I think the notification from Nova. I think you're. Thank you very much for the gift sub. I think that's going to work. It's going to take 60 seconds to come through. I realize now there's a slight edge case with something that I debugged earlier. Anyway, thank you very much. Hi everyone. How are you doing? Comfy slime raid. Nice. I have to quickly hydrate because immediately before the raid, I got a hydration thing. But yeah, you're. Thank you very much for the gift sub. It will probably come through in like within 60 seconds. Hopefully. If it does, then wait. Where's my? There it is. I'm just gonna get this music playing now. Thank you very much. How's your stream? Let me just quickly do this. This will show me you're streaming. Ta-da! Wait, go away, bottle. Oh no! Oh no! It's actually broken. Oh my god, this is so bad. Damn! I thought I fixed it. I actually seriously thought I'd fixed it. False alarm, people. We are not doing music stuff. We're still not doing music stuff. We're getting straight back into debugging. Damn, Coffee Girl, how was your stream? What were you streaming? I was trying to shout you out, but my notifications broke today. You know what? I'm just gonna do a completely rough restart of my thing just so I can do a proper shout out for you because I want to. More debug, let's go, yeah. All debug all the time. That's the sound of me coming back. And let's try it again. Let's try it. Should work now, because we haven't broken it with a notification. There you go. Ta-da! Whoa, what a cutie! Slime attempts game engine development. Nice. I'm gonna try to give pads. It's scuffed. There's also 2 musics playing. Oh god. Nice. Well, I hope you like debugging because there's gonna be some debugging going on. Oh god, the debugging never ends. There you go. Thank you very much. That's what I was trying to do. I hope you had fun. I hope your stream was good. So everything you're looking at right now is a Unity project, and it's broken. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Nova! I just restarted and it overrode the log file. Oh. I don't know why it didn't work. I just overrode the log file when I restarted my thing, Nova. Oh god. So Nova just very kindly gifted a sub, and I just restarted my thing, and oh my god. So when I restarted my thing, Unity would have overwrote the log file that I would have looked at to find out why it crashed. So I don't know why it's crashed. I don't know what the problem was. Alright, we're doing music. Until it breaks again, we're doing music. Because I can't look at a log file to see. When I say we're doing music... Oh, yes, let me show you what I mean. So, I'm gonna start a prediction on Twitch. I'm gonna show you... if anyone wants to vote for this, in any of the outcomes in the prediction on Twitch, I'll refund everything. Everything's gonna be refunded. You'll get your points back. Let's see. Will I ever fix notifications? Question mark. Yes, no, don't be stupid. So, I think just 2 nights ago, I got the predictions. Well, I made music for the predictions. I can actually show you what it looks like. I can even play it, but I'll just play it on the... I'll trigger it naturally through Unity to show you. So yeah, this is what I made a couple of nights ago. It's not long, it's like 30 seconds and it loops. If there are no bugs in software, there'd be no developers. The latter causes the former. Yes, it's a self-sustaining cycle. So I'm just gonna start the prediction and you'll see some a thing appear, hopefully. This should work, right? This is separate to notifications. There you go. Oh, that's a bit loud. Also, the lasers are glitching. Also, this is really loud. So this is like the... Oh my god, that glitching laser is really, really obnoxious. And in they come. Okay, so I want to add... So what I want to do right now is make a sound happen for every time there's like a... boom, like one of those... Don't be stupid. So every time there's like a red one, I want it to be like one note. When there's a yellow one, we get a different note. Ta-da! And then it sort of squashes itself down. There are also no sounds for that yet. Yeah. And then becomes a bit transparent. Maybe I need to make it a bit more transparent, actually. So there's a few things I want to do. I want it to be able to pause the music by itself while that happens. And I want, you know, to have some extra sounds for like a wee, boom, where it slides onto the edge of the screen. I don't want the sounds to be me making those silly noises. I actually want better noises. And yeah, so I want to record 4 notes that are in the same key as the music that will play for each time someone votes on one of those colors. And let me just cancel that prediction for you. This time I'm actually clicking cancel prediction instead of accidentally starting ads, which happened last time. 63% voted no. That's pretty wise. Well, actually just... yeah. One person voted for each, so... Anyway, so I'm gonna delete that, return the points. There you go, you should have your points back. And, add some... Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow! Jose! So, anyway, yeah, so this is the music that I made. Wait, you can't hear it, can you? Can you hear it? No, you can't. Yeah, you can. Okay. Is this just me or is this really loud? I think it's really loud. How do I turn it down? Well, I'll turn it down for you this way. Okay, it's quiet for you now. It's very loud for me still. I don't like doing it that way. I like just turning it down. Wait, I've literally got a volume knob that I can turn. Look at this. Oh my god, I just punched my laptop. Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Deepak! It's a jam? Yeah, thank you very much. I quite like it. I'll just go through the individual tracks again. So we've got the bass just doing this. That's not the bass. Oh, I mixed with the wrong thing on solo here. The bass. And this sequence. The trance skate thing. This, which is just this, that plays at the beginning. And at the end. And we've got 2 really, really slowly warbling choir pads just to make it a little bit... give it a bit of motion like that. When they're along with their stuff, they just... give it sort of some sort of really spacious sounding thing in the background, you know? It sounds less... Oh yeah, we've got percussion as well. Anyway, there we are. With a bunch of little rolling hi-hats there. And it loops. So yeah, that is not tracker music. This is a MIDI file. And thank you very much. I'm really happy that you think it sounds like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, because when I was making it, I didn't know exactly what I was doing. I didn't know what to aim for. I just had 2 things in mind. I wanted to be electronic, and I wanted to be kind of like intense, like, you know, sounding, sort of like a, you know, a sense of urgency. And all I had in my memory as a guideline was the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Ask the Audience music. Because it's a similar idea, right? You're asking the viewers what they think, and it's like, you gotta vote now, you gotta vote now. It's just that kind of idea. That's exactly the kind of thing I was aiming for. But thank you very much. So now I want to make 4 sounds. I guess they'll sort of be like sparkly or gem-like sounds. They will be in this key. So I'm gonna have to stop this music playing once I've finished getting stuff set up, but let me just quickly... throw this... Wait, did I say thank you for the follow, copy girl? I can't remember. Thank you if I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So this is the program. Let's just stop this. This is the program I use for controlling the setup of the synth, basically. So this is a synthesizer. This is a sound kind of a synthesizer from like the 90s that I'm using, like a real hardware thing sitting on my desk. You're gonna have everything you need to make a bejeweled clone. Yes, all the gem sounds. So I can set up instruments and stuff in here, and then I just put all the notes together on... Oh, right. All the instruments have just been reset because I loaded this. Do you want to hear how this sounds with no instruments set up? Amazing. Sounds kind of interesting, actually. Sounds kind of interesting with the piano doing that. Then you think I follow because you seem... Ah, thank you very much. I'm still going to follow you anyway. It's like... It seems... I don't know. I know. And, thank you for even thinking that I'm interesting. Okay, so we need to make like a... We need to make like a gem kind of sound. I'm thinking like maybe like a glockenspiel kind of sound. Would that be chromatic? Let's see what it sounds like on here. Oh, it's very difficult to make out what the note is. You know what? Let me lay some notes down. So it's in the key of this. Oh god, that doesn't sound very good. It's in the key of this. Ugh. Right, that's the glockenspiel. I can't really make out what the note is. So it's this. And it's minor. So it's gonna be I'm not sure if I actually want them to be those notes though. I might. So the easy thing to do would just be this. Those 4 notes. Oh my god, it's gonna loop all the time, isn't it? Stop looping. But I'm thinking I could make it a more fancy chord. Like what if I make it like a... This. Would that be a... What would that be? Would that be like a... Is that like a... So this is this is a 5th. Is it like an 11th something? I don't flipping know. Because obviously this is still like a chord that's in this key. Yeah, so many pats. Oh my god, all the head pats. Holy crap. Thank you. In fact, maybe even just make it more fancy still would be like... What if I just make them like... If I just make them 4 notes and are not really a chord like that, what if I just do... But then that sounds like one note is like way far away from the others. I don't want to bias it towards one note that's different. Maybe people might want to do that, you know? How would that sound? I mean, they're all in the key of this. So that would work. Alright, I kind of want to just loop something over and over and over that's going to be a test MIDI. So let's make a new one. Delete all that crap. Actually, I think I might already have made a new one before I loaded this in the background. No, I don't. Delete all the crap it puts in by default. Slap these notes on there. Oops. And yeah, let me just get this looping, I guess. Or this. Thank you for the pads. Alright, let's keep that looping. And I'll just go through different instruments and see what they sound like. Wait, what channel is this playing on? Let me set these all to play on the first... Well, the second track, technically. Let's make one then. What is this? This is all my MIDIs. So when there was a shout out, when I did the shout out with like the choir music thing, that was also a music that I made. This one here is going to be prediction. What should I call it? Dings, or gems, or notes, or income, or what do you call it? Votes, I guess. Thank you very much for the pads. I mean, prediction votes is not valid one. What? Excuse me? Also, I want MIDI. That was weird. I feel like I need these notes to be like up an octave. What other sounds could we have? We have like a flipping. Would you like church bells? Wait, what? It sounded like there was like a delay. It's still fading off, that was weird. Church bell making a chord doesn't sound very nice. Oh my god, it's just sounding even worse. Almost sounding like flipping... like telephone dial tones. Alright, let's have a look and see what we've got. Let's have a look. I think since sound effects, brightness might give us something nice. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. Listen to that. Gonna look. So I guess the time. Alright, Norris, thank you very much for coming by. Have a nice look. Thank you very much for the raid as well. Got another one called Shining Star. What is this? No, that's a bit. Oh my god, that is beautiful. This sounds beautiful. What the hell? This is like silky smooth though. I don't think it'd fit in with the really dramatic music. I feel like we need a more dramatic sound, like, because it's like a big splash of things. Yeah, thank you very much. Take care, Kavika. Bye bye. No. Noise piano. That is an interesting instrument. I've never heard that in my life. I thought it said invincible for a second. Okay, I guess if it's called invisible, it is going to be very unobvious, isn't it? What other things have we got? Whoa! Thank you very much for the follow! Therefore Soul! I'm gonna... So, one of these instruments is really, really dangerous. This one here, there's actually a bug, a hardware bug. Well, I don't know if... I guess this could be like a bug in the firmware of the synthesizer. That makes this instrument, with certain settings, make the worst noise you could flipping imagine, and I will spare you all it. It's like extreme, distorted, really, really high-pitched, resonant squeaking sound. It's so awful. Anyway, like way above the highest frequency that you can normally reach by changing the cutoff filter on this thing. Anyway, what else have we got? Oh, what are music books kind of sound? Oh, it's way too calm. Come on. What even is a center? I didn't even know what that instrument is. Oh, I know what a dull instrument is. What about this? This all sounds way too delicate. As the fact that it's playing a minor chord all by itself is just making it sound even sadder as well. What is this? Really interesting. Also, of course, we can fine-tune this, so I think maybe... What if I do this? Then I change some settings to see what happens if I... Well, I didn't think that could become even more sparkly sounding than it is, but it can. Yeah. Ugh, that's a bit painfully high. Goodbye. Okay, also what we can change is obviously the decay time and the release time. So I've got really long notes here, which I wasn't originally going to do. I was going to have them be really short. How long does that last for? How long does a single note last for is what I really want to know. Maybe even have them shorter. That could work. Also, I just realized the reason why these are sounding kind of a little bit anemic, maybe, could be because I'm not hitting the notes very hard. The velocity is not very high. Let's make it so that I'm like slamming that key on the keyboard. Wait, what? Oh, did I set it at random? Oh, I just set it to random. Whoops. So now it sounds like this. Okay, it's still pretty weak sounding. Guess this is just a gentle sounding instrument, huh? Goes on for quite a while. We can change that by reducing the release time. Like, there you go. So now it's super fast release. Basically instrument. Oh, it just sounds like a beep sound. It's gonna sound weird with the notes being held on. Ooh, this is starting to sound a bit better. This is kind of similar to the sound I was imagining now. There actually are dedicated... Oh, none of those really sound very nice though. Let's see what we got. Ooh. That sounds like someone hammering something on the building side sometimes. Mind you, I have reduced the release time. Oh, this whole stream. Oh my god! Thank you very much. That also sounds kind of good. It sounds like someone's flicking a glass. Ah, my ears. Although it sounds kind of nice in stereo, but also a bit loud. Oh my god! Mind you, that's just gonna sound really annoying when it keeps on going off at different frequencies. It's also really hard to hear what note it is. What about steel drums? Should we do it in the Caribbean? Such a stereotypical tropical sound, isn't it? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so I think oh wait, hang on a sec. Haven't I looked at Crystal? I literally said I wanted a kind of crystal sounding sound. There's literally an instrument called Crystal. Just go through all these, shouldn't take too long. Ooh, that's pretty. This is bad. There are so many that are possible now, I'm not gonna be able to choose. Oh, that's so nice. That sounds like too layered up. Probably is. Oh, there's too many choices. Any one of these could go. I like a little vibrato on the end. I assume you can turn that off by turning the depth down to 0. Yes, well, make it extreme. Alright, nice. That's kind of nice as well, I'm gonna be honest. Very resonant though. Ah, it's really beautiful as well, what the hell. We almost made it through the list. Oof, that's pretty short. That almost sounds like brightness, but just tamed a lot more. What if I... Okay. Ooh, wow. I was never considering a sound like that, but interesting, maybe. They certainly stand out against the music. And the last one. Interesting. I wasn't thinking of the electronic way at all, but... Huh. It's a 5th note as well, right? Well, it might not be 5th, this thing. What is that? Is that a 5th? Bum, 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 bum. It's a 4th, right? Major 4th? Or just 4th? Can you even... Yeah, it's just a 4th, right? I'm gonna be honest. Quite like the sound of some of the ones up around here. Which one was it? Oh, why is it so loud suddenly? What the hell? My ears! It is actually, it is Jazen. It is a Japanese Yamaha synthesizer, yes, it is. It's Roland. Wait, Roland's not... Is Roland Japanese? I don't think it is. I was thinking of Yamaha for a second. Shit. It's not Yamaha. It's Roland. It's the other one. It's Yamaha's competitor. It's Roland. Oh dear God. I'm gonna get cancelled by Roland. No! The two are like... They both have their own big and completely incompatible extensions of MIDI. So they're like rivals, I guess. Oh, they are both Japanese? Okay. Thank God. Whew. Thank you. Thank you, Korgid. Also, hi, Korgid. Is it Korg IED, though? We could make it, like, more musical. Amazing tunes. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of do like that subtle little vibrato on the end, but obviously I could add my own vibrato to any of these. For example, I could go with this, and just turn up the depth of this, and it should automatically... There. Should I want such a thing, I could make it extremely fast and extremely strong if I really wanted. Who wouldn't want to sound like that? A cross between the synth brand Korg and the dog. Oh, Korgid. Corgi D. Why does Corgi D sound like a rapper's name or something? I'm gonna be hearing these 8 notes in my sleep, and if I just don't choose something quickly. Okay. That's pretty cool. Corgid. Sorry, Corgi D is what I'm saying. Alright, fine, I'll choose one. Fine. Alright, I think I might go with this.
Cheese.
Yes, this cheese. Also I could be changing the cutoff to make it clearer. I don't know if it can get any clearer. I'm not sure it's making a difference. Whoa. Whoa, this cutoff behaves strangely on this instrument. What the hell? That's 0 cutoff. That's not... Oh my God, my ears. Dear God. Dear God. Right when I was saying the cutoff is behaving strangely. Why would you do that? Dear God. Speaking about the cheese, any favorite cheese you use for cheese? Maybe we should mess up when choosing a name. Wait, what? Oh, Cardi B, yeah. Cheese I use for cheese. I know what you mean. It was a perfect opportunity, goddammit. I really like cheddar. I really like mature cheddar. It's probably my favorite cheese. Okay, so I'm just gonna record out those 4 notes now.
Cheese.
Why is this flashing like crazy? What is my computer running in slow motion for right now? What the hell? Cheddar's the best.
Cheese.
Hey, you finished my sentence. Debug cookie. Debug cookie. That's a cool name. Cheddar is the best cheese. Is what you made it say. Good choice overall. What is using my CPU right now? Hold on a sec. Moving this over to its own window. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, by the way, yes, these notes. I don't know. Yeah, one sec. Let me just record these notes quickly. One at a time, of course. Maybe that's not obvious, but separate them out a lot, which I can do very easily by saying adjust the time to, let's say, 800%. Now they're very far apart. I can also play it in slow speed. That should be enough to keep them apart. I feel like I want to make this louder. Generally, when I'm recording sounds, I like to make them as loud as possible without clipping, just so that there isn't noise. Especially if I'm recording from an external thing. Brace your ears. This might be very loud. That's not too bad, is it? I can't get it louder than this. This is the synth at maximum volume. Oh wait, actually, that's a lie. That's a lie. Oh, I forgot it was still playing. Melody reminds you. Yeah. I hope that I won't get. Yeah, imagine. I just lay down 4 notes. DMCA from Microsoft. I gotta stop slamming my desk. I'm gonna turn the volume down for you so it won't deafen you too much, but it's gonna be very loud for me. Here we go. Got something in my eye. Okay, here we go. So I'm still not sure which notes they should be, whether I should go with these notes. My ears! That is so loud. Or these notes. That is still really loud. Jeez. Oh my god, Maple! Hi, Maple! How are you doing? So basically, maybe I should explain for people who... Oh no, I can't switch back, it'll lose the settings. Okay, I'll just record them all, and then I'll choose them afterwards. Alright, this is gonna be the absolute most amazing stream content of anybody's stream. Literally me waiting for these notes to play and fade away. I'm gonna want to move all of these. No, all of these. Can I please move them? Please. My ears are bleeding right now. This is so much louder for me than it is for you right now. Okay, and let me just make these ones far apart as well. Oh my god! Wait, what the hell? It worked! Thank you so much! Was it Azrael? Wait, no, it didn't work. It sent it only for a single person. Interesting. Thank you for the 6 tier subs, Azrael. It did not crash this time, but it only said 1. Interesting. I'm going to be debugging that after I've recorded these 8 notes, okay? Anyway, I acknowledge that was 6. Thank you very much. I'm having big problems with notifications on this stream, like it has never happened before. That sounds like sarcasm, but it actually is not sarcasm. Okay, right now I'm going to record these sounds. Here we go. Nice. I'm going to just do a normal speed then. They fade off quickly enough. Gripping content right now. I'm sure this is what you came for. Now you wait for the next 4. No! God damn it, it looped. Okay, hold on. What? Did I not just turn off loop? Am I going crazy? Or did it put on loop when I press play? Oh my god. Now it cuts it off. Right, let's just put a random note over here. Fine. Let's record that. Done! Alright, we are done, finally. Oof. So the notes I want are... Laughing at... Ah, thank you very much, I'm really glad. Great content. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Listening to the same sound over and over. Okay, so just this is what I want. These 4 notes. There should be these 4. Do you hear that? I don't think you do. I don't think this has been captured. Oh, you do hear that? Interesting, okay. Oh, it's gonna be loud for you now, isn't it? Sorry. Now you're hearing what I was hearing. This is how loud this was for me. Sorry. Okay. Okay. That's everything. Let's close this down then. I might as well save this, I guess. Pointless. Let's save this setup as well. Save as prediction votes. It's your turn to suffer. Yes. Speaking of my turn to suffer, time to debug my own code. Let me just quickly save this as well. Yes. I'll just temporarily make it a flag here and I'll sort this out later, separate them out, trigger them and stuff. But right now, getting notifications to work again is the important part. So we're gonna do, what should I call this? I kind of like the way you can maximize and minimize this. You never used to be able to in old versions. Oops. Wait a second. Oh my. Huh. One sec. One sec, I'm just checking stuff off stream just for one moment. Alright, let's call this, votes. Okay, I'll just say that. Alright. That's all for now. Not for my stream, though. For my stream, I'm going straight back into the code, because, interestingly, this is still not working. Also, very interestingly, your gift sub notification came through, like, super quickly. It certainly didn't wait 6 seconds. What did the notification say, by the way? Let me just check my own stream. VOD. I need to, see what appeared. I swear, every single time I go on Twitch, it says, you know, Twitch uses personal data, blah blah blah, accept our cookies. I don't understand. Appeared. Shut up. Shut up, you. No one wants to listen to you. I don't understand why I'm accepting it like every single time, and then it forgets. This like, is turned into a bug. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Also, thank you very much for the follow, Corgi. Perfectly aligned UKI code. Yeah, unfortunately, alignment is not the thing that makes it work. Okay, bear with me for a second. I'm going to find where the notification happened. This is me now looking back in my VODs. This is absolutely thrilling content, as if me playing 4 notes over and over wasn't gripping enough. Loud. That's not too bad, is it? Where does notification come? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Let's see what it says. So it said, handed out a subscription. That's all it was. Okay, so it didn't know the names and it didn't know how many there were. Okay. Okay. So basically, it only processed the first message that Twitch sends. Alright, let's get straight back to it. What was it called again? I've forgotten already. Where's the IRC stuff? There it is. Getting both of these. Where's the one I need? Nope, none of those. This one. So it processed this one. No, this one? Wait. I've got the log file. What am I doing second or just guessing? I literally have the log file. So yes, thank you both for the log file and for helping me debug Azrael. Also, hi Azrael. Compiled, right. Brace yourself. Flashbang of a log file appearing on your screen in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so... Notification of the... Where was it? Oh, that's why it's a mess. So it was... Gift sub... That's it, Azrael gifted, test on blah blah blah. Okay, so it should have looked at these 6 notifications. Wait, was it? Yeah, 6 notifications. Yeah. Okay, so here are the messages. Let me copy this into its own text file and split them up into making it. We'll split them up into separate things, make it readable. Yeah, this is perfectly readable. Okay, so this is the first one, and then these are the ones that come one for each person. So the first one is sub mystery gift, and the other ones are all sub gifts. What's hi Titan? Hi! Your meetings? No worries. I cannot imagine this will be interesting to watch if you are in meetings, because surely you can't hear anything, right? Or if you can, please, dear God, don't get distracted by me. So these came through pretty quickly because no one said anything in between those messages. So I'm sure 60 seconds didn't pass between those messages. Maybe use editor that will color your code, color code it. Yeah, that could be useful. I mean, this is just an IRC message. This is raw IRC inputs. Well, this part is just a color code in order to have it show up a certain way in the Unity log, like the you know, down here. That part there. Well, this is completely unnecessary, actually. Let me just get rid of all that. There we are. Oh no, I left a space. No! Hold on. Why can I not tab into this? Okay, there we are. So these are the raw IRC messages. There's a little less spam on the screen. Yeah, I mean, Notepad++ isn't going to format IRC messages. Well, this is mostly just a Twitch. I mean, alright, give me a sec. At least it can make it darker for you. I don't know what's going to appear when I open up Notepad++. Because it remembers things that were last opened, so... Oh, okay, it's just edict. Interesting. It's all safe. We can come back. Boop. It looks the same. Language... Yeah, it doesn't know anything about IRC, and specifically this is, you know... Twitch's own extra things in this, so... I don't think it's really gonna help. Unfortunately. But, I could have changed the theme to a darker one. I don't think I have... Oh wait, does it come with different themes? Do you have to download them? I don't know. Also, another thing I want to change all the /S's into spaces just to make it slightly more readable. Now you can read this text. Okay, so let's dive into the code and see what happens. So it receives a sub-mystery gift, which I call gift sub-multi, because it's much more accurate to what it is. Okay, so it processes this message, and it should have added 60 seconds. Wait a minute. It should have added 60 seconds to this. So why did it then show it immediately? It didn't know the name of the people it was being sent to. And it didn't know... you know... stuff. Oh, shh! Okay, I know the reason why it was a problem. This line needs to be here. There you go, that was the problem. Whoops! Whoops! Okay, so I accidentally moved one too many lines. So this is the stuff that sends who the message is from. So we set that up in the initial message. The bit that sets up who the message is going to, who the gift sub is going to, happens here. So I need to store who the gift sub is being sent to in this. So this bit of code here is the bit of code that deals with each of these. This is where Twitch tells you that it's going to individual people, who I haven't even said congratulations to yet. Let's try and read them from this log file instead of from the Twitch thing. Congratulations to... what's the easiest way I can do this? Belgaratilis. Oh my god. I don't know the... Belgaratilis. Stokamak. I'm gonna have to see how to pronounce that. Korean. Well, the username is Sagwajuice. Sagwajuice. Nice. Copy Girl. Congratulations, Copy Girl. Cereal with ice. Cereal with ice. That would be interesting. And Tiger 016. There you go. Okay. Problem should be fixed now. Should be fixed. It should be good. Should be good. Thank you very much for the pats. No, my brain is not melting yet. I'm now going to recompile this because I want to be running the version with working notifications all the time. So bear with me for one moment. I'm going to disappear. And no notifications or redeems or anything will happen. So please don't waste your points or anything. Or feel free to if you want. But I am going to disappear now. And nothing's going to happen if you redeem things. Boop. Because I have to exit while I'm compiling. Gotta actually overwrite that file. Alright, here we go. This is the drum roll. I'm also banging my head, but you can't see it. I mean like head banging. Why does it sound so worse to say banging your head? Okay, here we go. So people say banging your head against a brick wall. Does that really just mean the head banging? Against a brick wall? Eh? God damn it.
Cheese.
Why did I have to get this running just in time to get the cheese on my face? No! Oh, hi, Kanami. Whoa, that's weird. ISC hadn't connected by the time that someone said thank you. As
Shot cheese.
Wow, the three of you just timed yours like right one after the other. That was amazing. Bang ahead, metal health. Mental health drive you mad. Wait, is this? It feels like it's lyrics from a song. I don't know the song though. It's a song quiet riots. Wait, Oni's riots, that actually rhymes. I thought I was reading it wrongly for a second. It should have been saying quiet riots. Alright, I cannot believe. I think the bugs are fixed. Unfortunately, I do not know of them. But yeah, kind of me. I hope that you're able to relax it. Wait, did I just fling the cheese off my head? Oh, I flinged it around to the side. Interesting. I just fell off when I did that. Okay, let's actually finally start doing what I was originally planning to do on my stream. We are 3 hours into the stream, and it's time to begin the stream. Right. Hi everyone. So in today's stream, I plan to be recording the 4 notes, so I have done that already, and making them play when the predictions come in. So alright, let's begin. You have today off? Hell yeah! Hey, okay, it works now. It knew who you were doing it to. Congratulations to Washi. Thank you very much for testing it, Azrael. 3 hours early? Hell yeah, you are. The real stream begins here. Everyone else was just like early access. Privileged users. Okay, I'm gonna need to add the 4 sounds in here. Oh my god. Holy crap, thank you very much, Azrael. Oh my god. Yes, multiple ones are working as well. Thank you for testing. Also congrats to CGI. Origino Supper and Emo Squida. I should really make the speech synth attempt, like the TTS attempt to read out the voices, the names, you know, just automatically. Like, congratulations to, and then each name. Should I do that? Should I just do that temporarily? That shouldn't be too hard. That shouldn't be... Oh my god, my head! It's gonna snap! Ah! Oh my god, my neck actually just cracked when I bent it. Thank you for the bits. You know what? Let me just do this very quickly. Show, new, gift, sub. Actually, there's no... me even doing this is obnoxious because it's implying that I want people to gift more subs before the end of the stream. But I'm going to put it back. I'm not going to do it. Rubs me the wrong way. Alright, let's get rid of all that crap. We need the thing that controls predictions. Prediction controller. Okay, welcome to a class that is not so well commented. Yeah, okay, so, alright, no worries, Azrael. Bye. Thank you very, very much for stopping by. And thanks for all your generosity, oh my god. Hope you enjoyed some of the time here. Shame you have to go right when the stream's beginning. I'm joking. Take care. Bye. So, so there's the thing which is dealing with updating the graphics based on the predictions that are coming in is this class right here. So this is the class that's going to want to play the sounds as well, because it knows what's happening with the predictions. So I'm going to have to make some public audio sources, I guess, In Unity, there are audio sources and audio clips. An audio source is like a speaker, if you like. And it can play any audio clip. An audio clip is the actual, like a sound file, basically. It's technically not necessarily a file. It can also be like live audio. But yeah, in this case, it will be files. And an audio source can play multiple instances of the same sound at once. Or I guess different sounds at once. I'm not entirely sure what happens if you change the clip of a source while it's playing. Although, can you actually also play clips directly? Let's try this out. Learning time. Learning Unity with Yuke through trial and error. let's make an audio clip. Because I think that an audio clip has a special function, which is to just play the sound on like a temporary source, if you like. You don't need to have one set up. Alright, audio clip. So let's try this. Oh, welcome back, Snipester. Had to clean your big mouse pad. Oh no. Imagine having a mouse pad. I have like a big black pad kind of thing over my entire desk. The main reason is so that the leap motion can see my hands better against the blackness. I took my camera to like a fabric shop. My camera has like a night vision mode, which like shines like it looks in infrared and shines an infrared light on it to be able to see in the dark. And the leap motion, which is tracking my hands, is infrared cameras and illumination. So I was looking for fabric that looks black under infrared, because a lot of black materials are actually really bright under infrared. They reflect like really strongly. I have like some black clothes and they all look like really bright glowing under infrared, except for one black t-shirt, which is really cheap. So I guess they used like some cheap dye or something, but for some reason the cheap dye is not reflective. Anyway, this was the only thing in the entire fabric store that was not reflective to infrared. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We now resume the programming. So we're gonna have, we can actually make this an array of these. One for each thing. So this here, there are 3 arrays here. Each of these is for each vote option. So you've got like one segment in the bar that moves across for each possible vote option. We have a particle system for each option. You know, there's different red, yellow, green, and blue particles. And we have a key for each one. The key being, somewhere relevant. This. So these are the segment bars, these things here. And this is the key. So that I should just show you these options right here. So it can turn on and off these, you know, depending on how many options are in the current prediction, because you don't have to have 4. To my horror, I've discovered that you can now have up to 10. In order to make this have a good layout with 10, I would have to, you know, have this like stretched like halfway off the screen at the bottom or something. It's a slight exaggeration, but you know what I mean. So I just personally won't use this. I won't use more than 4 options. And to be honest, I've never needed more than 3. I've only ever used, you know, 4 options for joke options. 4 has always been enough so far. So we're going to have one more array, which is going to be another one for each possible option. And that is going to be for each audio clip. Sorry. We're going to have another array of audio clips, and that is for each option. One ding sound of a different pitch for each thing. And I have just realized I could still use one audio clip for all of the sounds, and then just change the playback speed to get different notes. But, yeah, that would require the sounds to be like, whatever. It would just sound like the same sound speeding up and slowing down. Whereas, if I get this back, hopefully, work in progress, sounds, prediction. These don't just sound like the same sound. Brace yourself, this might be loud. Actually, due to the fact that it's a bell, it kind of does sound like the same sound, just playing at different speeds. Whatever. Yeah, I've never seen that either. Just on the last vote thing, I noticed that the Twitch UI, you know, when you're on like the stream manager page, actually does allow you to put in more. I don't know if it will actually let you begin the vote with more than 4. Maybe it will say too many options. To which my response would be, then why did you let me enter them? Okay, this is gonna be called kind of want to call them ding sounds. What do I call them here? Votes. Let's call them vote AAC for audio clip. Or just vote audio. Let's go with vote audio. Time prediction with only 2 options. Yeah, me too. It's often yes or no. So I did that one time, and then it turned out to be a perfect draw, and I refunded the points because I would have felt bad. So it's something like, will I win, or who will win, or which will happen first, or something. And it ended up being a perfect draw, and I realized, oh damn it, I forgot that tying is actually a possibility. So I should have done a third option of tie. I don't even remember what that vote was for anymore. But Twitch stores so many past predictions that you can reuse again, that if I were to look through them, it might jog my memory and remind me. Mind you, I've done so many test predictions recently that off stream for testing my prediction system that I might have made it forget. I can't remember all of them, right? I must only remember the most recent. So many. 10 or whatever. Okay, so let's have a look. When a vote comes in, we want to play sound. So we're going to need a memory of what the number of points on each segment was last time it changed. Oh, we already have that. Outcome number of points previous. Okay, nice. So we just want to compare the current number of points to the previous number of points, and if it's changed, it can only go up, you can't remove points. Then play the sound for that option. Right, let's do that. Where am I using this, by the way? Where am I using prev? I'm curious. Handle prediction. Oh, right, when I'm emitting things. If the outcome for this segment has changed, spawn particles. And it's just emitting a multiple of them. Yeah, okay, so it's always emitting a multiple of them. Sometimes it's emitting 0, which is, in other words, not emitting. Okay, so this is updating the graphics. Let's also now, in a separate thing, play the sounds. Does it make sense to play the sounds and update graphics? Should I do that? It's kind of dirty updating the sounds and graphics, isn't it? Feels bad. Even though this is kind of a general purpose thing, but whatever. Let's put it in its own place. Outcome graphics. Sorry, update graphics. Where has this been called? Here. Update graphics. Okay, so update graphics have been called twice. So what I'm gonna do is just make a thing that's called update prediction. And it's gonna take these same things. And it's gonna pass the job on to update graphics. This is that. The name is the same, the names are the same. And then it's also gonna pass the job on to update sound. Outcome num points. Actually, I can probably just put it in the same damn sub function. Oh my god! Thank you for the hydration! Because that way then I only can just change this to this. And here as well. Because I'm always going to want the graphics and the sound to work together. The two places where it gets called, by the way, are when a real prediction's happening and when I'm doing a test prediction. Which is very useful to do. I'd like to have the sound working as well. In fact, I could just then test this one. Well, did you see that? I'm holding a bottle with no hands. I'm kidding. Thank you for the hydration, Devil. I got around to it eventually. Okay, let's do the sound now. If... Well, we'll just go through each thing, I guess. Man, it feels bad having a separate for loop. Just for in a separate place. Just to make the naming make more sense, but... Well... So, if the number of points currently minus the previous ones. No, if the current one is larger than the previous ones. Wait, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop breathing in really hard just before I'm stretching it. It makes me feel, I don't know, it's uncomfortable. Okay, there we go. No nasty neck, like bone poppy, cracky, gross sounds this time. And so, unfortunately. Okay, so in this case, we'll play a sound. So, what's it called again? Vote audio dot. What did I make this on? Oh, sorry, this specific one. Dot. Yeah, okay, it does need to be an audio source, not an audio clip. Alright, lesson learned. Nice, we've learned something. Took a long time to learn it. We finally have the answer to our question. We do need to pass in an audio source, not an audio clip. Skip back to where we use it, and I should be able to use just dot play one shot. Eh? No method. Oh god, it's doing it again. Look, it's doing it again. It's not. Okay, here's the thing. No method takes exactly 0 arguments. Fair enough. You want me to give you some arguments. Unfortunately, you're not telling me what it accepts. Visual Studio Code. Why? Why does this happen? It just stops, like, telling me what functions require. Oh, if I wave over it actually works. Okay, so I can optionally play a clip. Wait, it has to take 1? I mean, I guess I'll just... Oh yeah, right. Play one shot means that you play a clip that's not necessarily loaded into the source. And play by itself means that you play the one that is loaded into the source, right? I typed play, not play on awake. God damn it. Nice. Yeah, I love the way I just have to wait there. It's like, is it gonna work? Yeah, and then the errors finally disappear. I just have to do something to make my eyes more expressive again. It stops working after a while. There we are. Should be normal now. I should be able to do this. And this. Yes. Nice. I feel like a VC face just adjusts over time and thinks, she's never doing weird faces. We don't need to do weird faces. I'm using VC face to do the tracking off stream, and it's passing the motion data into Unity through OSC. Alright, I think that's everything. We should have sounds playing now. It's gonna play a single sound for... It's gonna play a single sound for each... Excuse me, for each number of... No matter how many points come in. I'm just thinking, whoa! I am thinking, whoa. Thank you for the follow, Marcus Sakura. Oh, Marcus Sakura. I was reading as one word, it's very confusing at first. Sorry, but thank you. I'm thinking it'd be interesting if we could play the sound multiple times based on the number of points that get sent in. Because I am currently spawning in many particles. Whoa, thank you for the follow, Hunter. Hold on, Hunter. An astral god slayer has descended into this mortal plane. Whoa. Thank God I'm not a god. Oh, wait, has the god that I'm trying to thank been slain already? Well, welcome. Oh wait, maybe the god I was thanking was not astral. Or is the slayer astral? Or is god astral? Astral. Weird. I'm confused. I'm thinking. Also, hello. So I'm spawning 10 particles per vote that's coming in, and I'm gonna be honest, it looks very busy when that happens, so I might reduce that to I don't know, maybe 2, 4, 5 for each thing. Astral is a rank of gods. I see. Okay, so I'm thinking that if I could play the sound with a small delay, of course, between them, otherwise it's going to be one really loud bing sound that's going to kill everyone's ears. We want it slightly less obnoxious than that. Instead of that, we want a kind of bing sound. Maybe at slightly different frequencies, but the entire point of this is that it's in tune with the music, so I can't change the frequency too much. I think... There you go, play schedule. Play the clip at a specific time on the absolute timeline that audio settings.dsp time reads from. Okay, that is not the kind of thing I was thinking of. Play delayed, that's what I was thinking of. Plays the clip with a delay specified in seconds. Users are advised to use this function instead of the old play delay that took a delay specified in samples relative to a reference rate of 44.1 kHz. Wait, why would they recommend that you use one that has a float, that takes a float instead of an int? Because this takes an int. I don't think it's going to show me it though. Can it? There we are, delay. Because the float is going to have timing accuracies issues when it's really long. Anyway, alright, play. I guess it's easier to just give it in seconds. So what I'm thinking of is going into a loop here for each sound that needs to play, which is going to be based on how many points there are now, and queue up a new sound to play a little further into the future for each thing it queues up. That should work, right? We could even do something like... Can you choose the volume that it plays at? Probably not, right? I mean, you can choose the volume of the entire source, but that's going to affect all sounds that are playing and will play in the future, so until you change the volume again. So, yeah, I think we'll go into a little loop here. And we'll queue up some sounds based on the number of points put forward. Here's the problem. The number of votes... Sorry, the number of points that you put into a prediction can be so wildly huge. So by default it's 10, right? So I was thinking maybe we play one sound for every 10 points. But here's the thing. Absolutely nothing is stopping someone from just putting in 20,000 points. And then we've got to wait for 2,000 sounds to play. No thank you. So, I could make it kind of logarithmic, right? So that... Wait, I know a way to do this. So what I'm thinking is making it so that it will play like... For smaller ones, the number of sounds will play... So for small number of points, the number of sounds that play sort of goes up fairly quickly. As the number of points becomes huge, it has less of an impact on the number of sounds played. What I'm thinking of doing is... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Let me just do it and I'll explain it as I go along. So I'm thinking of having an integer which is like the debt that we're in currently. So we're like in debt for a certain number of sounds that need to play. How should I say that? What's the best way of... I swear, most of my time is spent trying to think up names of variables and functions. Properties and methods. This is C#. Int... I don't want to call it num sounds to play because it's not strictly going to be that. Length of the queue, right? Produce gone. Good luck, good luck, good luck! Good luck, Fred. I guess so. Maybe I'll call it num sounds to play, but it's gonna not go down one by one for each thing. Num sounds to play. It's gonna start off as the difference between this, and this is always gonna be in this direction because... Oh wait, sorry. It's gonna be in the opposite direction actually. Because you can't remove things that you voted for. And I'm gonna divide it by 10. Because it's the minimum you can put forward, I think. At least it's the default. I'll make it the default. Wait, what's the problem? can't implicitly convert type long to int. Fine, we'll make this a long then. Actually no, we'll make it an int because dear God, I hope that I never need to wait for over like 4 billion sounds to play. An int is an int in Unity 32-bit? Because if so, that's already 4 billion sounds. Yeah, I hope we never have to do that. If we do, I've got bigger problems. So I'll just convert this entire thing into an int. Okay, and here's what I'm thinking. I have another integer which is num points per sound. Actually, I'll call this num points remaining. And num points per sound, which is going to begin at 10. Yeah, let's do it this way. You know what? We'll just make it a long, for God's sake. Yeah, we'll make it a long. I have a bad feeling I'm going to be comparing lungs against ints, so I hope it's going to be okay with that. One sec, I have to do something very important. Screw this code. God damn it, why does it always make me look annoyed when I do the nyan? Alright. Long and int are both 32 bits in Microsoft land. What? Okay. Yeah, see, I'm used to, like, much more explicit coding. Like, in C, you know? I always use UN32T or something like that. But that's not a standard type in C#. That nyan was specifically for Belgaritelis. I'm so sorry I can't pronounce your name. It's not like I don't know how to. I might be able to if I knew how to. Welcome back to you. Hi. Okay, we're gonna start like that. And we're gonna go into a loop, which is while num points remaining is larger than 0. While this is the case, that's kind of interesting. You have to do that as well. Why is it defined as long then? That's so weird. And it's like a 64-bit EXE in the end, I think. Oh, is it? I'm actually not sure if it is. Okay, whatever. This is why I like doing UN32T. I like to know what's actually happening in the memory, you know? I like to know, like, I need to keep in my memory what the maximum value is it can store. Whether it can store negative or not, you know? I need to know if I'm gonna overflow or something, or wrap. Yo, yo, yo. I'm sorry, alright, number of points per second is 10. While there are still points remaining, we're gonna queue up a sound. We also need a float. This is why I didn't want to use a float. Because I'm gonna have to be having, what's the word? A cumulative value here. And I really don't like adding the same volume, same value to a float. Because I know that if I keep adding it too many times, you know, eventually I'm going to reach the limit of accuracy that the float can hold, and eventually the amount I'm trying to increment by is going to be less than the resolution of the float, and it's going to stop incrementing. Uint does exist in C#, right? Well, I mean, UN32T is not a type. Well, maybe I need to like, hang on, is it like system.uint? Oh, okay. And then it's not underscore T, it's just UN32. Okay, I just could just do using thing then, yeah, and then into 32 or something. Alright. Whatever. Can I look at the definition of long? It isn't in 64? Or is this... Wait a minute, where's long? Long? Wait, long is not even in here. Wait, so this is actually in 64. And int is 32. Okay, it is 64 and 32. I'm not going crazy. Yeah, no worries. I don't know, we've just both learned something now, so... Hell yeah. Educational streams. So what I'm actually going to do is number of samples, which is num samples delay. Oh my god! Thank you very much for the follow! Creed and... Damn it, I'm gonna try to read it. I know it's embarrassing for you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to read it anyway. It's the how I'm needing to stress, like where the stress falls is what I'm... Creed... Anathema, I guess. Anyway, thank you very much for the follow. Yes. Number of summons today is going to begin at 0. And we're going to increase this by a fixed amount. Let me just hash define something. Just kidding, you can't do that in here. Also, it's not that good idea to hash define something in the middle of a function, but anyway. I've done it in the past. I'll make it a constant integer, num samples inc. So the increment is going to be 44100 multiplied by... how long should we have it be? Like a gap between each ding sound. In other words, how many ding sounds per second do we want? It's me trying to imagine how it'll sound and count in my head. Gonna be like 10. I don't know. Maybe quite a few. Because they're gonna be ones of different. They're gonna be ones of different notes playing as well. I could do this delaying thing. I could make it remember through each of the different sounds that are going to play. So we're going through each possible outcome. Lowest pitch notes, middle, blah blah blah, up to the highest pitch, right? 4.44 per second. That's too slow. They come in batches so regularly that we've got to run through these in the big bring sound basically. Can't go too many. Alright. Yeah, oh I see what you mean, yeah, I can't go too many. I'm thinking like, I don't want to go more than 20 per second, that's for sure. That's already going to sound like a 20 hertz, you know, kind of sound that's a lot higher, 20 hertz, whatever. So, here's the thing. We're going through each option, starting with the lowest note to the highest note. If I move this thing where it's delaying, you know, outside, putting a delay between each sound, outside this, then we could have each of the lower and higher sounds all playing after each other in like a kind of, what's the word? Not archipelago, archaeological, arpeggio, that's the one. So like, instead of all at once, you know. So, kind of want to probably do that. I mean, they're all going to be in tune with each other, like in key, but, you know. Also, I really like the way I can just reach down and press this button and we'll hear. There you go. I'm on the percussion channel and I'm pressing this button that tests the instrument. Well, I was originally expecting to hear... which is the instrument we were using before. But for some reason it was still sitting on the percussion channel. So we just get a little shaker. Anyway, yeah, I feel like maybe we could do that? I don't know. Definitely something we need to try out. To see how well this works. Logarithmic increase in the sounds... BPS? BPS? What is that? Oh, like a BPM, but per second? That's interesting. That would also get around the problem of some people being able to put in huge amounts, actually. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I was originally just gonna have it be a fixed gap apart and decrease. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It would sound weird having multiple ones in this. Okay, let me just show you what I was originally planning, okay? So let's pretend that we're gonna have 20 of these per second. This is gonna be approximate probably, because I don't know if that's an integer or whatever. What I was gonna do was... I think you get the idea, but what I was gonna do was... while the number of points remaining is larger than 0... I'm supposed to delay is 0. Yeah, so first of all, play it delayed at this with this much delay. And then the next time round, well, you know, add more delay basically, because we're queuing up a bunch of sounds all at the instant sound. Basically, it's like we're sitting at one point in a timeline and we're queuing up multiple sounds that are going to play later. I'm sorry, I need to do this backwards for you. Multiple sounds that need to play later. So that's why we're increasing this. So we add to that the increment. And then the key thing that stops too many happening when many people play at once is what I was going to do is subtract, so num points remaining minus equals this. That's what stops us getting stuck in an infinite loop. But then crucially, I was going to like do something like double this each time or something. And maybe that's a bit of an excessive way to do it. So the next time round we subtract 20 points. Next time round we subtract 40 points from what's remaining. And so that, you know, that way, you know, there won't be a big difference between 1,000 points and 2,000 points and stuff. That was the idea. But yeah, also having an increasing time or thing between, or decreasing gap between sounds would be quite amusing. If someone's donates a huge number of points, well, not donates, bets a huge number of points. I don't get your points. Someone else gets your points. I guess you could say you're donating your points to the winner of the prediction, but I kind of want to see if this works currently. Why not declare variables outside the loop? Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to... Yeah, thank you for reminding me. That's what I was going to do. I was going to... That one needs to be inside. This one wants to be outside. Both of these should be outside. There's no point in having those in, yeah. I always used to declare variables outside. Well, okay. Back in the time when there was a time when I declared stuff outside the loop and then said it, but I've heard that it's better practice, at least in C, excuse me, to declare them where you need them, especially if you're setting the value anyway, because then the compiler has a better idea about where you might use them, but then the compiler should already be able to see. I don't know. Yeah. If you're going to change the interval, then calculating this based on samples might be tough. Shouldn't be too bad. It's just going to be the same. It's just a simple division. If you wanted to increase by a certain amount each time, then, you know, you could just have a float and multiply the delay by like 0.9, I guess, each time. It'll be a float, obviously, and then we cast it to int when we use it. Then it's just going to gradually get faster and faster. But it'll never reach 0. Well, I guess eventually it could reach 0. But yeah. Could be interesting. I kind of wonder, I'm a little bit worried about that. Although it sounds really, really funny to like try to play 2,000 sounds within like a second or two. Somewhere, I doubt that this is making a nice clean queue. It's probably doing something with like, I don't know, I have a feeling it might be using coroutines or something, and having 2,000 coroutines running? Mind you, I don't know how the flipping DSP system works. Maybe it is queuing them up properly in a long queue in the future. Wish you best of luck with it. It was really nice. Thank you very much. Thank you. Take care of yourself. I just want to see how this one works first. I want to see if it works, you know. And then I will consider doing the faster one. The one that goes faster with more votes. It'll certainly sound more dramatic. And probably less annoying, but it's going to be less of the same damn fire bell sound playing, right? Because it's going to sound a bit like a fire bell, probably. With all the brrrring sounds. Yeah. I quite like the idea. It's very tempting to have it speed up. Alright, let's test it first. Let's add the sounds. Votes. And we'll just drag the 4 sounds. Oh wait, I've got to separate them first. I haven't separated them yet. I first got to decide, actually. Have comfy stream? Yeah, thank you. thank you. I'm saying thank you on behalf of everyone. I know you were saying it to other people. Alright, so here's the question. Which sounds do we use? Do we use... And just as reference, let me find the music that plays when the prediction is going. This might be on the loud side. So this is the music that plays. Right, let's play the sounds. Let's imagine what it sounds like. That or this? Obviously they're both in tune with it in the right key. I don't know which to do. I don't know which should I do? Should I have the ones that is basically spelling out a chord? Or the ones that are just going down the scale? Obviously we could have it go from the first root, could be this. I'm tempted to try at least. I think the chord one sounds pretty nice. It's gonna sound like it's more part of the music, I think. Yeah, I do really. I can't believe I'm so happy with how the music turned out. Oh god, stop. Oh my god, I'm playing everything. I was trying to just get the background music playing. I accidentally started the music and also Audacity. Yuki's stream is very comfy. Ah, thank you. It makes me super happy to think that, because I do not think of myself as a happy person. I radiate nervous energy, is what I think. And I do appreciate a good comfy stream from good comfy streamers. Alright, let me just, this is gonna be loud. I'm gonna mute for a moment. It's gonna be loud, I don't know. Okay. I really hope this isn't gonna be loud for you. Okay, I'm just hearing how the noise goes as it's fading away. Damn, this is a clean recording, what the hell? For an analog, recording. Alright, so this entire sound is this long and it's gonna be played as something, I don't know what volume it's gonna be played at. It's gonna be quieter than this, but let's just... Should be fine. I was just thinking about, not making it longer than it needs to be and also... fading out too close to the end. Alright, that should be fine, let's just use this. The nervous energy is extremely cute. Alright. Thank you. I was nervous also just because of streaming and being in front of people and trying not to look like a fool. Let's get this. Looks like it starts right around there. That'll do. This is the first one. Oh, there is actually something that I could use to kind of automatically export these, but it's only accurate to 1 millisecond, and I'm trying to... I have OCD, so I want my sounds to start at precisely the right sample in the waveform. Oh dear. I do make things difficult for myself, don't I? Let's call it vote and let's call it 01. Where's vote 01? Not -1! God damn it. Also not a flag file. Really annoyingly, Unity can't read flag files, so I'll just make it a WAV, I guess. So I'm going to use a huge amount of memory. And I'd rather things use a little bit of memory, because I have so much memory to spare compared to CPU decoding a Vorbis file, And anyway, you can tell it to decompress the Vorbis file at startup anyway, so it's not really saving anything. If you have that option enabled. Alright. There it is. Beautiful. Oh, I guess actually having it shorter, if I were to fade it off earlier, would save on some CPU time if we were having many of the sound playing at once, huh? God, I think an audio source, there's a limit to how many sounds, instances of a sound, a clip, that an audio source can play at one time. Don't remember what it is. It's quite a lot though. Because I only have one audio source for my claps, if I'm not mistaken. No, I am mistaken actually, it's not true. I can't even remember. But there is a limit. And so it's going to be that limit multiplied by 4. if people are spamming all 4 options, right? So we could end up with a lot of sounds playing at once, is what I'm trying to say. Even if they're just, you know, they're just all trailing off the tail of the sound. It's still like a lot of work, I guess, to render. How does this sound? Looks like the left is louder than the right. In the end, at least. Wait, why does it sound loud on the right? That's so weird. Sounds loud on the right. Maybe it's like wavering between left and right. Yeah, it is. It was louder here on the right than the left. It was louder here on the left than the right. Alright. Music? Zero? God damn it. Okay, there we are. I think I'm just gonna fade it off at this point because it's quiet enough. The noise is so high already is the thing. So by that point, I don't want the noise to be visible, so audible. Zoom! Okay. Oh my god, that's more than necessary. Man, this stream's had a bit of everything, hasn't it? It's got programming, it's got some music making, it's got some audio editing. That's literally everything on the entire face of the planet, right?
Cheese.
Okay, I deserve that for such a stupid joke. I did the blending on Monday as well. Wait, what the hell? Where's my votes 02 gone? What? Vote 01 gone. What? Oh, I accidentally saved it as votes instead of vote 01. Vote 02. Yeah, I did some Blender stuff on the Monday, and I don't normally do 2 lots of dev-like stuff a week. I tried to vary it a bit, but the thing is, my dev stream on the previous week was a disaster. Please don't waste your time watching the VOD. Like, seriously. Nothing worked, and it was just spending hours trying to do anything. It wasn't comfy energy, it was like stressed, annoyed energy, and I'm random gamer. So I wanted to, you know, make up for that this week. That's why it's like, oh god, ooh. It would have just played this at plus 32 decibels, and that would have blown out everybody's ears. You're welcome. I just saved you from major ear pain. Let's find the noise is really loud already. So what? But yeah, hi random gamer, how you doing? How's your randomness? And we'll just crop this to the very beginning. This is the 3rd out of 4. And that'll do. And that is vote 03. You know what's really annoying is when you crop something down really precisely how you want it, and then you accidentally do export instead of export selection, and it just exports the whole damn thing, and you need to redo the selection again. Very glad it's the weekend. Hell yeah! Welcome to the weekend. Wait, that sounds like lyrics, but I don't know of a song. It just sounds like lyrics. It sounds like it should be lyrics. That is a very crunchy sound by the time it reaches the end there. It sounds like it sort of suddenly steps down in volume, listen. Or it might actually just be as it's... might actually just be as it's going down through each possible value of volume, since we're getting super, you know, we're amplifying it so much here. Thank you for the hydration. I will do that in just one moment. Let me just crop this. 1 second. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Where's my music? I keep on alt-tabbing over to no media player. I mean, there is a media player that's playing the music, but it's somewhere in the background, and I don't need it to be there. I just press the play hotkey on my keyboard in place. And I keep forgetting. I keep alt-tabbing looking for the media player. Alright. It's time for hydration. It's also time for posture checking. I'll do that in just a moment. Thank you. Alright. Time for gremlin stretching noises. Alright. All good. All good. Gremlin is stretched. Did I save this? No, I didn't. I haven't. I have selected it. Vote 04. Cute question marks? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to make it of it either. Alright, so now we have the 4 sounds. Ah, thank you for the pants. Ah, the hand is behaving better now. It's not slapping me violently. Also, Jazen! Hi! Oh, wait, did I ever say proper hi to you earlier? I meant to do that. Hi, it's really nice to see you again. Hi. I wanna hug. I'm sorry, I didn't properly take in the fact that you're here and acknowledge it. I was having issues that eventually it took me like 3 hours to solve. So now I have these 4 sounds. Do you want to hear a really horribly loud sound? Brace yourself, brace yourself, brace yourself. Brace for impact! Alert, alert! Wait, wrong window's got focus. I almost just stopped my stream. There you go. So, in the Unity editor, I'm actually going to turn down the volume of all those sounds. Because otherwise it could sound like that. So we're going to lower those sound volumes quite a lot. In fact, I'm going to take all of those, and move them... Why am I got that off screen? Come on. Move that into assets, layout, predictions, sounds. Boop. Might as well call it votes. I'm lucky I can today watching this. Nice. Wait, are you? Is it lucky? I mean, I guess. I'm the lucky one here to have you back. You're very, I don't know. I don't know, it's just like very nice, friendly, very kind. I mean, like, that's basically everybody here anyway, but... okay, I actually want 4 separate objects.
Cheese.
Jeez. Alright, never mind. Can't stand you, Yazen. Can't believe you're here. In fact, I'm ending my stream right now.
Cheese.
You can... I need to stop doing this silly thing. It's not funny anymore, but... Alright, Thank you. Thank you. Not for the cheers. Just for the compliment. I'm trying to accept them. I want 4 new game objects. Why can I not do that? Wait, can I... What if I take these? And I like drag while holding a modifier? What if I hold like Shift, Control, Alt? That's not changing the icon of the mouse pointer at all, so I guess it's doing nothing different. I'll just manually make them myself then. Oh my god, the cheese wiggles. No, the cheese fell. Damn it. I was hoping I could wiggle the cheese around like I can wiggle my hair around. Ugh. I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy. Right, vote 01. Thank you, thank you. That's exactly what I needed. There we go. By the way, I can also do it extremely... Woo! Okay, never mind, that's silly, you can't see it. You don't have to ask twice for cheese. Thanks? Question mark? I'm just gonna adjust the volume at which... By the way, this is Fubar. I'm just gonna adjust the volume. Where the hell is there it is. I have a thing to skip silence. And it's meant to skip... Oh, it's just that this whole track is really quiet, isn't it? So it's cutting out this. Maybe make it like this. Another...
Cheese.
Timing! Oh my god. Also, this is just forever gonna be that one obnoxious redeem, isn't it? Like, it's way too big. That was good timing though, very good. It almost sounded like the spring, the cheese was springing. Alright, of these... Yeah, okay, vote 01, sound, vote... Yeah, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm just mumbling to myself, thinking, is this a good naming convention? Oh god, hiccups. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully I can select all of these and adjust the volume altogether. Yes! Nice, okay. So we're gonna want them to be like much lower, question mark? I feel like I need the prediction, music and sounds to also be lower than they are. They're currently 0.5, I'll knock them down to 0.4. Which makes me realize that the votes probably need to be quite a bit quieter. Alright, it's time to test it. I love the way that even the Unity editor itself gets null reference exceptions just randomly. Just you're doing things. Oh yeah, casual error. Yeah. Unity's badly made. Unity's failing. Unity's failing. It's like they just don't care. It's so weird that they're showing this. You know, like this is native stuff. You would have thought that they might hide them at the very least, just so that they don't make their own software look bad. But anyway, maybe it would be helpful at some point. Like this happens for everybody that I've spoken with that uses Unity. Just the Unity editor itself throwing errors for no apparent reason, just in the middle. This is like the best is when it tells you, it asks you a question as if it's trying to help you, as if you are the people who made Unity. Something like, are you sure you are unqueuing this before blah blah blah? You know, just random messages, little hints on how the Unity devs themselves can fix Unity itself. Anyway. A miniature rant over. Let's just test this, I guess. I'm gonna do this off the API. So this is gonna be... We're off the grid now. This is not... This now is not... Right, I forgot to turn these off to begin with. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's not play on Awake, actually, is what I meant. Oh, also I need to give them as a reference to this. Let me just... drag them onto here. There we are, otherwise we would have had a null reference exception that is actually my fault. Okay, let's run it. So we're off the grid now, but this isn't connecting to Twitch IRC or the Twitch API. But it is the thing that I can test by doing, like, by forcing certain things. Alright, here we go. We're gonna start some music. I'm hoping that the test thing works. So there's this little test and editor thing. I'm hoping that works. Right, now you get to see what's going on here with the state machine that does predictions as well. I'm not really caring too much about how it looks visually right now. It's only the audio I've been working on, so I can shrink that down. Alright, as soon as I do this... Oh shit, this is not the version... Hang on, this isn't the actual instance. There we are. As soon as I do this, we're starting a prediction. Boop! Wait, sorry, that's the wrong one. Boop! I hate the glitchiness of these things. But okay, here we go. Let's see if it works when I do this. Okay, we're getting interesting. We're only hearing a single sound playing. That's not quite correct. Interesting. Alright, interesting. Alright, you can go away. Let's have a look. I do love that music. I'm really happy with it. Okay. Why am I only hearing the sound play once? I need to put a bit more debugging in here, actually. I kind of want to see what it's doing with this. Did I do it? I haven't got the audio playing. Oh, you mean if I made the music? Yeah, I made the music. Here it is. Here. Ta-da! Thank you! I take every opportunity I can to show this because I'm very happy with how it turned out. Yes, this. Oh, except normally the instruments are set up. Let's try that again. Oh god. Wait, did I not? Oh yeah, I never put the setup into this. Oh, hold on a sec. Give me 1 second. Let me just copy the setup messages into the into the where are we? No, that's the vote one. Loop is the one I want. Okay, so at this point, everything should be set up, and it sounds like this now, which is good. On the loud side, but good. Knock that volume down a bit. There you go. Slow motion version. This is when there's a really long vote. Well, that sounds kind of cool with delay echoes. Or when I do only a really tiny vote and you've got to get your vote in quickly. Oh, my headphones are falling off. Okay, nice. Let me just copy this. Okay, export as standard MIDI file. Actually, is it for Unity? Prediction, loop, setup. Very hype. You're very kind, Phoenix. I was really surprised that turned out okay. It took me like 2 or 3 hours. I think, you know, because I just started off like, you know, I guess I want bass to sound like a boop 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 boop, some kind of pattern like that. I took inspiration from a song called Verge by Shimamiya Eiko for that, from I've Sound. Highly recommend looking up Verge by I've Sound. It has the exact sort of same, has the same idea of almost like a bass drone throughout that is in that same pattern. It only changes during the chorus. Anyway, I flipping love that song. Okay, setup. Oh, I'm talking about the music. I didn't stream the making of the music though, unfortunately. The music was, I did it one night, or 2 nights ago actually. Oh yeah, right. You were in the call, weren't you? Yeah, sorry, I was in a Discord call in a vtuber dev group. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot. Damn, you actually didn't see it come together. I forgot I was streaming on the Discord. Alright, prediction loop setup. And then we'll just open up the setup file. So this is a MIDI file that has all of the messages to, well, prepare the synth. So I'm just gonna copy. This is like a program that is kind of used by a lot of people who use this synth, because it's extremely useful. The only other way to do it would either be to hand set up every single message yourself, like in the editor like this, or you could set it all up with buttons on the synthesizer, and then you'd have to transmit them all onto the computer and record them in the thing on here, which I guess is the thing you can do. And this is easier. Let's do it slightly after the beginning. Alright, that should be everything. So now, even if I like do a reset on the synth, let's skip halfway in. If I reset the synth now, it sounds like this. But if I were to skip back to the beginning, so we have the setup play again. Hey, there we go. Right, so now that we have the setup working. Can't stay for long, but hi! Hi! How are you doing, EXO? Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. Also, originally I thought, maybe I should do this at 120 BPM. Because, you know, that's exactly 2 beats per second. Like, boop, 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 boop. Okay, a little sleepy. Very, very relatable. Man, I was like half asleep. I could barely. This morning when I woke up. Yeah. You know, when you're so out of it, but you're awake. And you're awake enough to know that you're out of it. You're awake enough to know, well, maybe it also comes from experience of being out of it so much when you first woken up. But it's like, you can feel that you're not able to form thoughts in your head. And you know that you're like, can't remember if you just did something, and so you just have to think, okay, I probably did it, blah, 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 all that kind of crap. Anyway, so that was me this morning. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was just gonna put it on 120 BPM so I can show you. I thought it was just a bit too slow when I did that. Sounds like this. Ignore the delays, they're not going to be lining up properly now. It's just not active enough, you know? I tried 140. And I thought it was a bit too frantic. Oh, this might not be too bad though. We can have a nightcore version, I guess. Perfect. What if we just have it at like 3000 BPM? Wow, that was faster than could be output over MIDI. Thank you for the headbands! I'm gonna exit and probably not save that. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I don't think this version is as good. I think it's just gonna give people heart attacks as well, so maybe let's not do that. Alright, 130 was what it was. Let's save that and exit. Okay. What was all that? Okay, so, thank you for the headbands. Number of points remaining, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, right, I was gonna add debug messages. Right, let's do it. Do it! Number of samples delay. Number of samples per sound. While number of points remaining is larger than 0. Play the sound. Subtract or add the number of blah, 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 blah. Which is constant, but that's fine. It's an integer, but that's fine. That's what it actually is. 2,205. Wait. Wait. This delay is in seconds. I was telling it to use a delay of 2,000 seconds. No wonder we only heard one sound, and then it was waiting for 2,000 seconds. Let's make it wait for 2,000 samples. I want this to be longer. Oh my god, just tell me what you want, god damn it! Also, I'll hydrate in just a moment. I think it was so long. I'm having to guess, because Flipping Visual Studio won't tell me. No, it's not long either. What the fuck types? Oh my god, I just saw. God damn it. Okay. Dot play. Why wouldn't it tell me what the overloaded version is? This is so annoying. Okay, what if I just put a 1 there? I will hydrate in just 1 second. You long? Oh, unsigned. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. That's what you want? That's what you'll get. I'm adding a number of samples. I guess I can be a uint as well. Why not? Why not? Why not? Number of points per sound is also going to only ever be positive. Why not just remake my entire thing to be signed and unsigned accurate? No, whatever. Let's see. This should probably work now. Let's get it running. Test it out while I hydrate. Let Unity start loading. Also, hi Doc! Oh my god, I totally missed your message. I'm so sorry! Hi Doc! Also, hi Devil. Did I ever say hi Devil? I'm such a terrible streamer. What are we gonna do today, Brain? Same thing we do every day! Try to not do... I don't know, I try to... whatever. Alright. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we hear more than one sound now. Oh my god, that sounded beautiful! Dude! Of course it's like... yeah. Okay. Man. Okay, this is very interesting. Of course... thank you for the claps. We're only ever gonna hear that one of each of those sounds because when in the test function, I'm only adding random between 0 and 5. So yeah. Also very interesting to note that even though we start off with... thank you, Kogi. Even though we start off saying that it's 10 points per sound, we do still play it if less than 10 points are received. That's why I didn't want this to be named... Well, I was having issue naming these, because they're not strictly what they mean. Even a single point, if it's possible to even put in a single point, will trigger it to play, because, you know, that. So, let's do a bigger test. Let's simulate up to 1,000 points for each. Let's say 5,000 actually. There's not going to be a big difference between 1,000 and 5,000. If I've been doing this correctly. Alright, this may be extremely obnoxious. Prepare for obnoxiousness. It might sound like a firebell. It might sound like 4 different firebells ringing. One after the other. And here we go. Oops. Oh, what? It can only cue one of each? That sucks. What? There should be many queued up. Whoa, what the hell? It just for a moment did start playing on. What? Why would you do that? Also, I wonder if play delayed actually works better. It's a new version. You're supposed to be able to play it multiple times, so I assumed you'd be able to queue multiple things as well. Like you can play the same sound multiple times. At once. So why can you not queue multiple ones at once? Once. Let's try doing it in seconds instead. So we'll just divide that by 4410. So we're just seeing if this function behaves any differently regarding queuing multiple things, or if the only difference is that you say the delay in seconds instead of samples. Let's find out. This is like a mood swing stream, isn't it? It just goes from really calm moments to holy crap, there's a prediction happening, let's test it! From 1 second to the next. Damn it, it's exactly the same. Alright, back to calm then. I mean, I can do it in a coroutine. But, you know. A coroutine is gonna make it so that I can't, I can't get more accurate than 1 every 60th of a second. So this is going to be a problem whether I'm wanting to have the delay get faster or smaller, or if I'm just wanting to stay the same and do fewer of them. Both ways were suggested. Well, I suggested the keeping the delay the same, and someone suggested Electron Gone Wild, I think it was? Yeah, it was Electron Gone Wild who suggested making it go faster. Alright, we're going to have to do this ourselves, I guess, make our own coroutine. Alright. Let's do it. I'm back again, but only lurking because I have work to do, but it's computer science work, so it's very fitting. Nice! Alright, no worries. I imagine that'll be extremely distracting if you're trying to do similar but different things to what I'm talking about. But good luck, and welcome back! Let's see, so... I don't just want to make my own coroutine that I fire off a million times, because like I said, I don't want to have a lot of coroutines running. If I could just like start a coroutine that's gonna do this and like sleep between each instance of the sound. So we just have a maximum of 4 coroutines at once running, 1 for each musical note. That'd be alright. Then we can just pass in this information about how many times it needs to do it and sort of break this out into the coroutine. Right, let's do it. Now I always forget, is a coroutine I enumerator or I enumerable? Is it enumerator? Yes, as I enumerator. So this is just a function that runs up to a certain line, and then execution moves on with the rest of the Unity thing. And then on the next frame, it resumes from that line. Typically loops back around until it hits the same line again. It's basically sort of a function that can run a little bit every frame, effectively. It's the way I think of them. It's not strictly true, because they can't return anything for a start, which can be very annoying. Anyway, right, let's just play num sounds. That sounds appalling. Play sound X times also sounds really weird. Play auto repeat sound. Here it is. It's the naming convention time. What should we call it? Play sounds for points, I guess. That makes it sound like the function is working and its currency is points. Like, will play sound for points. Okay, so num points, that is gonna be long. Yes, Twitch does it as a long, not a u long. Even though you can't have a negative number of points, the Twitch library does it as a long. Anyway, so we're gonna do... thank you very much for the follow, Stalker Mike! Hi! Hi. If the outcome number of points is larger than that... So all of this part is gonna be being done per sound in here instead. Hope you're doing okay. Hope things are alright. Oh, signed numbers are more efficient than unsigned. Really? That surprises me. What? Wow, really? Why is that? Okay, maybe that question is a bit too big of a question to answer in Twitch chat, but I mean, if you're up for typing it, I'd read it. Oh god. Sorry. It sounds like the kind of thing that could be true though, you know? I don't know, that's just weird. Like, I know that adding a negative number to a positive number, where both are signed, can be done super efficiently. But yeah. That's like the power of two's complement, right? Something like that, I don't remember. Anyway, so initial delay, we want an initial delay as well to be passed in so that we only get the low ones and the higher ones, etc. I guess it might also depend on architecture, you know? Depends, you know, on the actual processor and like what individual instructions it has. Certainly not fast enough to matter in this program. Sorry, children's voices are distracting me. Any voice distracts me. It's cannot have voice while trying to concentrate. No voice allowed. Instruments only. Yes. Preferably minimal, even at that. Okay, so I want a start time. We should say, oh, well, let's say it's U long initial delay. Yes. This is going to be defined up here as well. Or in here, I should say, it's going to be defined in here. This is annoying. It needs to be specified in two places then. I guess I could pass it in as num samples inc. Num samples delay. Ini brav initial. Let's say first actually. Better describes it. Use init when I'm talking about initializing something, not the initial value for something. So this is the first value. Okay. Number of points remaining is just num points. So I don't need that to be defined. Num points per sound can be defined in there as well. Okay, it wiggles, it lives, it does. Did you ever see my tweet about when my ahage became sentient? Let me show it to you. I mean, let me show it to the stream anyway, even if you have seen it. 1 sec. It also started spraying water on me one time. So when I was adjusting the colliders to be, oh no, it's when I was trying to fix something else actually. I changed how the bones in the collider, shut up. Changed how the dynamic bones in my ahage updated their physics and stuff, and it was, yeah. So this. Ta-da! My ahage became sentient. I just wanted to take the opportunity to share it on stream, even though you have seen it. Thank you. They are. If you want content like this, don't forget to follow. Yeah, the main reason I have a Twitter and Discord is because I can. God damn it.
Jeez.
That's perfect. Also, hi Ghastly. Hi. You joined at the perfect time to be able to throw cheese at me. I post the schedules and when I'm going live. Anyway, and there's also this one. I love this really low quality video that Twitter's serving right now. Yeah, there's some collision there as well. Like it bounces off my head a bit. You can see occasionally. There and there. When it sweeps across the front. There, yeah, on the side as well. Anyway, 10 out of 10. Whatever, I can't even bother to be sarcastic anymore about myself. Previous due to assumptions within the tool chains. For divisions of power of 2, going from 5 assembler to 2 on end variables. Not really big.
Oost.
Not really big. Oost. Yes. What? Alright, bye-bye, exit. Bye-bye. I always try to use divisions, whatever. I like a bit shifting and stuff and blah blah blah. It's fun. I don't do it in C# on Windows though because it's already in my mind it's already an not very efficient language because it's one that has garbage collection. But yeah, when I'm making stuff for like an Arduino or something, very limited in memory and processor power, I do like to sort of spend a bit of time trying to think, okay, how can I make this work well? And so many times people say, did I actually say bye EXO? Bye EXO! I can't remember. But yeah, take care. So many people often say, you know, don't worry about the micro optimizations, they don't make a difference. The compiler is more clever than you, don't even try. I feel like those people have actually not tried. Because, you know, I've been able to get like order of magnitude improvements by just making tiny little changes which the compiler should have been able to see. Anyway, yeah, whatever. Bottom line, do benchmarks. There you go. Then you can measure whether it's good or not. Anyway, I'm very skeptical of people who encourage not trying to make your code better because compiler knows better. Anyway, bah humbug. I'm for doing your own observations to the point now. Fair enough. I mean, in classes not like this one, in most other classes I have comments down the side which are just, you know, I can just read too easily, like this. I put a lot of comments down the side here just to sort of, you know, give any extra. Obviously not everything needs its own, like, gap between messages. I think is fairly self-explanatory. Well, you could think whether it's in time or space, I guess, but you know, people say code should be self-commenting, but I don't think there's anything wrong with just having something along the side that's easy to just, you know, give you the verification that, yeah, this is actually doing what I think it's meant to be doing. And or just, you know, extra clarification about where it's used or why and all that kind of crap. But anyway. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Now look at all this commented out test code from when I was testing all these different things. Yeah, especially if you can get away with not using like the power of operator. That's slow as hell. If you can use lookup tables instead of like cosine, sine, all that stuff. Yeah, there are times when you need to unroll loops. So there was a library for the Arduino. Actually, I don't think there's a library. I can't remember. But it lets you do capacitive touch sensing on an Arduino on any digital input, and it works. It works by turning the pin on and off really quickly, or is it like setting it to output and then input? So it's like powering it and then floating the pin and checking the input really quickly. And if the input keeps reading high after a certain number of reads, it thinks you're touching it, because your own body is like keeping the pin high because your own body hasn't discharged yet. So capacitive sensing can work that way, but it needs the loop to be so fast that a for loop is too long. They actually the library has to do it line by line by line by line, read, because even just like checking to see if the variable is like, if you can still go around in the loop, wastes too many processor cycles. But yeah, but thankfully the Arduinos are fairly standardized. Well, I mean, a lot of them are 16 megahertz, you know, Atmel CPUs. So. But yeah, it wouldn't work for whatever. You'd have to redo that for different CPUs that can do it faster. But I think that library was back in the day when there weren't things like the... What is the DO? Is that what they call it? Is that the one? Is that the Arduino that's quite different? Whatever. Best automation. Yeah, that's true as well. Sometimes, yeah, if you don't have to like do something dot something dot something dot something. Also just making like a local copy of something so you're not constantly accessing an array or something. I do that a lot. Or at least in C I sort of make a pointer to it. Alright, so let's make a thing. Alright, so we're going to start this. So we're going to start a coroutine. This. This music is kind of loud and emotional sounding, and I want something a little bit more zen. Let me just go to my good old ambient playlist. This will do. Yes. Yeah. This will help me not be distracted as much. Also, I'm so sorry I zoomed out so much. You probably wouldn't even be able to read the code. No! Okay. Play sounds for points, blah 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 blah. Where are we? Num samples delay first. It's gonna be num samples delay. Let's call it num subtotals delay so far. I'm gonna pass in. So it's gonna start at this. We can pass along the num samples increments. And the number of points as well. The number of points is this minus this. And I'm just going to... one more close bracket. Just going to add on then this plus equals... Actually... Oops. I was meant to say long. My hands are misaligned. Num points. Current, let's say. Current num points. Equals this. Because I need to use it twice. Okay, so what we're doing is... Wait, what's the problem? Plus equals ambiguous on operands of type ulong and long. I mean, yeah, there'll be different behavior if it overflows. Screw it. We're using long everywhere, and then we're converting to ulong somewhere else. God damn it. Wait, so number points is long, yeah. Oh, let's do it here, actually. Wait, no, we don't even need a U-long anymore. We only needed U-long before because we were passing it into that play function, which needed a U-long. But we're going to be delaying ourselves here. You'll see. Just notice the wave is, it must be getting really warm. Yes? Let's have a look, let's see. Well, it's probably around 30, I guess. I can tell what it is based on the... Oh, it just stopped. Yes, it's right on the threshold. Wow, you have good eyes, Nova. You saw it, like, right on the threshold. It's just dipped under the threshold again. So when my temperature reaches 30, yeah. The wavies begin. The wavies, that's so adorable, Nova. Okay, num samples delay so far. Why are there so many cute people watching? Jeez. Yeah, long. Okay, so what we're doing is, first time round, this is going to be 0. We're passing in 0 for the delay at the beginning. And then the number of points, the number of samples. By the way, the code I'm writing right now is kind of similar to how the code that queues up gems to be thrown at me when someone donates bits of different sized gems, if you know what I mean. It sort of kind of does this for like all the lower ones and then works out how long it needs to wait for all of those individual gems to be sent, and then queues up the bigger ones and like again adds to the total amount of time that needs to have passed before it sends the next bigger ones, that kind of thing. It doesn't do it in individual coroutines though. No, Nova! Look, even your name agrees. No. I'm sorry, that was really bad. Okay, so we are starting off a bunch of sounds to play. Oh no. Okay, so if we're going to... There you go. Posture has been checked. Unfortunately, if we're going to make it so that they speed up in time, we cannot simply multiply in this way to work out how long we need to wait. If anyone's good at maths, this would be really useful. They could really help here. Okay, so as I'm currently doing it, playing a sound, waiting a fixed amount of time. Oh no, that's not gonna work either! Either way, it's non-linear. The more points play, the less sounds. Oh, this is so annoying. Jeez. Okay, it's best to just have it all in one then. It's best to have it all in one. Ah, that's so annoying. We're gonna have to move this all into its own thing. Why did I think it was a good idea to split up the sounds for each of the 4 gems into individual coroutine instances? Well... Oh my god, I just realized I should be using my loud keyboard. I'm wasting opportunities here for mechanical ASMR. Mechanical keyboard ASMR. Hold on. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize I was depriving you of that. Alright. Here we go. You know the uke means business when she cracks out the mechanical keyboard. Oh my god.
Well, okay, I guess the uke really means business. Unfortunately, the mechanical keyboard now sounds a bit strange. Evil uke friends? No! Look at Jasmine. I did not invent mathematics. Mathematics. I'm sorry, I just really enjoy having a really bassy voice. I'm done. Well, technically I'm not done because the redeem is still going. No. Oh god.
I actually was switching back. Nice. Thank you. You did actually eat the evil. Eat the evil. It worked. I'm back. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just came over me. Hang on a sec. I've done the thing again. I've cut text without pasting it. That's scary. Yeah, my head. Don't look at that. Don't look at the hair. That's a bug. That's a bug. That's a bug. That's a bug. Okay. Quite the innovative exercise. Yeah. Okay. So instead of starting a coroutine, we're just gonna do it all in the loop. But because this entire thing is a coroutine, we're not slowing down all the rest of the code. God, excuse me. We'll just fire off this coroutine sound. No, start. Code. Oh my god, I've got the hiccups, I'm sorry. Coroutine. Update sounds. Okay, and we can still pass stuff into it, we just can't, you know, return anything from it. So, update sounds is now what you are called. Jesus. There we are. And we just need the outcome num points to be coming in. Which is long, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be this. That'll do. This is annoying. I wish I could just roll back to how I had it before. It was almost how I needed it. Well, cute bugs? I guess so. Cute bugs. It's making me imagine like an ant with a bow in his hair or something. Okay, so we'll just simply go through this. We don't even need that, because that's just, we're just gonna have one delay. It's just literally just gonna be this. I'm gonna be incrementing that. Alright. Let's see, what's happening here? Current number of points comes from outcome num points, which gets passed in, minus the previous one, which is held at class level. Number of points remaining. Is this. If that's larger than 0, then play a sound. Then we want to delay for a certain amount of time. And the way that we can do that is... Well, the easiest way would probably just to be to do, in all honesty, would probably just be to do, yield, return new, wait for seconds, 1/20th of a second. Can you do, no. Okay, number of samples delay, we don't need to worry about that. That's where we would have had the delay. Number of points remaining and number of points per sound. Okay, so we don't actually need this anymore, although we can make this a float, which is... delay between sounds, I guess. Don't need that at all anymore. And that is 1f over 20. So 1 over 20 in other words. I have to put the F's to keep Unity happy and make it do proper division. Alright, no worries, Nova, no worries. I'm really glad you had a comfy time. I hope you get some nice sleep. I'm gonna be stopping soon as well. Well, actually, as that said, I might end up going on for another hour, I don't know. Had to clip the heat, understandable. But yeah, hope you get some nice sleep. Bye, thank you for coming. Alright, I think that's it, right? So it's gonna execute this, hit this line, I'm gonna come back in the future, blah 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 blah. Okay. Next time... reduce... number of points per sound. How do I explain this? I don't think I need comments for this. I don't know, in the future I'll probably be confused. Okay, let's see if this works. This should work. Ooh, but I want this to reset to the original when we start doing a new gem color, a new outcome color. Like, I don't want all the red ones to play and then, like, no green, yellow, or blue because because this has become so high at that point. This wants to reset back down to the lower one. So let's make it constant. New int. Num points per sound. Initial or origin? Initial, let's say. It should be 10. And this starts off... Well, actually, we don't even need that there. Well, we'll move it down to here. We'll say that this becomes this. Every time we start a new one. Alright. It's about time I tested. Here we go. Testing time. Run it. Okay. We now, unfortunately, have to revive you from stasis. We know that you've been in stasis for a very long time. We're gonna very calmly wake you from this by doing a prediction. It's prediction time. All right, let's see if it works. So test an editor. Okay, it works, and it sounds as obnoxious as I thought it would. Ooh, that sounded kind of bad. It was only playing like one sound at a time. It's actually cutting off the sounds. Interesting. So why is it only able to play one at once? Okay, we now put you back into stasis. That was just a bad dream you just had. It's all fine now. It's all fine now. Alright, wait for a second, let's have a look. No, the problem's here, right? What if I just do this dot... Wasn't there like a play one shot? Hold on a sec. Ah, I think play one shot... Wait, maybe not. Okay, play one shot takes multiple different things. Oh, and it says the volume as well. I thought it could play multiple sounds at once. Yeah, it sounds choppy because it's cutting the sound, each sound off. Instead of letting it continue on. So it has to stop one sound before it starts the next one. Which, isn't normally the problem. But whatever, play one shots. Let's do it. This is a very, very bizarre thing I'm doing right now. Because I thought that I'd used play one shot in the past. And, I don't think each sound is choppy. It's just you're hearing sharp gaps between... Like, let me separate it. Oh, yeah, it's inserting 0 samples. There's a tiny bit of silence before the next one begins, is the thing. I think that's why it sounds choppy. If I increase the delay, for example, maybe it'll be easier to tell than hearing at once. I don't know if this is a short enough delay. I thought I'd used play one shot before, and it was able to play multiple at once, or whatever. Let's have a look. We now raise you from your stasis again for a vote. It's not funny, the joke the same time, same second time. Actually, it does sound like it's cutting off the very beginning of some, doesn't it? Or it's just cutting off early. Interesting. But whatever. I think the main source of the problem is that it's not able to play multiple ones at once. And I thought the play one shot could do that. So let me just explicitly do overt audio dot audio clip. Wait, what? Clip? Can you access that? Audio clip. Inside audio source. Dot audio clip. What? Are you telling me you can't access the audio clip? Oh, sorry. It's a specific instance of it. God damn it. When will I remember? dot audio clip dot clip. Alright, and then you can also set the volume as well if you really wanted to, also as well. But yeah, let's see if this works. I doubt it will. I don't understand why one of them would work and one of them doesn't. Wait, I've lost my prediction. There it is. Alright, so apparently one shot can play multiple sounds at once and play cannot. But there you go. Sounds better now. It's extremely loud though, but it does work. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I knew that I'd had audio sources playing multiple sounds at once. Okay, we need to turn that volume down though. Like, quite a lot. Okay, that's good. That's good, that works, that works. I gotta stop repeating myself. So, let's see what happens if instead of changing the number of points, or maybe we can increase the number of points a little bit, also increase the speed. In other words, decrease this number here. Let's just... That might be a bit strange. I mean, it already sounds really stupid, I'm gonna be honest. We could literally just have a single sound play for each... You know, just have the sound play once for each color that is voted for at all. But, I mean, you know, we're likely to get a lot of votes on each update, I think. Oh, I don't even know. We could also do it based on... We could also set the volume. We could also make the ones that get the more votes be louder. Maybe that's a better idea. What if I scale the volume? So that the one that got the most votes, the number of votes it got, represents maximum volume. And any others that got lower points, their volume scales according to how much lower the number of points is. So that if someone voted for 50 points on red, and 25 points on yellow, red plays at full volume, yellow plays at half volume. How about something like that? That sort of extends to the fact that if there are no points, it's zero volume, kind of nicely, you know? Sort of follows those rules. What do you think? Anybody? I do kind of want to hear what it would sound like speeding up there, just for the lols. Just purely for the lols. Alright. I'll give that a go as well. We'll try all these 3 different ways of playing the sounds and we'll see what sticks, right? Also, I should be up a bit so you can actually see the fact that this outfit is not just boring and is actually kind of cute, and I can say that because it wasn't made by me, so I'm not boasting. Please. I should already shout out the person who made it a lot of times on Twitter, but... And in the chat, but I should probably add it to the credits below. Right, flow delay between sounds, blah, 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 blah. So that's gonna stay the same, and... No, that's not gonna stay the same. Which is fine, so we kind of want a constant float as well, which is... delay between sounds initial. It's gonna be this. And in the same way as that... This music's kind of loud, huh? In the same way as this gets set again at the beginning of each vote. This one. Number of points, so will this. Whoa! Hi! El de la Cruz! Pete, I worked out how to say it. Hi. I do not speak Spanish, I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Alright, delay between sounds. So, so we're not gonna change number of points per sound this time, but we are gonna change this. So we're just gonna like multiply this by 0.9 each time. Wait slightly less time. Times equals 0.9, and we'll see how that sounds. Yes, it does. These are blue switches. Yes. Listen to those unmistakable clicks. Wait, can I not insert these? Okay, apparently I can't insert them, but I was like... Alright, whatever. Alright, let's see how it sounds. The variable is assigned, but its value is never used. Delay between sounds and... Oh, wait. Oof. Good point. Should be resetting to that. There we go. I also really like reds. Alright, let's see how this goes. Brace yourself. 3, 2, 1. Man, those glitching lasers are annoying as hell. Alright, let's see what this sounds like. Whoa, what? Hang on, wait, what? Wait. It sounded like the volume was getting quieter. What the hell? The hype. Yeah. It is kind of hype music. It's more into be stressful music, but it's more like... music. Cat jam music. Cat jam... music. Sorry, I just want to see a load of cat jams. Look at them go! Look at them go! Ah, fly, my cats. Okay. Oh yeah, right. So what the hell is going on here? So this got reset back to 0 at the beginning of each outcome. So why each time did I did that, did it seem to be getting quieter every time as well? Let's climb. There you go. There's a keyboard version of the desk slam sound. So this gets decreased every time. And it's waiting, it's only using it for waiting for seconds, so that's getting lower. So why the hell did it sound like the volume was getting quieter? Am I getting crazy? And then at the end I wasn't even able to hear it at all. It also sounded like it only played for one sound. Is this some bug or, you know, some side effect of trying to play the sound way too many times or something? What if I do a little mix of both? Doesn't like that many cat jams. Yeah, there's a limit. Unfortunately, it won't send. Like, there's a limit of... Well, it's because it's using IRC, I guess. And also because I don't want you to spam a huge amount. But yeah. There's a limit of 512... bytes. I think it's bytes and not characters. That includes the whole IRC message header as well. Oh my god. Is it just now common practice to do both the hydration and the posture check together? Alright.
Cheese.
And the cheese as well. I appreciate the food. I actually have a banana here. For the first ever time. Oh, I just realized why I never had one before. It's gonna sound disgusting. There you go, gremlin stretch, extreme gremlin noises that time. And something very important. I have an announcement to make. I'm getting big on this version as well. Wait, don't ever stop this from running. Oh dear god, don't look inside my head. There. You can see there's nothing in there. Damn it, that was really bad, Neon. Let me let me do another one. It's like maybe it's because I need to get properly close up. Oh dear god, don't look there. Ah! Okay. Shit, I'm gonna get banned from Twitch now. Alright, here we go. There you go, that one was better. Alright, back. No brain, any floof. I guess you could say fluff brain. Fluff brain could be a way to, like an endearing way to say that someone's not very good. Yeah, I'm sorry. There you go. That is Yonyan El Dela Cruz. P. Alright, let's try again. So when I did this, it seemed to be getting quieter, right? Why is it getting quieter? Can you hear that? It's not doing it anymore. It was. Unfortunately, because this is like so logarithmic as well, it's like kinda like it's kind of like when something appears, whatever. There's not a big difference now between the big ones and the small ones, which is what I wanted. But maybe I didn't want it to be so dramatic a decrease. Maybe I wanted something more like. Let me make this a float so that we can have fractional values and then round it where we use it, of course. That's not a good idea, actually. No, I don't like that. What if we just, like, slightly increase it? Because 10 times 1.1 is going to be 11. So that's enough to increase it. I'm going to implicitly type float to units. Really? Helps if I can type correctly. What's the problem with this? Oh my god, are you serious? Come on, you are so eager to divide literal numbers like 1/2 and say that the answer to that is 0. You're so eager to do integer division for that and just implicitly cast. Wait, that's not implicitly cast, no. Never mind. Delay between the sounds. We'll just start at a higher value, I guess. Well, no, because then there's. Then there'll be no sound if someone votes for 10 points. Alright. Well, after this, I'll just try the one which is just setting the volume based on, you know, how many voted. We'll try that last. It's probably going to be best, and certainly the least obnoxious sounding, that is for absolute sure. Yeah, if you play too many at once, it seems to just break the audio source entirely. Does it actually show an error when that happens? No. These are unrelated. They're the motion ones. Alright, interesting. Right, we can't spam sounds too quickly because Unity says nope. But it says nope silently. It doesn't actually tell you an error. Very interesting. So we're definitely not going to do that. And well, we're not going to do any of this, I guess. If I just start a new one. Instead of having any of this, you know, it's easier to start a new one because we don't need most of the stuff. Man, I was really hoping I could implement music automatically pausing as well. In this stream, but we spent a long time already just purely on sounds and, well, bug fixing for the first 3 hours, I guess. Oh no, it wasn't 3 hours, was it? It was like... Was it? Yeah, I think it was around 3 hours in total in the end. Right, so we don't need any of that. I guess we can do this. Define this. Oh no, don't. No, it's one sound all the time. It's either one sound or 0 sounds. Alright, so first of all we need to find out the total number of points voted for, so we're going to need to go into a loop. Store max num points. Oh wait, we don't need to go into a loop, we literally have the array right here, so can't we just do... Is there like a max? No, it's not, that's way too disjointed. So can you do math f.max and then pass an array? You can, if it's a float. It wants it to be or an int. Is it going to automatically convert it? Probably not, is it? No. That's annoying. Can you just convert an entire array of longs to an entire array of ints by doing this? No, that'd be way too easy. Alright, we're going into a for loop by ourselves to find the maximum, because Unity can't do it for us. Alright, so unfortunately 2 loops. The first time around we should find the maximum. If... give me a sec. So this is gonna be an long? So we got num points max and num points outcome. Let's do this way. Outcome num points max. We'll have outcome num points, the current one, which is going to be this minus the previous one. And then if the current is larger than the max, then this equals the current. Wait, what? Find maximum difference in points. Find maximum increase in points among each or out of each possible outcome. Hi Titan, how are you doing? Hi. Oh, good point. We should already started at 0, huh? And then we'll just go through them and we'll see. We'll say. We might as well do the test to see if they've changed. Yeah, otherwise we're just going to be playing a 0 volume sound, which would sound correct. It would sound like nothing's happening, but it's a waste of anything. So we do this, and then we just play the sound at a specific volume, which is it's the number of points divided by the maximum number of points, and that would be then ranging from 0 to 1. If we need to manually convert those to floats before we do any of that. Yeah, and this doesn't even need to be a... We're just gonna be an ordinary function. We'll play them all at the same time, I guess. Yeah. Or we could do them individually with a small gap between them. And have it sound like the sound again. Did sound pretty nice. Let's just try without that to begin with. Yield, return, null. Oh wait, yield break, right? Oh, is it break? I forget how this works. Yeah, yield break. Okay. I might as well just make this a void at this point, but I'm lazy and I don't have to change this one line of code as well. So just for testing this, before I add a delay, I just want to hear what it sounds like if all the notes play at the exact same time, just different volumes. I haven't tried that with different volumes yet. Alright. And this is what it sounds like, apparently. Whoa! This is kind of good. It really emphasizes the individual notes. I mean, it sounds different. But bear in mind, this is like all completely random right now. And probably there'd be more... Probably the options would be less equally matched in the original thing. This is kind of nice. It sounds way more magical seeing them... Because all the particles appear at the same time, you know? Like that. So it makes more sense to have all the sounds playing at the same time, in my opinion. I'm alright. I'm alright. I was hoping I'd get more done today than I have, but in the end, I was able to fix some bugs that have been around for a long time, and it just turned out to be a problem now. And yeah, I guess this is working. Cannot convert from void to string. What? Void to string? To string? What? Is this like to do with coroutines and strings? Okay, we'll just call it normal way anyway. I was a bit confused about the particular error message. Play each of the vote sounds at a volume relative to the number of votes received. Number of points it received. Since the last update. If it received any. The macron long should work. Yeah, apparently it's only accepts ints and floats. Interesting, isn't it? Well, that's that bit done. You know what? I kind of want to make a system that can just pause music whenever. So I have a shout out command. And, you know what? Since Snipester has been so generous, let me demonstrate the shout out command on Snipester. Ta-da! Ghostwire Tokyo. Whoa, very patable. That is Ghostwire Tokyo. That is Snipester. Yes! I'm doing it. It doesn't have a lot of information. Whoosh! But yes, so we may have noticed before, I had to lean over, press something, and then it started, and afterwards, I lean back. I'm pausing the music and I'm pausing it. And I want that to be automatic. And because Unity is able to see whether the music is paused or not, look down there in the bottom left. You see that spinning circle going around? When I pause it, there you go. It just plays a little bumping back and forth animation as an indicator that it's paused. And also if I fully stop it, then it goes away. So, you know, this is not anything new. But I kind of want to take advantage of that so that if it is... Oh, right. Damn, it didn't work. Yeah, for a second I was expecting that to work. And I realized, no, I made it check if it's a moderator or not. How dare you shout at me? What actually happens if I shout at myself? I'm curious now. I want to see what it says regarding... Wait a minute. Ah! Jason, you're a genius! I can... if I'm... This is gonna look really weird. Wait. Oh no, okay, I know what I would do. No, because that's a way that I could get the current uptime. If I'm saving VODs, then it can get the current uptime, right? Because if I shout myself out now, it should be able to see how long I've been streaming for. Yeah, live for 5 hours 24 minutes. Yeah. So what I could do... Oh my god, this sounds really eerie with the background music still playing. Damn, look at my avatar without any fancy alpha a cutout thing around it. Also, goddammit, AutoUK, stop. Oh, you can't see it in the chat log above. For the very privileged people... Well, wait, that sounds super like I'm boasting. For the unfortunate people who are catching this live, AutoUki said, please give this cutie some love, and linked. The bad part is the cutie part. I'm joking. Oh, well, not really, but... Anyway, so... I'm trying to be less self-deprecating. I love this music so much. I actually looked through everything that Andrew Odd had made on Monstercat. Unfortunately, only this and one other ambient track, well, drone really, that is already in my playlist. Unfortunately, they're the only 2 tracks that they made in this genre, so I was hoping to be able to find some amazing new ones, but no, this is just an intro and an outro track of the same album, are these 2 tracks, with much more active tracks in the middle. Anyway, because I really like this. Alright, let's try to do the music muting thing then. I kind of want like a music muting service, almost. I don't know how to explain that, but like a class, a music muting class, I guess. So, how to explain it? So that if multiple things wanted the music paused, it will pause until nothing wants it paused anymore, and then it will resume. That way, if 2 things happen, thank you for the pads. The hand can only just reach me when I'm so far back. That way, if multiple things happen which want the music to be paused at the same time, it won't then unpause it when only one of them has finished. It's similar to how my logo is displayed. So there are different layouts. I can put this into like a 4:3 aspect ratio layout. Like, oh wait, no, never mind. The logo being hidden, it disappears when I'm in this view, whether I tell it to appear or not, and it only appears when it's in one of the views with the screen on it. So it's a similar idea. Basically, if I personally want the logo to appear and the layout wants the logo to appear, then the logo will appear. Otherwise it won't appear. And I want a similar thing here. Only if everything wants the music to be playing should the music be playing, otherwise it'll be paused. Yes. So the times when I want the music to be paused will be when I'm doing a shout out, when I'm doing when there's a prediction running, and I think that's it at the moment. So shoutouts are controlled by the. What are they controlled by? I think they are just queued up like a normal, right? Inside here. Inside here. I think it's like a notification, right? I'm not actually sure. Shoutouts. Shoutout info. Yeah, it's just a normal notification in the same way as anything else. This music is just so divine. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up about the music. Okay, so it's queued up, okay. So it's handled by this download test class. Which is my main class, which I'm never gonna rename. And the prediction is handled by the predictions class. So it makes sense to have another 3rd class that the other 2 can reference and just say, hey, can you do me a favor? I want this to be paused, alright? Thanks. You know, have it in like a make it like a 3rd party thing, if you like. I'm not entirely sure where that should go. There's like a bit inside here. Wait, didn't I already have something that's doing the... Yeah, hold on a sec, I already have something that's handling the music. It's in the music layout. There is a... There, okay, it's called track display. This is already also going to be becoming off topic. But I should probably put it inside this track display class, because this one already handles working out whether the music is playing or not. Which it does by reading a file that, you know, the foobar writes. So what I could do... This is seeing whether it's updated. It's updating track info. So I can make another function which just returns whether it's paused or not. Or maybe it returns... Yeah. Track info is just being split based on vertical bars. And it's only doing that if it's changed. New title artist. Ah, man, I had plans to make this much more fancy way of it changing the name of the artist. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I should do that in the future as well. This is like one of the first things I did. Before I even started streaming. Last November, so... Oh my god, it's a cat! Holy cat! Hi! Cat is actually a fox. My voice is so worn out right now. I guess I can turn off the synth as well. It's just... I can just press a button whenever I want. That, I guess. It's in key with the music! Listen to this! Wow! Wait, it's really turned down really low for you, what the hell? Sorry, I just noticed. Damn it, I was hoping we could get back there to Discord. There we are. Okay, I'm turning it off now. It's off. I'm pressing the button. There, it doesn't work anymore. You hear that? Alright. But yeah, how's the cat? How's cat? How was Sleep's stream so far? Sleep was like maybe 3 hours, like I thought it was gonna be. Stream's been kinda good. There was a bug at the beginning of the stream where notifications were not working. I'm very happy they're working now. Like the bug, I guess, had existed forever. It was an assumption in how I was assuming... Wait, sorry. It was an assumption in how Twitch was sending messages. I assumed that it would always send one and then some other ones within a certain amount of time, but it didn't. I'm guessing because it's September. So many subs are being gifted, you know? Just across the whole platform. That, it's kind of slow to send out the notification messages. So Twitch sends like one message when someone gifts some subs. It sends one message saying this person is gifting some subs. And then it sends another message for every single person that got a gifted sub received. And my Unity project counts on them all coming in time, and then because it displays their individual names, so when there's a gift sub it shows the names of each person, you know? Cat, oh no. Oh no. Don't worry, you've still got half of it left. Anyway, yeah, so I guess that there was a long delay and then it was panicking. Well, it wasn't really. It was trying to show names that it had never stored. And yeah. Anyway, that's all fixed now. It took like 2 or 3 hours in the end. Amazing. Anyway, and I've done one more thing, which is a thing. Oh, Kat, did you ever see... Oh yeah, I think you did. Yeah, you did see that. I guess I can show you what the music is being used for now, right? I showed you the... You saw me when I was composing it, I think. But yeah, I can show you how it's being used now. Let me just start one actually. I guess I'll show you on here. It's kind of glitching lasers though. All the lasers are very glitchy. Yeah. Layout move. Blah, 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 blah. Boop. There you go. This happens. And then what I added today is the ability, when votes come in, it now triggers sounds based on stuff, and the sounds are in key with the music. So that's mostly only the lowest note and the highest note playing. It plays 4 notes, the volumes depend on how many things came in. And if the vote were to end cleanly, it would end like that. Whee! And it fades out. Well, it doesn't really look like it's fading out. Hold on. Well, there you can see it's transparent. I don't know. I'm trying. I can sometimes do things that look nice. The trouble is it takes forever, and then I think probably no one really cares about it by the time it's fully done. They're like, yeah, alright. We saw this in progress for the last month. I'm kidding, no one has ever actually said that, but like... That's what I fear. I fear that I'm being, yeah, you know. Like, how many streams already have just been me trying to do prediction stuff? It's like 3 streams already. I didn't even stream the making of the music. I'm gonna play with UK's bell and headbands. Ah, you can give headbands. I don't have a bell out right now. I should. I did do one stream where I wore the bell. But yeah, and also I do kind of like the idea of thank you for the pads. I'll move closer so the hand can reach. There we go. Thank you. I did do a stream with the bell when I was alone, in the house. But yeah, right. What I'm trying to do right now is make a system that pauses the music when automatic this music that when the prediction starts or when I do a shout out. Oh, by the way, let me take this opportunity. Wait, I think I already did that. Never mind, I did it last. Never mind. Stop wasting more time of yours. But yeah, hope you're doing okay, cat. Alright, so we're gonna need to make a function which actually, rather than reading the text file and doing all the blah blah blah, all this stuff, file has updated. You know, it'll be useful if I can just... File has updated is just a thing that waits a certain... sorry, file has updated is this function that looks to see if the size or the date modified of this text file written out by vtuber, the music player, has changed. And it just sort of checks that every so often, roughly half a second. I made it 0.51 instead of 5.5 just because I wanted to avoid the situation where so many things like to update exactly every 1 second, that you have this little spike in CPU usage every second. Just trying to, what's the word, like decouple everything? I can't think of what the word is. Waking up to UKS stream. Wait, I can't use a tongue. That's not fair. God damn it. I just have to manually stick a tongue out on here. It's not the same. It's not the same. Oh my god, that face. The face looks very happy, question mark? To be being liked, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, sorry that you have to wake up to such a thing, Cat, but alright, I'm gonna make a function that right, it's gonna be a public function that anything can call, and set pause wanted. It's not exactly what I mean though. What this is going to do is it's going to let you pass in a 1 or a -1. Or I guess a true or false, and I can deal with that. And if something says that it wants something to be muted, it adds 1 to like a class level variable. And if something says it doesn't want to be muted, it subtracts 1. And then it looks at that variable. If the total is like above 0, so something wants it paused, it'll pause the music. And pausing the music is going to involve the only way I can think. All right, I'll try, cat. Wait, hang on, wait a sec. This is not fair. You're allowed to use yours, but you're allowed to like me. I'm not allowed to like you. What is this? Stop this! Come on, equal cats. Like, wait, you're not a cat though. You're a fox, but you're a fox named Cat. Anyway, the only way I know how to stop the music, or like control it, is through media hotkeys. God damn it, Sniper. It's such a cute looking emote though. Like, I don't know, why do I find tongues so cute? I just want to give him like a little poke, you know? This is like a little bit of, looks like a little bit of meat, like ham or something. Well, these cat's tongues do. Anyway, set pause wanted. Let's deal with this bit first. Let's first get the census on whether we should be pausing or not. So, set pause wanted. How do I explain this? Oh my god, there's so many licking ones. Wow, Nova has one as well. Jeez. Am I gonna have to commission you to make a licking emote for me as well, Cat? I guess I know it was you who made your own one, right? But did you also make Nova's licking one? Because it looks very, very, very similar. Oh, Rinwest is the one who made it? Oh! Damn. I'm sorry. I'm guessing Rinwest made both. Oh, okay, both made. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this is very much the same style. I'd have to check them out. What I'm thinking of doing is naming this set pause wanted per class or something. I don't know. A weird function name this is. I swear I can type. I swear I can type. Pause now. Ah! Excuse me. Oh my god, it sounded like a squeaky chair. What the actual hell? Oh, it sounded like a squeaky chair, but up an octave, I guess. Okay, so let's see. Let's make a private thing, which is an integer. Num classes wanting pause starts as 0. And if one class says that it wants it to be paused, it adds 1 to that. So if pause now, give me 1 second, Devil. Did you capture? Yeah, I did. Can you hear the maple? For anyone who doesn't know, Maple is another streamer, but she has a very squeaky chair, and Cat always says that it sounds like something else. Alright, hydration, let's do this. Oh no, wait, let me finish this one line of code, please. If this pause now, so actually what I really want to do is add if pause now 1, otherwise -1. I feel like there's a way to optimize that. Maybe they're not. Right. Oh god, wrong one. There we are. And there we are. I have a slight drinking problem today. All my drinks, all my stuff is going a little bit over my shoulder, but whatever. Drop me a link to Invest. Ah, thank you very much. Thank you. Was that on Discord? Oh, yes. Thank you. I just wasn't sure if I was missing whispers. I am notoriously bad at noticing whispers on Twitch, so. Okay, set pause wanted per class. Yep, that's now a thing we can call, and if num classes blah 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 is larger than 0, then we want to pause. Otherwise, we want to unpause. We only want to pause if we're not currently paused. So we want to be able to get the current pause status. That's the next thing we want to do. We can do that in here, but it's doing a bunch of other things in this function as well. So I want to break out that part, the seeing whether it's paused or not. Play, pause, or stopped. I want to break that out into its own function. I'm going to make it an enum. Let's call it music status. Is this how you do it again? So there's going to be playing, paused. Well, in my head it makes more sense to start from stopped and move up to playing, actually. Whoa. And by default it's stopped. Well, it doesn't really matter what the hell the default is, so I'm just gonna set it once at the beginning. I might want to lock that variable. Wow, which one? Also, hi Polly! Hi! Hello! Nice to see you! How's you doing? How's your polygons doing? This one wants to be paused? I mean, this will only be being called by everything on the same thread. So it shouldn't be able to be called twice, if that's what you're thinking. It's only being... Wait, is that true? Yeah, that is true. It's only going to be able to be called by things on the main thread. Or it will only be being called... Is that what you're thinking of? You thinking of, like, thread safety? I don't know a lot about that, I'm going to be brutally honest. I also don't know anything about locking. The only locking I know about is... what's it called? Thing you can do in an Arduino. Atomic operations on the Arduino. When you're using interrupts. So that you sort of... Because like reading or writing to an integer on an Arduino can take several CPU clocks. And on each clock there's a chance that if you're using external interrupts, an interrupt could fire. And if you're wanting to modify that same variable in the interrupt, you might end up with a state where you read half the value before the interrupt, half the value after the interrupt, and end up with a completely corrupted value. That's the only kind of locking that I know. Atomicity. I don't know, I feel like it should be safe, but maybe I should look into locking. Okay, let's make this. Let's put it into its own function. Let's make it... Oh my god, I just realized I got the screen really small. Sorry. God. Get music state, I guess I should call it. Oh, and then it will return an enum, which is music status. Get music status then. Okay, and what it's gonna do is some things. I want it to return more than that actually. Let's call this. Okay, here's the issue. I also want to return like the artist and the title. So once again, I'm wondering how to name my sheet. Private. Whoa! Thank you very much for the follow. Chip dev. Like developing for microcontrollers. Private. Class. That's the one class. Or does it need to be public? No, I think it doesn't. I'm gonna call it music. Music info, and then this will be playback status, just to avoid any ambiguity. And we're gonna also have in here artist and title. And by default, I'll just make this empty, just to avoid any chance of null references. Oh, might as well have this outside this. And then playback status. I'm gonna call this. What did I just type? Oh, I can't even undo it. What the hell? I made some typo that I think was funny, but I accidentally couldn't undo it. That was weird. What the hell's going on here? Okay. There we are. Now can be OCD and align everything. Okay. So this is actually going to return a music info. Stop. Okay, so this is going to do the majority of this, but, well, just the part that deals with getting the information. So here's what we do. Oh, I just realized a way that I could make this more efficient, actually. Not that this is going to be being called very often. Or maybe it is, actually. I'm not sure. So So we're gonna do all of this, but we're not gonna do any of this. Instead, we're gonna do none of that either. Sorry, if text font is not as expected, interpreted as stop. Yeah, I guess that's a safe thing to do. That's a safe thing to do, yeah. Okay, and then where are we? Which one's first? Title is first, and then artist. Okay, then just to keep it clear in my head, I'm gonna put that one above that one. And I'm going to set... Well, we're going to want to make a new thing. A new music info that we're going to return. So I'm going to call this... ret music info. That is the music info that we're going to return. Equals a new music info. Get it all there and then... I could do this all in a one-liner. It's a little bit messy though. I'd rather use a switch statement. But for a start, I can do title... what is it? Title? What? How do you do this again? This way? Is this it? Title... No. How do I do this? What I'm doing is... Oh my god! Holy fucks! Hi, Happy. I didn't realize that was gonna sound as rude as it did. Oh my god! Thank you very much for the follow already, Metapod Danny Tai. I like that name. How's your... Oh my god, Azrael, welcome back. Oh no, they're all missing my head. There we go. Ah, okay, now you can break my leg. Hi, folks. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope it went okay. How'd it go? How are you? How's the fox? Also, make sure you actually hydrate and take a break. Hydrate and take a break. She wants to beat you up. No! Why? Oh, hi, Kim Young. Whoa, oh my goodness me. Okay, thank god it's working now. Yes, Azrael, I've fixed it. It's fine. Congratulations to Sky Legend, Metapod95, Free Me and Pins in. And thank you very much, Azrael, for those 4 gifted subs. I had an issue with notifications this morning, and I've fixed the bugs on stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is probably a very boring stream for you to all arrive into. I am a strange cat, and everything you're seeing moving on the screen right now is... Oh my god. Oh god damn it. You did it at such a perfect time that one of them appeared upside down. I'm sorry, Nemesis Prime Jr. Ah! No. Oh god damn it. I'm so sorry, I missed most of your bits. Also, hi the old fool. Congratulations. Thank you again, Snipes. Oh my god. I can never finish a single sentence. Congrats, Nemesis Prime Jr. Rebel Leader? Kimion. Elder Decrees and Robots. Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much. I had a problem with things this morning and fixed them. So yeah, this is my my streaming setup. And oh my god! Holy crap, there's a hype train? Oh my god. Thank you very much. Happy as well. Wow. Congrats to Johnson Daniel. Yes. Wait a minute. Happy apparently wanted to kill someone. Oh my god, what's happening? No way. What the hell? Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my god. What is happening? What is actually happening? Thank you so much. That is insane. Please, I really hope that you take care of yourself before you do something like that. Oh my god, thank you so much. And thank you very much, Old, as well, for those beds. Thank you. It's nice to see you back again, Ultril. Every time I say that, it sounds like I'm insulting you. Oh my god. I only just got to finish reading the previous ones. And I still I'm never gonna know why Happy wants to beat up Dara. I'll never know the answer to that. Oh my god. Congratulations to... You know, just earlier I was saying I should try to make it so the TTS tries to read out all of the names, because I struggle to read them. And I never went ahead and did it. And right now it would be very interesting to hear how the TTS reads out Maya Foxvich, Ensha, Max Truffle, Mad Elite. This is going to take a very long time. I've only just realized. I've just read 1/10 of them. Almost. Percy Sunshine. Dark Knight. Ambidev. Oh my god, Fofamin. Wow! Wow, one of those went to Fofamin. Fofamin was one of the my two main inspirations for starting VTubing, by the way. When she made like a and thank you very much for the follow, Kim-Yon. When she made like a video on YouTube about how to make like your own VTubing setup and kind of things. That was an inspiration for me. Her video was about Unreal Engine. I'm using Unity. But she made me realize how accessible some things are, and I thought, well, look, I already have a Unity project over here. This is not the same one I had at the time, but for my VR chat avatar, so I thought, well, I might as well give it a go, right? Also, congratulations to ChipDev! Tootlol, Yugan! Oh my god, Yugan! Hemily Tiger, Eccentrics, Yakinegi, Peoplers, OG Prodigy, It's Me Bazo, Frowsy Frog, Creed Anathema, Imwest. This is gonna go on for a little while, but I'm gonna keep on trying to read it. I've gotta do it. I can't just neglect this. The least I can do is spend a small amount of time reading people's names, congratulating them. MX Lacrids, Ultra Hunter, The Motley Bread, that's a good name. Eggman, Apriora, that's a pretty name. Nyantastic, Alfred, Doohoo, Vixie Buns, oh my god, Vixie, nice. Captain Karu, Excelsior, Zero a Weeb, Potatoes in My Eyes, also an amazing name. Koshiko, Marcus Sakura. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long, I swear to god, I'm gonna get through them. Also, thank you very much. Wait a minute. Did it come through? Did that notification come through? Or is something broken? Thank you very much for the notification, Snipester. I didn't notice a notification. Was I just completely oblivious? Or is my shit still broken? Also, congratulations to Squizout, ITG Alex, Rivers Eagle, Sinyak Dev. There wasn't one. Oh my god, there's a chance that it'll happen in less than a minute if one part of my code is working and the other part isn't. Alright, bye Azrael, thank you so much. You're too drunk? Oh god, no. Please don't regret this tomorrow, please. But thank you very much anyway. Sinyak Dev, Indian, Scatterbush, Baka Righty. Oh, I'm almost at the end now. The end is in sight. Here we go. Final rush. Akilak, Lord Dead, Smile. Fikri Shafi, Romich, Exigen, Nova Serverbot, and Z Tixpro. There we go. Got through them all. And thank you very, very much. Azrael again. Also, congrats to Obama. Or should I say thanks, Obama? Thanks to him. Never. Okay, that's good. That's amazing, and also it's very good, and it makes me more reassured. Thank you very much. Yeah, real oil daddy. Or mommy. Anyway, thank you very much. The meme is oil daddy though, so I'm afraid I have to say that. Oh my god. I'd never had a hype train in my life before, and suddenly there are two in one day. What's actually happening? Thank you so much. Okay, now to find out why that second notification failed. I seriously thought I'd fixed it. I so thought I'd fixed it. Alright, let me just get this code back into a state that can compile. Thank you for the pants! Thank you. let me just... Okay, I'm gonna have to continue with this part, and then I'll fix the notifications. But no, the notifications are probably now broken, and so I'm not gonna see any more notifications until I fix that. That's not good. Thank you very much for the... Wait, that's not hydration. Go away. I'm not hydrating. I'm posture checking. God damn it, Snipester. Alright, I'm hydrating. And I'm posture checking. You care for the president? President Nuke. I haven't even been able to explain what I was doing, actually. So what I'm going to be doing soon is fixing notifications. Like, for the 3rd time. I thought it was fixed already. But what I'm doing at this very instant is making a system for my project that will allow it to pause the music and resume the music. More than that, though, I'm sort of making a thing so that any little part of my project can tell the part that's controlling music, hey, I want it to be paused, okay? And if any one of these different parts says it should be paused, it'll pause it. Only when they all agree, okay, music can now play, it'll play. So basically, when there's a shout out, oh my god, I forgot the shout out. Wait, shout out must if notifications are broken, shout outs are not gonna work. This is the thing. Everything's like one main part of my code is now crashed. So the part that does this might not work. Yeah, unfortunately, the part that deals with fancy things right now is broken. So I will have to fix that problem. But yes, please do, please do give Happy Fox some love. Very adorable fox.
Cheese.
Yep, she can also throw cheese. Yep. For that reason, I never work on my bot on stream.
Cheese.
Understandable. Cheese. Okay, I think if I come and allow that, this should compile. Nope, it will not. Where's the problem? Where's the finding a problem? Eh? Oh. Hang on a sec. Payment. Oh, it's gonna do. Yeah, sorry. That's what I was trying to do. Okie dokie. So, it's warning that some things are never changed right now, but once I get this thing working, they will work. Yeah, that was you! Oh yeah, so when cheese is thrown at my face, and a random voice says, cheese, those voices are either, TTS, my own, there's only one of my own, or...
lactose-filled dairy product.
Cheese.
Yes, in the examples of those two, cheese, or something similar to cheese being said by one of the kind people watching who has donated to the Cheese Sound database. If you'd like to donate your own voice to be a random one that could play when cheese is thrown, please feel free. If you would like to, all you need to do is record yourself saying cheese or something like that. And yeah, if you can include like just a little bit of quiet moment before and after, so I can like use that to do some noise removal on it, that'd be great. And then you can DM me if you want. Anyway, that's all. Oh, actually, one more final bit of shilling. The reason I'm now shilling this is because if you're in Discord, you can DM me your cheese sound. That's it. That's all. Also, there are very friendly people there, but you don't have to join if you don't want to. In fact, I insist that you do not join if you do not want to, because I don't want to make anything bad for you. Anyway, okay, guys, that's the end. Also, I post messages there and say when I'm going live. Anyway, now let's see if we can fix the notifications. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's check the log. Let's see what happens. You can DM me? Okay. Yes, I'm in. Why? I didn't even do anything wrong. Also, hi, David. It was David. No! What is this? I'm literally just trying to fix the bugs. I need to fix the bugs! No! Jail stream. I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna fix the bug. No! Okay, that went that landed in the back of my head. Alright. Screw this. Right, where are we? I need to check the logs. Prepare to be flashbanged by a really bright window. 1 sec. I've lost the window. There it is. It's gonna be called no notifications again .txt. Alright, let's open it up. Let's have a look. I took it a while to open, huh? That's because it's doing word wrap, never mind. Meow! Yeah. Oh my, look at this! Look at this! Oh no, these are just the normal message. But, there we are. Look at all this! All these user notices. That is insane! So one of these gets sent by Twitch. So these are the messages sent by Twitch on IRC. Let me just remove all this crap. Hold on, I can make some of these lines much shorter if I get rid of all that. Yeah, one of those is sent for each person who receives a gifted sub. Twitch sends that out as information. Okay, and my thing did successfully read all that stuff. Oh, that is insane. That's absolutely insane. Okay, and then we would have... There we are. Okay, so we got a crash here. That's... The problem is here. That's where the first issue happens. Alright, let's see why. Let's see what happened. It's in the same place again. Sanitize for rich text, which is happening in here. So this function here is one that... yeah, no worries. I'm just trying to fix... This function here is one that prepares text for being able to be displayed in each of the little bubbles that go up. Using TMI? What? I don't know what TMI is. I'm just using Twitch. I'm using IRC and I'm using I'm also using TwitchLib. So here's the thing. I wasn't originally using TwitchLib, which is the Unity API so the Unity library for the Twitch API. And I only started doing that later on. Basically, the only reason I started using it is for follows, and later on redeems. But when I first started streaming, I couldn't do redeems. So, yeah, TwitchLib's, yeah, it scares me how long it's been since it's
Lactose-filled dairy product.
left the farm. I mean, since they need to update it more often because it doesn't support votes and things like that. And also, my voice is becoming really hoarse right now. Also, hi Fool, how are you doing? How's the Fool? I think I said that before and I might have missed the message because there was a lot of chaos. But yes, David, one day. I'm just scrolling up to see all the messages that I probably missed. What did I miss? Very well, how are you? Nice. I'm all... Oh, I already said that, I guess. I don't know to get help. Oh, you don't know why Happy wants to kill you? Okay. Happy! If you're still here, why do you want to kill Dara? Dara. Oh, Nova's bot go on? One of those was Nova's bots? Oh, Nova server bot! Right. I didn't catch on to that. Didn't realize. Nice. Congratulations, Nova's bot. Alright, let's try and sort this out. You forgot! That's kind of terrifying. TMI is the framework for the IRC connection. I saw it in the logs. I don't think so. I'm just using... No. I'm using an IRC library that was kind of made a little bit for Twitch, but there were problems with it and so many things missing from it that, like, I've updated it a lot. Like, there was never any of this originally. Yeah, all these, like, I've added, like, this is so far away from what it originally was at this point that is, yeah, like, all this stuff I can now deal with subscriptions and blah blah blah. Oh, and by the way, if you are still, Kimion, if this is TMI, if I go to the main IRC thing here, I wonder if, you know, I wonder if this is what you're thinking of, because if it is, there's a very silly thing in here somewhere, in the, not in the output processing, in the input processing, somewhere around here. Oh, somewhere around here they started off a thread that checks the input, and it just checks in an infinite loop. No slowing down. It literally maxed out one CPU core just to try and grab IRC messages as quickly as possible. So I just put in a thread.sleep 15 milliseconds. Anyway, just to let you know, if you're using that, you might want to consider making the same modification to save your CPU. What's hi Denton. Hi. No worries. I'm just trying to fix bugs in Yeah, it was literally a sleep command. It was thread, I think it was literally just thread.sleep. 15 in parentheses. I think that's what it was. I can do that because it spun up its own thread, you see, to do that. You might not want to do that on the main thread. Well, if you did it on the main thread, you'd just be stuck in an infinite loop and nothing would happen. But they started their own threads for monitoring input and sending output. But what I'm doing is, I have to prepare and then go training. All the colors and hugs. Ah, thank you very much. No worries, Kat. I don't plan to be going for too long, but then again, I've got a new problem to solve now, or in other words, I've got the same problem that I didn't solve properly in the first place. So I might actually end up streaming for a bit longer. It's been 6 hours already. Jeez! And yeah, JC Denton, to tell you what I'm doing, I'm just trying to fix notifications. So, you know, when someone subscribes or something like that. Is there any more that I've missed? No, not yet. Doesn't look like TMI, nice. Oh, JavaScript, okay. I remember, I said that she'll drop Last of Us Part 2 in the beginning because plot in this game suck. And she told me she'll beat me up. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. I mean, Happy, how could you? Yeah, take care, Kat, take care. Thank you very much for stopping by. Oh no. Are you gonna build up the anger and we can eventually take it out on poor noobs in Apex? I am also a poor noob. Oh yeah, right, I should mention. I recently downloaded Apex because I realized that it's a free game. I didn't even realize before. And because I might have the privilege of playing with an adorable fox one day. And yeah, I am an extremely slow learner, and it turns out, yeah. Also, I'm really impatient. I already knew I was impatient, but waiting for the matchmaking and then waiting for the selection of the players and then waiting for the dropping and then landing. I'm really impatient. Yeah. As soon as I die, I have the urge to just leave, join. That's it. I want to get back up. I'm so used to playing FPS games where it's like, okay, I'm dead. And I've respawned and I'm back in the game. Anyway. But yes, it is kind of fun. Even if it's not so interesting to watch on stream. I don't know if I'll stream it much. Well, certainly no time soon, because right now it's embarrassing. For waiting and walking, yes. And middle clicking things so that your character can say, light armor here, not light armor, light ammo here, and I don't know, all that kind of crap. By the way, I'm also finding it extremely difficult to see any markers placed on the map, like ludicrously difficult. I just cannot see them sometimes. I've tried all the different colorblind options, and I've realized the problem is more that it's the tiniest, tiny little diamond on the screen. And occasionally it has like a nice outline around it, that sort of like a boop effect, like a ripple effect, which makes it easier to see. But most of the time it's like I cannot see. Anyway, so that's all missing. APEG. Dropping looting for 15 minutes, dying to the first enemy. Yep. That's me. Take a long time to even find a gun sometimes. Anyway, let's get the hell on with this, right? Let's check the log. So sanitize for each text is something that prepares text for being displayed in the little things that float upwards. It prevents certain symbols from screwing with the formatting of text, because there are certain special symbols you can have in that you can put into the text control that I'm using to display text that trigger to change size and color and stuff, and this just sort of removes any of those, or removes the possibility for there to even be any of those. This is a thing that fires once it thinks that it's built up all the information it needs to show a new gift sub, which clearly it's not built up all it needs because it's crashed. So And that's it really. So the problem's actually not occurring in here, it's occurring previously, where it's handling one of the messages that's coming in. Okay, here's one. And this is the only message actually, I think. Let's having a look. Yeah, it was when you donated a single sub that the problem happened, wasn't it? The hype train of... Oh, sorry, the gift sub of 50 went through fine. Wait, when did that happen? I'm trying to scroll through the list of activity on OBS right now. Like, the list of Twitch activity. Happy Fox gifted one... Wait, Happy Fox gifted... No, I saw that one go through. So which one? When did it fail? So it failed immediately after... Let's try and read this text. Let me copy it into a new text file because this is an absolute mess. Let's also replace \s with a space. And it's slightly easier to read. Snipester. How is it always Snipester's messages that have been making this break? Oh my god, I swear to god, it's nothing personal, Snipester. My ears moved back when I did that. Like this? Yeah. Oh, by the way, my ears also move down and do things like, if I were to play this music really loudly, watch this. Also mind your ears. Actually the music's getting really quiet, I have to change track. Oh wait, this is not the best playlist for this. Let me load a playlist which has some louder music. Alright, this might be a bit loud. Oh no, wait, no. Alright, here we go. There you go. It makes my ears move. Sorry, this is really loud, but look. They're not moving very well in response to that, actually. But usually when there's bass, they move down, sideways. And when there's loud treble, they sort of twist around like that. It's when there's excessively loud sound. You are good at finding bugs. For Arc server? Wait, Arc server for Yukia? Arc server for Yukia. So, wait, what? I'm very confused. Anyway, this is music with voice, so it's too distracting for me to be using when I'm programming. So I'll just change this back to something else. There. Arc survive for Yukia. So I don't know what that means. Is finding bugs a thing in the game? We can see what is move to spy break on the Matrix soundtrack. I don't know. Well, I guess you can't be seeing anything right now. My face is censored. Well, I guess you won't be seeing anything now. My face is censored is what I said at the end. I know Ark Survival is I know Ark is a game. But, is that related to... Is the game buggy? Or does it have, like, literal insect bugs in it? I don't know. I'm very, very scared about playing copyrighted music on my stream. I'm sorry, Snipes. Denton, sorry. It's not swearing! I'm being censored. You can't even tell it it's swearing. Stop this. So this one, is the one that caused a problem, isn't it? You're not dumb. You just threw me in jail. No, it wasn't you. That was Dara. No! Stop this! Why? Why this? This is legitimate abuse. Look, I've even slammed my keyboard now by mistake when I was just trying to slam the desk. Okay, let me try and concentrate. I've got to get this fixed. This is actually like legit important. So for some reason this caused a... Why did this cause a problem? Like actually, why did this cause a problem? Like oh, I think I maybe know. Oh no, maybe I don't. No, maybe I don't. Also, wide cat makes what, like the cat is so wide that the jail stretches around her. So there you go. Why the jailer? Why am I being jailed? Oh my god, I'm so why don't you see my other hand? So like
This voice suits this.
there we go. So sub gift. This is the type of message that got received. Let's see how we handle it. So when we receive it, this is what happens. Why? Why do we do that? I mean, I guess it's fine. Okay, bear with me for a second. I'm not gonna be able to explain exactly what I'm doing right now, because I just really want to try and get it working. Okay, actually I'll try anyway. So I deal with multiple gift subs and single gift subs in the same way. Which is by building, making it be able to handle multiple recipients, even if they only send it to one. So then it'll just handle it. It'll show the notification in the same way. It'll just only spawn one little, the name of one person up like that, instead of like a whole bunch. Do I have a PopCat emote on here? I do. One sec. Excuse me while I use it a few times. Okay. Alright, so we get some stuff. And, alright, what are the things that we need? Wait. Are we never setting the from name? Oh! Wait a second. Ah, okay. Okay, this makes sense. Yep, I understand why this happened now. Okay. Yep, makes sense. Okay, this is a bit annoying because I need this piece of code here to run once in here, once in here. Okay, so here's the rub. Let me explain it. Here we go. I've never used that expression in my entire life before. Anyway, so this runs once when someone gifts a multiple subs to someone. That runs once, okay? First. Wait, which kind of emote? Oh, mochi dancing. Wait, which one's that? Oh. I'm guessing that's a Pokemon. But, yeah, I don't know Pokemon after the real 151. All other Pokemon are fake. You had it here first. Please don't cancel me. Anyway, so this runs once. When someone sends... Oh, it's not a Pokemon? Okay. It sounds exactly like what a Pokemon should be. This comes once when someone sends multiple gift subs, right? And only that at that point, and it comes first. Then, if there are multiple gift subs, one of these is sent for every person who receives it. Okay? That's the case for multiple gift subs. If someone is gifting a single gift sub, this runs, and only this. Sorry, I've got the hiccups from the nyan juice. Oh my god. God. Alright, so this then runs once only, without any of this. So here's the thing. We're setting the from. One second, Darren. No more nyan juice are gonna be hiccuping all flipping day. I mean, I say that the day's almost over here anyway. It's this time. Don't say nyan juice time. Would it help with hiccups? Yeah, does it? Maybe I should have that instead. Yes, I'll have that. I have the other nyan juice which looks identical, but it's water instead. Okay, so what I had before was this was being done only in here. It wasn't there. It was here. Okay? And you might think that's perfectly fine, right? Because if this is called if this is called like for single subs, then this gets run, right? This is something that needs to run. This is the part that stores the name of the person who's gifting subs. If they're gifting one sub, it'll run. Good. If they're gifting multiple subs, this happens, and then this happens, right? So the name will be set here, right? So you might think it's perfect. Yeah, I thought that was the case as well. But apparently, when Twitch is overwhelmed, because it's September and people are gifting, there's too many kind people around on their entire platform gifting subs this way and that to other people, you know, I'm not talking about myself, I'm talking about over the entirety of Twitch. There can be so much of a slowdown that this message arrives and you're waiting for this one, you wait for so long that you assume that all of these must have arrived and you start trying to display the notification. But this has never run. So it crashes when it tries to show the name of the person. That's what's happening. That's what happened before, I should say. That's why I moved this up to here, because I forgot that this can also run just by itself when someone gives a single sub. So that's why I crashed this time, because it wasn't setting in. It was the same cause, really, just this piece of code wasn't being executed. So originally this was 3. We waited 3 seconds before trying to announce after this one, and there was a gap of more than 3 seconds. Which is quite a lot for when you consider that normally it just rolls in like a bam, 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 all the text in the chat, right? So I thought 3 seconds would be safe, because normally it's like a tiny fraction of 1 second between these messages. Anyway, so to be able to cope with that, yeah, to be able to cope in case the message still somehow don't arrive within 60 seconds, I changed some code to be able to handle the fact that blah 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 blah. TLDR, this needs to run in both places. Alright, let me just make a new thing. Right, void. I don't know what to call it because I can't remember what it does. Oh yeah, set gift sub from name from, I should say. So let's do this. We need to pass in this, which is this. Actually, it's more like get gift sub name. Gift sub from name? Gift sub name from, yeah. If I say from name, it sounds like it's getting the name, whatever. Once again, naming things is very confusing. Oh, hi, Mad Lead. Yeah, there was a very, very, very generous person gifting a lot of subs. And congratulations. You're one of the lucky, or should I say unlucky people, because now you're here. When you get hiccups, you'll hiccup till you sleep. I feel like I kind of just lose, usually if I am distracted by something, I don't think about it and stop it. Alright, fine, I'll shush. Have you seen the movie Swordfish? No, I have not, unfortunately. Or fortunately? I don't know. Do you like it? I don't know if it's good or bad. Alright. So I'm gonna... No! Alright, fine. Return a kind stranger. Otherwise, return that. Hello? Wait, what's wrong with that? Oh, because I need to return a string, not a void. Okay. And now, everywhere I want this code to run... Oh god, I've done it again. I've just moved the code instead of cutting it. That's nice. What I can do now is this equals... Sorry. Cur ongoing gift sub dot from display name equals get gift sub name from... I could say gift sub sender name. Let's do it that way. And that's going to be using the chatter. So chatter is a thing, is a class that the Twitch IRC class defines. It includes information about a message. It's basically a message, so it includes information. It includes the text content of the message, who it's from, their user ID, and some other information about like where emotes are in the message. Some other information about whether they're like a subscriber or something like that. So all that stuff. And so it also contains their display name, which is like possibly different to their login name. Is capitalization can change. And also if you are using a Japanese, well, you can use a Japanese name basically. The display name, yeah, something like that. You've seen a lot of bad movies. It's turned you into a degenerate. Wait, what? Is it that bad? What do you mean a degenerate in the sense of just liking bad movies? So I should be able to use that same line of code up here. Avoid repeating this enormous block. Okay. Set here in case set from name here too, in case, or set sender name, in case individual recipient messages never arrive. I feel like I need a proper comment explaining what's happened today, so that in the future there can be an unusually long delay between this sender message and the individual recipient messages. Just for old time's sake, let's mark this momentous occasion happened during September on then. We use an initial timeout for this sender message and set the sender's name here in case the recipients never arrive in time. Alright, there you go. If future Yuke wonders and tries to move all this crap around again, she should... Well, she shouldn't. So she should understand what the hell was... why I did what I did. Anyway, Oh, I see, they're all you think about. Oh no. God damn it. Well, I mean, if you've come to enjoy them, I mean, I know you didn't say that you've come to enjoy them, but do you enjoy them? Alright, I think it's time to recompile this, since this should work now. Set sender name here too, in case this is only, in case this is a, in case, hang on a sec, if single gift sub, only this message is sent, so set sender name here. Okay. Alright, it's time to switch over to Unity. Boop. And that should work now, so I should be able to properly compile this, and I'll be able to do my shadows again, because all my notification system should be working correctly. So I have to do a thing, which is... And there we go. And I'm gonna temporarily be gone. Please don't waste your channel points unless you actually want to, because nothing's gonna happen right now if you use a redeem. Dara, stop it! You're wasting your redeems. Stop it. There's nothing there to receive it. Anyway, this should work now. If I recompile... Shouldn't take too long. Hopium. There's something I choose to watch at any given time. I choose to watch something with better characters. Well, I'm still doing all the hand gestures even though you can't see them. I mean, are you using your time better now, or are you just watching me because it's, you know, your mind has been rotted by the movies? Right, this should all be good now. Wait, did I leave something uncommented? Oh shit, I did. Whoops. Never mind. Gotta turn these things back on first, otherwise it's never gonna connect to Twitch again. And we'll recompile one more time. Should be even quicker this time. Oh, it's not. Nice. There we go. Okay, now we can run it. Now it should all connect and work like normal. And shoutouts should work. Test. A. Okay, so now I can do this. This is maybe a little bit too late, but I've got to pause the music still because I haven't implemented that yet. Ta-da! Oh! Mario Kart Deluxe. Interesting. Yeah. Thank you very much to the happy fox who raided me like 5 hours ago now. Get your tissues ready. Wait, what? Huh? I thought this was Mario Kart 8. What? Happy? Happy? Can you explain? Tissues? Oh my god, that is so loud! But thank you for the claps. That's what I wanted to do earlier. There we go. Okay. Oh, Last of Us ending before. I see. Okay, let's see if we can get the pause system working as well. Well, at least having it know when it should pause. I need to look into how to do the actual pausing, because I think the only way that I'll be able to do it is by simulating the media key being pressed on the keyboard. You know, when I'm leaning over to my keyboard and I'm pressing pause, like that. And unpause. Man, this music is so quiet. Yeah, don't need that loaded anymore. I was actually trying to switch over to Fubar though. I've got so many different log files still loaded from when I was fixing this earlier. Look at all this crap. Go away. Go away. Okay, so let's go back to this. I'm gonna close this now and I'm gonna really hope that I don't need to reopen it. Yeah, so the only way I know to do that will be to simulate key presses. And I did find some C# code to be able to do that. It just uses the Windows API for doing that. Which I've done in the past. I've never done it from within C though. So, but that's probably going to have to wait for another stream. Let's at least get some of this logic done first. So I can worry about how to implement this very specifics later. You needed a tissue for Mario Kart? Oh god. See, the problem is, JC Denton, I'm also what you could call degenerate, but in a different way. I can't be on Twitch. There are so many ways that I want to respond to that. Well, not really, just one way. Anyway, red music info. Oh, I've done it again and didn't make them public. And I'm wondering why I can't access them. Whoops. Holy crap, where did I go? Just like jumped somewhere else. Public string, public, everything's public! Public. There we are. I'm trying to align these all to make sense in my head. There we are, also because I've OCD. Anyway, I don't actually know if I do or not, but when I do things like this, it makes me think I do. Nice stuff. I like that emote. I feel like I need that as well. That's a really good one. I'm a really big fan of emotes that are like, I'm a really big fan of emotes that are kind of multiple use, like general purpose. So I have this one, for example. It's like my favorite emote. And like, it has a bunch of uses. Like one of them is just like, what? The other one is just like a sort of "Are you serious?" kind of face, but also like it kind of looks like I'm interested, and my eyes are like shifting over to the side like that, like I'm kind of interested. It's almost like almost a derp face as well, as if I did something silly. And so that one that you used, Kimion, it sort of looks like it could be used for smug, or for a sort of oh my kind of face, you know? Yeah. I have some others that I feel like so like the hype one, I sometimes... So the hype one looks like I'm sort of... It could be that I'm like... Wait, where is it? There it is. Down at the bottom. Oh no! Float upwards! Float upwards! So that one with the glow sticks is sort of like hype cheering along when there's good music that I like. But also because I've got like glowing eyes, I sort of use it when I'm really happy as well. It's like, yeah! This one is the best. Oh yeah, the new one is pretty good as well, yeah. I sort of... Yeah. You can take them multiple ways. I've got a few like that, I think, and I know of a few like that as well. Owlzora has I think I rated in the last stream actually, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember, it might have been one before. Owlzora has one called Owlzora Eyes. This one. I really like this one as well. So this one almost looks like the eyes are really interested in something, but it also looks like it's kind of angry because there's this little sort of tuft of what could be hair, or I don't know if it's eyebrows, above the eyes that sort of looks like it's frowning like this, while also staring. But the mouth is like this. I really love the owls and eyes. It's so good. Wow, this has turned into an emote show-off session. Let's do it. The handshake between them. Nice. Wait, hang on a sec. Why is there a G showing up in there? What the hell? G? How did that happen? Whoa. Himion, you don't know, you don't realize it, but you've just discovered a bug in my code that picks out emotes, like the non-standard emotes from among chats and removes them. So the G, okay, this is actually quite a serious one. It's being caused by the fact that there's an emote in there. Is that an emote with a skin tone as well? Is that a single or not? So yeah, it's an emoji, actual emoji character. So here's the problem. If you used like a skin tone modifier for that, then there are actually secretly 2 characters hidden in there. And I only removed... whatever. This is bad. It's very interesting that it's... Wait, did it spawn it? No, that was alright. That one worked. Okay, I don't know. Nah, you didn't kill the chat. The chat's still working. This one, it doesn't crash the chat. This one, it's not a crash. Well, it could potentially cause a crash. I don't know, I'm not sure exactly. What are all these flipping notepads I have loaded? Oh yeah, my notes. Right, so these were my notes originally for today's stream. Holy crap, this is really bright and tiny for ants, like, that are in the sun. Laser beams while voting, I've done. Musical note for each color voted for in key with music. Actually achieved today. Pause music when voting and shouting out. That's the main thing I'm wanting to do now. Don't think that one's gonna be done today, unfortunately. But we'll get some of the stuff done. Right, now I can finally set the title. What are these emotes? Shuba. Oh, coefficient, right, of course. Coefficient has the Shuba emotes, yeah. Right, so, I like Ko. Ko's good. I've never actually watched any of his streams, so I've always watched the, you know, cut down versions on YouTube. Except for when he was doing some of his challenge streams, I've looked back to the original ones. The one where he was doing like the one where there was a wheel that he could spin and they would be like waxing a different parts of the body. Yeah, that was kind of fun. More like funny. It's funny that his partner was getting so much delight from inflicting pain. Anyway, track info 1. Wait, is it 1 or 2? Hang on a sec. It's 1 and 2. Actually, not 0 and 1. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh no. That is a dripping gherkin cucumber for sure. Alright, so we've managed to get out this and this, and now we just want to, based on this thing's... Let's track, oh that's that. Based on this thing's length, if it's less than 3, when we assume it's stopped. But instead of actually setting text like that... Oh, we're manually setting it. Ugh. This is kind of gross. I'll be glad to not have it doing this anymore. What we'll actually do is we'll set rent music info dot playback state to stopped. And we'll well that's it really. Otherwise, sorry, give me a sec. Otherwise we'll look at it. If text form is interpreted as stop, blah blah, okay, yeah. Otherwise, we'll go into a switch statement where we look at the text in the file. So let me show you what this file is. You can probably guess, but this is just a file that foobar writes out. I've just configured to do this. Where is it? Where's my music stuff? It's not on Drive D or something stupid, is it? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Wait, where the hell's the file? Oh, there. So this. It writes out this file, for example. So this is why when I do this, it shows that it's playing, and it shows Dazzle, and it's by own ear, right? So that's the file that we're dealing with, and that's why we're splitting the double vertical bars there. We're splitting it into an array, which is play, the artist, and the title and the artist. Oh my god. That reminds me of Cubase, I'm not gonna lie. Darek. Alright, so let's do this. Tracking photo length less than 3. Otherwise we look at the first one. If it's play, we do... I feel like there should be an easier way to do this. I feel like it would be very nice if I made this, like, instead of writing out play, stop, and pause, if I just made it write out 0, 1, or 2. Then I could, you know, just directly... Whoa, crap, I pressed down when I was on the wrong window. No, I've changed scene. Help! And I'm playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes now. I'm decoding Morse code. Okay, I'm coming back. Yes, Denton. It's very true. Yeah, and then I could just, like, cast those to an integer and, well, cast them to the emote, actually. Sorry, to the enum. This thing. This. Where it's... would be 0, 1, or 2. Could do that, huh? Kind of want to do that. Gonna be honest. Yep, I'm gonna do that. Stopped equals 0, playing equals 1, pause equals 1, playing equals 2. Oh my god, it's hydration time! Oh my god, it's posture check time! I started saying that before I'd even seen it. I just knew what it was. Sorry, I changed the wrong thing. I was trying to make my drink appear. In the end, I just made myself bounce upwards. I haven't got DDR5 yet? No, that's true actually, from the computer itself. Trouble is, the memory in my head is not error corrected. So it becomes corrupted. Yes. Oh yeah, right, posture check. There you go. Oh yeah, and at the very end we're also going to return this. It'll make Unity happier. Right, let's just adjust foobar settings then, shall we? Gremlin stretch? Yeah. Cat gremlin. Okay, Where is the thing that writes out a file? I cannot remember. Oh, there we are. Now playing symbol is the name of this. So it writes out this. So if it's playing and if it's paused, it writes out play. So it writes out pause. If it's playing and it's not paused, it writes out play. And still, if it's playing, it writes the title and the artist. Otherwise, if it's not playing, it writes out stop. So instead of stop, I wanted to write out 0. Instead of play, I wanted to write out 2. And instead of pause, I wanted to write out 1. Boop. And now, instead of all this crap, we don't even need a switch statement. Watch this. This is what I was going to write before, okay? What I was going to write was... So it's going to look something like this. We're going to have a playing in there, a pause in there, and a stop in there, right? This is how it's going to look. However, instead of all that crap now, all I need... Remove all of that. All I need is this... one line, which is... I think this will work. I wonder if it's okay with doing it in one step. Can I convert a string, which is 0, 1, or 2, directly into... Yeah, let's try it, let's try it, let's try it. There. No, I cannot. Can't convert string directly into that. Okay. But can you convert it from an integer into that? Can't convert string to integer? Oh, right, you gotta do the pass int, hang on, dot pass, or dot int, I should say. Or is it int that? How do you do this again? It's a very strange way of doing it. Int dot pass? Yeah, that's it. There we are. There we are. One line! Hell yeah! Use the first number and as 0. That. Use first number as first character, I should say, really. Actually, first string will be 0, 1, 2, corresponding to enum values. There you go. It's hard to grasp awareness of your own consciousness. Probably. Yes. Is it? I don't know. She speaks too many words, of course, it's hard to remember everything. Maybe. Okay, so now, instead of all this, what I'm gonna do is this. Watch this. I will need a switch thing in here. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna call this... So we get the music status. Music status. Music in... Wait. Get music info. Come on, Nuke, please be consistent. If you're gonna spend a long time naming things, at least use them consistently. Okay, this is gonna be current music info equals that. And we're gonna do things according to this. We're gonna do things according to this thing's playback state. If it is playing, we're doing that. If it is paused, we're doing that. And if it is stopped, we're doing that. This is already enough to make it not have errors in Unity, which is very nice, but there's some other things that we... Oh no, that is it, actually. And then we pass in the title and the artist. So music info dot what? Oh, the current music info dot title and the current music info dot artist. There you go. Do exactly the same there as well. All right, there we go. we've done it. Don't need that either. I tried to, I don't know. We don't need this anymore. This is all the crap that's happening inside the other function. And there we go. So the really nice thing now is that we can just call this and get back one of these music infos. And we can use this somewhere else as well. So we're using it when we want to update the track info because we know that the track has changed or the state has changed, like from pause to play or from, you know, to a different track. But also we can call this when we are specifically being asked to pause the music. We can look to see, okay, we want to pause it. Is it paused already? If it is, we'll do nothing, right? We don't want to send the play pause keep press if it's already paused. It's a little bit nasty having to simulate a play pause key being pressed. That could cause problems if I was on something else, like a different media player. Then it would start controlling the other media player instead of Fubar. Maybe I should look into like a proper way to control this remotely. There's probably a way to do it like through a web interface, like through something like that, right? It's probably like a web API or something to control it. Or maybe even like TCP, something rather. I'll look into that. Definitely off stream. It's not going to be very interesting. We'll just quickly look at this. If it is wanting to be paused, and if get music info, we can just look directly. Dot playback state is equal to paused. Pause. Paused? Yep. Then we do nothing. Oh yeah, as we say, if it's not equal to that, then we will pause music here. Otherwise, it's already paused. Yeah, let me just... Else music is already paused as requested. Do nothing. Otherwise, if the number of classes wanting pause is not 0, so just else, then we look to see if the music is currently playing, and if it is, mind you, there'll be times when I don't want music to be playing, so maybe I should look to see if the music was originally... I think what I need to do is I need to make a note of, before we pause it, was the music playing? If so, then we do the pause and play. Otherwise, if the music is fully stopped, like, you know, the music is playing here, and I just, boop, for some reason I want silence, so I just stop it. Oh yeah, by the way, it's no longer gonna work on the thing down there, on the bottom right, on the bottom left, because I've changed Fubar now to be writing out 0, 1, and 2, so... so right now, my, you know, my current code compiled is not understanding what Fubar is doing. But yeah, if I were choosing to have the music not playing, then yeah. I probably don't want it to automatically unpause afterwards, you see what I mean? So, I think, can you have static variables in here? I've never used these in like all of my... In all code so far, I haven't used a static variable. Static means that it sort of persists between calls, right? So every time this is called, this will remember its value from the last time it was called, right? Let's say was playing. Yeah, was playing. Oh, bye, Denton. Bye. Yeah, take care. Static bool was playing. Modify static is not valid. Okay, never mind. This works some different way. Never mind. Yeah. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And like, you know, did some things. Wait, what am I even saying? My words are just running off my tongue right now and I'm not even sure what I'm saying. Hope you enjoyed me doing weird things is what I'm trying to say. My brain almost got it right. Autopilot almost got it right. Right. Okay. Regarding... Yeah, I'm gonna be stopping soon, Snipes, so don't worry. Regarding, pausing and resuming of music. triavate. What the hell? Oh my god. Fingers are just doing things by themselves. This is the time when I should stop coding because my fingers are being silly and it's entirely not my brain, it's my fingers. Yeah, time goes quickly when you're wasting time, huh? I guess by default it should be false. It doesn't really matter. We should never be accessing this before. Well, we could. I should say. I think I need to keep track of what this was previously. Okay, here's my thought process currently. If you only ever if you only ever like call this to be true and false, like perfectly matched. Oh wait, you're gonna have to do that anyway. Never mind. That's fine. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Ignore me. I was about to fill your brains with irrelevant nonsense. Resume music here. If it is not already playing. And if it was previously playing. And we make a note here. If something's a wanting pause, then we... If it's not equal to pause, well, what I should really say is if it is equal to playing. And when it suddenly gets back into this... So, because it could also be stopped. Stopped is a separate state, not paused either. So we only pause it if it's playing. So we're going to change that. Nice! I'm really glad, Snipester. I can't... it feels so weird to me that anyone else would find something so ridiculously specific. Interesting. You know, something super specialized as this. Like, I don't know. It feels funny that... I feel like a thing that someone would be able to relate to much. Alright. Resume music here. Let me just make a quick note about something I need to do before I forget. Number of the times I've had an itchy eye this stream is crazy. Okay. Oh, bye David, bye. No worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. I hope it wasn't too much of a bore. Other people code motivates me to do the same. Oh, okay. If I can do that, I'm quite happy about that. Because I know that coding can... Well, it can be very, very rewarding and satisfying. And if you're a certain kind of lazy, it's very satisfying to be able to automate certain tasks. The tedious tasks, you know? It might take longer to actually code and automate, but it's way less stress on your, you know, like mind-numbing, right? If you have to rename like 1,000 files in a certain way. If you need to rename a certain 1,000 files in a certain way, by the way, I recommend a program called Bulk. Was it Bulk Rename Utility? Anyway, that kind of thing. It's fun to automate tedious things. But yeah, see you, David. Thank you very much for stopping by. If you're still here. Well, thank you anyway, but you won't be able to hear. Oh my god, I can smell cooking. I smell coming in from somewhere. There's a very delicious smell. I can smell onions. Like fried onions or something. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow! Dusty. Cooked onions, hell yes. I'm sorry, I just want to keep on smelling this. Thing is, I've been smelling it for... If I keep on smelling it for too long, then I cannot smell it anymore, you know? like my nose adjusts, kind of. Why is my hand going inside my head? What is going on? What is this? What is this? What is going on here? Let me adjust something. This would explain why I had such a drinking problem earlier. When I was trying to drink, my bottle was like way too close to my face, so it was just bending in a slightly awkward way. Not really bending, but wait 1 sec. Here we go. You get to watch someone gradually stop touching their nose. Something like that. Amazing. Amazing. Let's calibrate on stream. What could go wrong? It looks perfectly professional. Let's just see how this bottle lines up well now. Nice. That's better. There we go. Okay, so if it is playing, it pauses and it makes a note. It says, was playing equals true. And then when it's time to resume, it does that stuff. That should be it, right? That's all it needs to be, right? But then was playing will never become false again. If, I guess then otherwise, I guess else was playing equals false. Right now this looks like a horrible thing where I'm saying, if this, then this equals true. Otherwise, this equals false. Obviously, I could do this equals this at this point. But I need to test this. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can do that. 1 sec. Was playing equals this. Now we can just test on was playing. No need to do one thing. We don't need anything else. Okay, I think that's it. Don't need that anymore. So that should be it. If something wants it paused, we... Ah, wait. Oh no. Okay, hold on. This is confusing. Think about what's actually appearing on your model is so cool. Ah, thank you. I try not to accidentally make it appear when my hand is in view. Gotta keep the illusion going. So what I actually want is playing. Or I should really say is... So, okay, here's the problem. Follow this through, right? Here's the thing. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow, Void Kaiser. Hi, welcome. So here's the thing. If something wants me to pause now, imagine it's the first thing that wants you to pause, okay? First other class. Say I do a shout out and the shout out says, hey, can you pause the music? So here we go. This is false. This adds -1 to it. So a number of... Wait. No, this will be passed in true. Pause now is true. So this adds 1 to it. So the number of classes wanting pause becomes 1, okay? If the number of classes wanting pause is more than 0, so we're going to start doing this, right? We make a note of whether the music was playing or not. We see, imagine it is currently playing, okay? Music is now playing. So this is true. So we pause it. All good so far, right? Here's the problem. Now imagine a second class comes along and says, hey, I want you to pause the music, right? Imagine a prediction starts in the middle of me doing a shout out. Why the hell that would randomly happen when I'm the only one who can trigger it? I don't know, but just imagine, right? I'm making this in with the idea that it can handle multiple things telling the music to pause for any reason. Maybe, you know, at some point I'll have a redeem that should stop the music. Oh, you know what? I actually do. When someone does the evil uke redeem, there's like some drum beat kind of music that plays for a moment, and it'd be nice if I could just stop the background music while that plays. And that anyone could trigger that at any time, so it's absolutely possible that two things could say, hey, pause. Now here's the problem. When the second one comes along, this comes in. Something else says, hey, pause now, true. So we add 1 to this. The number of classes wanting it to be paused now is now 2 instead of 1. Fine. If we want it to be more than 0, sorry, if it's more than 0, it is. Now, here's the problem. We're currently paused. So was playing here is going to become false. and we're not going to pause the music, which is good. We don't want to try to pause the music again, but here's the problem. When everything decides that it's now time to unpause the music, do you see where this is going? Once it's time to unpause, we will do that only if this is true, if what's playing is true. So we would never unpause it if more than one thing wanted it paused, because accidentally we will have thought that we did not pause it in the first place. I hope I'm explaining myself correctly. I don't know. So actually we want something else. We want to know the first time around, we only want to set this. Actually, you know what would be best? A better name for this is better. Oh my god! One sec, devil. I've literally only just hydrated. Have let's say auto paused. Have auto paused is more what I want that to be a record of. I want to know if we specifically have paused it. So here it becomes true. It only becomes true when we actually do the pause, and it only becomes false when we actually do the resume. So we actually need a different variable here, which is going to be well, doesn't really matter. We'll just check this directly. There. Okay, and that's when it will become false. Okay, I think I've fixed it now. So this will become true here. Only if we are pausing it. And so we'll never resume. Yeah, okay, I think that makes sense. Oh god. Click clack, yes. Alright. It's time to make that bottle appear. Here we go. Hey, you may have just seen the top of the bottle appear. Whoops. Come back. So the code is for this. Everything you're seeing moving on the screen right now is like my VTubing setup, kind of like a Unity project. So so the code is for that. And this particular part is something that handles showing what music is playing. Like down there in the bottom left. Oh, it's actually working. Interesting. Yeah. So down there in the bottom left is showing the current track name. And at times I will want the music to, like, my background music to automatically pause. By the way, that's just Fubar, the music player, is playing that music. And it's just reading from a file. And this code is to deal with the fact that sometimes I'm going to want the music to pause for a moment and then kick back in afterwards. Like, for example, when I do a shout out for someone, I have some music that plays. When I do like a Twitch prediction, you know, the Twitch gacha, where you can vote on something that you think will win, I want the music to pause during that point as well, because my own music plays. So I'm sort of building the ability for anything to request that the music should now pause. And then if it can, then it will pause it. As, you know, if anything wants it paused, then it will make sure that it's paused. When everything agrees that it can now play, it will resume. But that is actually where I'm going to be ending it for today, because in order to actually do this part, and this part, I need to do a little bit of research. And I've already been going for 7 hours, so I don't really want to start doing that now. In actual fact, I feel like I need a break. Thank you very much. Wait, no, thank you is what I'm trying to say. All right, let's get some more active music and whoosh. Wait, it's not actually the one I was aiming for. Oh yeah, right. The music is not going to appear properly. No, this is not My Angel by Manu Zayn. One second. I have to recompile the. Okay, I changed something which is causing the old version of my setup, which you're seeing me doing right now. Seeing me moving, and I changed something that will cause it to not understand the new music thing. So give me 1 second. One second. I'll get some music playing, but I'm gonna disappear for a sec. Actually, that means that you're gonna see my coding thing again. So let me I just gotta recompile. Alright, 1 sec. I'm just going to go over to Unity. Also, hi, Dusty. No worries, no worries. You're welcome. You're very kind, Devil. I'm just gonna recompile this very quickly. It shouldn't take long. said nobody ever. Okay, Fatson, are you serious? Why would you choose to like do the resub while my thing isn't running? No, now you're not gonna get the shout out. I mean the notification. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much. But unfortunately, you chose to do that right as I exited my program, so you just missed the notification. Nah. But thank you very much. It's much appreciated to continue sub. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright, I'm back. And there we go. Now I can read the new music. If I change track, it should be working. There we go. It's working. Holy crap! Ow! Thank you very much for the bits. That's interesting. That one somehow managed to collide with my head twice. So if I pause, hopefully... Okay, nice. That's working. And if I stop... Yeah, very nice. Okay, nice. It is working with the new system. Oof! Well, I kind of hope that this stream that kind of took 3 hours to get started was interesting for someone. No, Fadson, no. I didn't mean it like that. No. Also, oh my god, 200. Oh my 69. My neck is gonna break off. What is this? Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. I like the way that you did it, made up of 69, 69, and 62. Neat. Now I can't help but think that you actually chose the resub time on purpose if you're that clever. Wait, oh my god, I swear to god, everything I say like sounds like super rude and patronizing. I'm trying to compliment, it's so difficult for me. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to pass you on to someone now, but I have no idea who to pass you on to because... Oh, you know what? Yes, I do. I do know who to pass you on to. Man, I haven't read this person in ages. Jeez. Oh no. Ads. Oh no. Wait, hold on a sec. I have to watch ads on Twitch because I'm too much of a pleb. Wait, what am I even saying? Right, so yeah, no, I've got to wait for this. I've got to wait for this to finish before I can confirm who I'm passing you on to. Otherwise, if I say the name and I realize that I can't pass you on to them, then, wow. That's gonna be, that's what I believe they call a dick move. Oh god, I cannot get over how head boppy this music is. Wait, I'm trying to switch to my music so I can turn it up. What is this new avatar she's using?
What happens? This is what happens when you are...
Oh, right, I think she's in first. Oh, it's someone else. That was confusing. I was thinking, wait a minute. So, I'm gonna pass you on to Leafyons, who is another British English VTuber who does a lot of stuff in VR chat. She's currently in VR chat, and I was wondering, wait a minute, I don't remember this avatar because I'm seeing like some guy staring into the camera. I was thinking, wait, that doesn't look like your usual avatar, Leafyons, but in actual fact, it's I think she's just put the camera somewhere, and another player is looking into the camera. So we're seeing it from a first-person point of view of her. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna pass you on though. They're currently spinning on the spot. They'll never not look funny. Anyway, so yeah, thank you very, very much for being here. I'm just going to pass you on to Leafyons and start the raid at the same time. Ta-da! There she is. What a cutie. Boop boop. Ah, she's changed the camera now. Oh no, come back. My hand disappeared. See, this is the time where I want the music to pause, right? While I'm doing the shout out, because this is way too much music at once. Okay, that's it. And anyway, yes. So I'm gonna be passing on to Leafyons, and I will see you next week, or possibly the weekend. I might end up trying to get back into doing some few Stepmania streams. But yes, if you'd like to know when I'm next streaming, I post my schedule at the end of Sunday and Monday there on Twitter, and also on Discord. So Yeah, feel free to join if you want to, or follow, and please don't if you don't want to. I insist that you do not if you do not want to. Also, the very kind people in Discord. Yes. Wait, what is that recently subscribed? Huh? How is recently subscribed empty? What? What? I have never seen that in my entire life. How is recently subscribed empty? How has that happened? Okay, whatever. That's the bug to fix another time. I'm not about to start doing that right now. No, I didn't unsubscribe. How has it managed to set it to like an empty string without triggering an error? That's just interesting. All right. I'm sorry, Erend. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh my god, hi Fox. Bye Fox. Thank you very much for the raid. And thank you everybody for coming. Hope you had fun. Bye bye. I gotta go.